Oh, yeah. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Sin Bin Podcast, Season 3, Episode 6. And of course, we're live and direct in the stereo with all the sinners up in his house. We got Sinner JP, also known as the Mexicans. Next up, we got Sinner, Mr. No Fact Check Sasado, also known as Tyler. And of course, we got Tony, also known as the Shiner in the house. And I be your host, the toxic sinner, Moodz. Yeah. What's going on, my sins? Yeah.
What up, y'all?
Hey.
Yes, man, we are back. A week late.
Week late.
My fault. Well, I mean, it's life shit. Can't avoid it, but it is what it is. So we are
honestly, it kind of worked out perfect though, because we normally record on Thursdays, and I think all of us are off tomorrow because
awesome. I'm so excited.
4th of July. Well, you're not because you're fucking.
No, I had yesterday off because it was Canada Day. And JP, don't fucking say what the fuck is Canada Day. It's literally the same fucking thing as July 4th.
No, I wasn't gonna say
literally the same.
I was gonna say that's not a real thing.
No, how is it not a dude?
Canada Day,
dude. You know what's fucking crazy? So I just, Canada Day. I actually had my cousin over yesterday. We got fucking shit faced. It was awesome, man. But it was funny because the wife cooked up carne asada fucking tacos and shit. We had Mexican food on Canada Day, which is hilarious. It was kind of funny. But I'm actually going to be in the States. I'm going to be in San Francisco on July 4th. I'm going to be there for a week. So that's going to be pretty bad shit because
Mike was yapping about.
Yeah, because it's crazy because it's the 250th anniversary of the United States. So it's just going to be bad shit. But so we're going to San Francisco to see the Jays play the Giants for 3 games and stuff. And
you're going to meet up with Mike Merriman?
Yeah. So hopefully Mike comes and meets up and shit. I actually got another buddy that lives there, Sean. I've met up with him a couple times in San Francisco too and stuff. But anyways, so I guess this year for the 4th of July, they're actually setting up on the Golden Gate Bridge and doing fireworks off there and shit. So it's like going to be a big production and shit. I'm like, that's pretty cool. So I figure I'm just going to go grab myself a bunch of American shit and just go get involved. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. One of us.
Just fit in, man. Because I've never actually been in. I mean, I go to the US all the time. I've never been there for July 4th. And this one seems like it's going to be pretty crazy.
So. We get stupid.
Yeah.
Like I don't act up anymore, even though I'm gonna this weekend. This will be the first time in several years that I get to act up on 4th of July. But I always used to call 4th of July my favorite holiday because this is just like a random day in the summer. I could like eat a lot of food and fucking act up.
Yeah.
Like last weekend, my like local town did their fireworks and stuff. So down by we used to have this ferry that went across the river, the Monongahela River. That would get you to like Fredericktown, and it was like another town over, but they shut that ferry down like years ago because they built like a big bridge across it. But there's still like a location down there with like a pavilion and all kind of stuff. So like literally, like hundreds of people go down there, and they have like a big like hog roast and stuff like that, and it's like this big like community event thing,
right?
And I went last weekend and drank a bunch, and it's just like so fun. But and then tomorrow, like me and Carly are supposed to go over another one of my friend's house for fireworks somewhere else that they put them off up at the park and stuff. So I dig 4th of July. It's also like a more of like a community event day too,
right?
At least where I live, where I come from. Like a lot of people like that you've literally been seeing, like just neighbors like that live in the same town as you for the last 20-30 years or whatever, like all getting together, and you run into people you haven't seen in a long time and stuff like that. So it's really fun.
Right. Yeah, like I mean, when I was younger, we used to go down to the big park in my city and shit, and they would have the fireworks, and it would be just all these food vendors. It would just be a big kind of party and shit like that. And I haven't done that shit for years because I just don't give a fuck anymore. I'd rather hang out at home and eat Mexican food on Canada Day. So, but weather was shit yesterday. So I didn't really, I mean, I saw fireworks and shit, but it was kind of shitty. In fact, our summer's been pretty shitty. It's been raining a lot. So it sucks.
Speaking of fireworks,
like 100 degrees for us.
Yeah.
Don't you feel like Yeah, it's been like it was like
It's,
96.
it was
70
literally
today.
100 today.
Yeah, it's been shitty over here in the West Coast. It's been very like the temperatures have not been what they usually are. It's been weird over here, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I haven't seen this much rain in a summer in I think since 2012-13. It's been pretty mild. And actually, it's funny too because when I'm going to Frisco on Saturday, like that whole week that we're there, the temperatures are super mild, man. Like they're like in the 70s, like low 70s and shit. But like Frisco's not generally that warm. People think of California think really hot, but it's in the bay. And you got the wind bailing through there and it comes off the water and it's fucking cold. But it's going to be lower temperatures. So I'm like, shit, dude, I'm rocking some hoodies and yeah, it's gonna be cold. So
but
we're not here for the
so
weather.
yeah, it worked out recording on this day. Pretty fun.
Yeah.
We have a great show planned for you guys. So we did have a pivot. Originally we were gonna do the Sasado Volume 4 set as the featured review. But Tyler actually didn't get his in time, but it was even more funny because he watched Sasado Volume 3 instead of Volume 4. So yeah, we're pivoting to Moodz is taking over the Sasado films as his featured review, and Butcher's Bluff will be our main featured review. And we're actually going to do an interview with one of the stars of the film before the review, and he's going to join us for the review, Mikey Fish. So stay tuned for that. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really good. So
we know it'll be really good.
Yeah.
It already happened.
We recorded the show backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was good times. It was good times, man. Shout out to Mikey Fishy.
And I do have one other thing that I do want to shout out to. I did a show with Cole Anchovy this past week ago. And it was that last year they did like a Giallo or Italian horror like summer extravaganza thing. And I did Murder Rock with them. This year they were doing horror musicals and I was like pissed because I hate horror musicals. Except for like a couple like Cannibal the musical, shit like that.
Culture guys.
But I actually drew Lords of Salem, which is not a musical.
That's not a musical.
I was gonna say what?
They also included movies that have to do with music.
That's such
so
a
horror musicals.
So what's the construction
horrors.
of the show? So you review movies by yourself then?
No.
So what do
I
you
got
mean?
invited on the show. They do a random. They put a bunch of movies in a list and they randomize. They get guests for each episode and they randomize what movie what show you're going to be on. So I
don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What show this is? It's a show I obviously wasn't invited to.
So. Horror show. It's so funny you mentioned that because he mentioned that on the show because he said he listened to our show last year where you said that you didn't get invited on that, and he's like, dude, I would kill to have Moodz. Like it would be really awesome if I could get
But they didn't fucking invite. But then
because you talk about on our show all the time how busy you are in the summer and stuff.
Yeah,
so he probably feels bad asking. But he said anytime you want to come on, let him know. He's a long time listener of our show and shit like that. Very cool dude. In fact, I even said to Carly last year and then this year too, it's so similar like vibes to 22 shots and like our cruise. Like just I've done a lot of guest spots where it's like not fun or just like, it's like it's not like how we do stuff or it's not like fun to me, it's like kind of a chore. Right. Their show is like very similar to like how we are. And stuff like that. And I really enjoy doing shows with them. I've done 2 so far. But I would love to have him on our show one time too, because he is a longtime listener.
Yeah, I used to talk to him all the time, but I haven't talked to him in probably a couple of years.
No, I think the reason why I brought it up too is because you're like, oh, I'm guessing on this podcast and stuff, and I'm doing like Fulci, and I'm like, what? Really? I would love to be on that talking Fulci. I mean, like, that's my shit, right? So, but
I actually got to pick that film for that review on that one, but this one was random. But I got Lords of Salem. That was a fun review. I haven't watched that movie since it came out, but so check out Joe Blow Horror Show.
That is my favorite Rob Zombie movie.
Dude, the music that they created for that record in the film is so it's intentionally nauseating, but it's so effective. I fucking love it, man. It's crazy. Like, if you buy the soundtrack for that or the score, like, is that on there, Tony? Do you know? Like, can you like listen to that shit? Because that would be fucking insane to just pump for your neighbors.
I'm trying to think if I have it.
I saw that movies in theaters with my brother. My brother didn't like it at all. He had a very opposite opinion than I did, but I always liked that movie.
The first time I watched Lord of Salem, I fucking loved it. Like, right from the get-go, man. I loved it.
Yeah, I've probably seen it 4 or 5 times, and I've always really liked that movie.
Yeah, because I remember when
it dropped since it came out.
It's just like every Rob Zombie film, they're always super decisive, of course.
Yeah, I haven't seen it since it came out either, which why it was such a fun review to like go back and revisit. And I of course mentioned our March Madness and like our history with Rob Zombie and stuff. It was a good episode. So check that out. I don't think it's out yet. I think that there's a few things that I hope I'm probably spoiled because I think it's supposed to be a surprise what the episodes are. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So check that out.
Nice. All right, so we are into July, and that means that Vinegar Syndrome has announced their subscriber week. So it's like sale week.
Halfway to subscriber week.
Halfway to subscriber week.
What is it? This time they're calling it No Sleep Till Summer.
No Sleep Till Summer subscriber week. So basically what that means is they announce like a bunch of titles on July 1st and then through July 7th, and every day is like a specific one. You know, tomorrow, July 2nd was one VS, or today is the 2nd, right?
Yeah,
it's the 2nd. Yeah.
So VSA. So the first day they announced 3 new VSAs and then 1 VSU. So the first day they announced Night School on 4K,
which I'm actually very happy for. That's one of my. I only seen it one time. It's when I bought the Warner Archive, and I really like that movie.
I got the Warner Archive with that.
It's pretty much a giallo.
Yeah.
In a sense,
I've seen that movie too many times.
That was one of the first movies I bought when I first. I remember I went through a lull for like 2 years of collecting, and then I got back into it about 2018. It was around the same time I bought my house because that was like the first time in a long time I like finally had some money, and that was one of the first movies that I bought.
You know, for me, I think it's a great release for people that love the movie or just don't own or maybe want to upgrade and stuff. For me, I actually have the DVD and the Blu-ray, so I was like, it's cool, but I'm not gonna specifically grab that one. And I actually called that too because I remember when Vinegar Syndrome announced that they picked up a bunch of Warner titles, and I'm like, okay, we're probably gonna get Night School, we're gonna get Body Snatchers, and of course they came in the same month, and I think it was 2 of the first ones I even mentioned that were probably gonna come.
I think
it's a fluke. It's a total fluke that I said those, but
this month.
Yeah, TCM3 is coming. You know, would be a really sweet movie that that could come to cinematograph. I will jump on. Is Wait Until Dark.
Yeah, man, it's great.
Yeah,
film.
That'd be a good one.
And they've already done a film from that director, so
I could see it.
I would buy that too.
Yeah, I would snap by that. I would be so excited.
So the other title was I guess I forgot about Lady in White. So Lady in White actually was one of the titles that was released yesterday. So I think the difference with this one versus Scream Factory, there's another cut on this because the Scream Factory has 2, or does it have 3 cuts? I can't remember.
It has 3.
It does have 3.
I only watched it once.
Okay, so this one has 3 cuts. It's a 4K version. So we got Lady in White. The Night School.
It has a fucking boatload of features.
Yeah, I saw the features.
Scream Factory. Holy shit, this thing is loaded.
It would have been cool, like, to do a feature review on Lady in White and have that right there because there's so many features. But yeah, it's so much time invested. They also announced Body Snatchers, the Abel Ferrara film from early 90s.
Yeah, that's another Warner Archive easy pick.
Yeah, another Warner Archive. And then the Vinegar Syndrome Ultra title was I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker. And I was super happy about this because I was still rocking my old like Soul Cinema DVD because I actually missed the Kino Blu-ray that when it came out years ago. I thought I bought it and I went and checked and I was like, I never fucking grabbed that. What the fuck?
I never got it either, honestly.
Yeah, so I like jumped on grabbing the 4K Ultra of this because I love I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker. It's fucking hilarious. It's great. So, I mean, all in all, I think the announcements from the first day are actually pretty good titles, whether you want to, upgrade if that's, the spot that you're in or not. So I did grab I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker. And then today the VSA announcement was Faces of Death Part 2. Are we going to get all the Faces of Death now?
That's what I was just wondering. I think they wouldn't
Probably.
do like the
Probably.
5 and 6 ones.
Probably together.
Aren't those just like clip shows of the first movies?
I feel like a couple of them might be like shot.
I
on
feel like
video.
Vinegar
Well, the
Syndrome
first
doesn't have
4
that
are
same-
actual movies, though. Like Faces of Death 3 and 4.
They'll worry about that when they get there.
Yeah, I can't remember. It's been
Yeah,
forever.
I'm trying not to think about it.
But when I saw Faces of Death 2, I was like, oh my God, we're so going to get all of them. I was like, what the fuck?
No,
But-
thank you, my dog.
I know I'm like reluctantly buying purchase because I fucking have all the VSAs so far, but these Faces of Death are really not my thing, but
Yeah.
I'm a completist.
Also from the first day, we had a Distro Picks, something weird release of the Ultimate Degenerate and 1,000 Pleasures. I think JP, you picked up that one.
Yep.
Yeah. And then also there was 34 partner label releases from the
Dude,
first.
there's like literally 2 of them I'm interested in.
Yeah, I thought there was a lot of stuff that looked decent on here, but I ended up only grabbing a couple things. But
I didn't get anything yet. I'm gonna wait till I see everything. But like, if like the pick that I have now is where to stick, it's gonna be like I think the first time anyone's picked this label.
right. Again, a couple labels that are heavily represented here. Dark Star being the first one with Positions. Or is it? Yeah. I don't even know what that is, but it's the same guy. Like he's done so many of these slip covers. I'm not really a big fan of these slips. Are you guys fans of these?
Yeah, I
artworks?
like his art.
It's okay. I don't know.
I really love it on the Troll 2 release.
Yeah, that one's cool. I think it works for that because it just the movie's so goofy as it is, and it just kind of fits it. But again, I don't know what this movie is, so you know. Then from Shudder, we have Abraham Boy's A Dracula Story. I think I passed on this. I don't even think I watched this movie when it was on Shudder.
I watched it. I think I gave it like 3 stars. It was fine.
Yeah. From the worst sub label fucking or sister label name, I think this is the worst one, Watermelon Pictures. I don't know why. It makes me laugh. I think it's just a terrible name for a company. It's a film called All That's Left of You. Don't know anything about it. Next up here, Circle Collective, An American Affair. And like a lot of these titles, just like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like we really do need Dan on these, so he can like talk to us about these random indie dramas that just keep getting released every month.
Right.
There are like I will say from like there is one film that like Dan didn't like and I just like don't care enough to like buy. That's a modern movie that is kind of like a heavy hitter in the terms of indie films that did come out this year. I think it actually even got some Oscar noms. Not that I care about those, but notable enough.
Yeah. From Delirium Home Video, we got Jess Franco's Barbed Wire Dolls. That's cool. I actually don't mind that film. It's okay. I have the old DVD of it, so probably good enough for me.
I bought that. Never seen it.
It's decent. It's okay. It's from that era, that mid kind of 70s era where I think it was like the Swedish producer or whatever did all those films and shit. So they all kind of have the same feel and look to them.
More sexy than horror.
Yeah, but the production value is pretty good on the films though. They're not like super shitty and low budget and stuff. So yeah, like the Portuguese Nun, like that era. They all kind of look like that. ETR Media Boutique, To Preserve and Collect. So I'm assuming this is a documentary about collecting media. So, but probably YouTube shit. Aren't they all YouTube videos? From Muscle, we got Castration Movie Anthology 2, The Best of Both Worlds.
This one's I'm not interested in this at all, but like this documentary series I guess is really actually like really liked. I think it's by I mean I don't want to speak for anyone, but I'm pretty sure like from what I've gathered from people just talking, being in like fly on the wall conversations, this movie, like these movies in volume 1, I think they also put out are very important to the trans community. So I these are notable. They're not for me. And they're very long too. So like I'm just never watching these.
I didn't even put that together, but
that was
with castration movie anthology.
Yeah, but like I mean, like
Like,
that could mean a bunch. That could mean a bunch of things. But that is.
Right.
I thought it
something
was about. I
think,
thought it was like a sequel to that movie Moodz reviewed about the.
oh
guy
my
who comes with
god,
stick.
dude!
But I think
no.
those are, I believe those really are notable and like very like liked within this like within this community for films like this. So it's not for me, but I think it is like that is like a notable release. Like I think in some regard, I guess.
Another one from Dark Sky. We got Citizen Sleuth. I don't know about this one, man. They've been dropping a lot of releases. Dark Sky, man. Dark Sky Films. Film Movement, I think the first time. I don't think they went ham. They didn't go ham on this month, did they? I don't think so.
That was last month.
Yeah, I think they only had a couple this month. But
there's a world of difference between Film Movement and Film Movement Classics.
Oh yeah, big time. Because the Film Movement, like it's more modern stuff, right?
I straight up do not like Film Movement, and Film Movement Classics is one of my favorites.
Yeah. With a film called Dead Pigs, don't know anything about it. Dark Star. It's crazy, man. Dark Sky and Dark Star. With Death Cycle. Tony, did you watch this one from this year?
No. I didn't even know that was a 2026 movie. Did you?
Yeah, I did.
Is it good?
It sucks.
Okay. Glad I didn't buy it.
No, I didn't like it at all. From Shudder, we got The Demon Disorder. I don't remember this one. Was this on Shudder?
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't like it.
Yeah, okay. I don't remember.
That's the problem with like
maybe I didn't get that
label. They only release the shitty movies.
I know, man. Like there were so many good Shudder films that they just have never released. It's ridiculous. It's crazy.
They started off hot with fucking Sadness.
The Sadness.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Sadness was the first one. Yeah.
All the good Shudder movies get wide releases.
Right. Yeah, it's a fucking shame, dude, because there's so many good ones.
Right, because the boutiques are better releases. It's kind of fucked up that they get better treatment than the good shit.
Right. Even IFC has so many good films in the vaults, and I feel like the ones that they're releasing right now are not the ones that at least I don't want.
And Magnet is fucking like just not releasing shit, which is getting on my nerves.
It's fucking frustrating. I'm starting to think that they're just done on this, man, because they're not releasing it. It just doesn't make any sense. With Descendant, I don't think I've seen this one.
Yeah, I don't know what it was.
That one
did not attract me.
From Club Super 8, we got Fantasy of the Deer Warrior. I think it's actually like it's a Swedish label, and I thought they were only going to release Swedish films.
So did I. I was like, "This is what the fuck."
It's like I think it's a Taiwanese film, actually.
It's not a fucking Swedish film.
It's Taiwanese. I think it's Taiwanese. Here, let me click on this.
I am interested in this movie, but yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just Taiwanese.
It's Taiwanese. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking weird. That totally tripped me out.
I am interested in this label, but like this is not what this label promised to be.
Yeah, I was thinking it was gonna be all Swedish, and I'm like, this is a really cool label.
I'm not like jump buying this or anything. Maybe this is in like this movie's on my radar when maybe we get to pick some couple days, but like
it might be okay. It doesn't look terrible.
I'm interested in it, but it's not like something like I'm like, you know, I'd ever be upset if something even moderately better came up.
Right. Next up from Saturn's Core, we got Flesh Eaters of Outer Space. Fucking great title. So it's Saturn's Core, shot on video shit. Wow, this one
looks awesome.
This one's like the limited slipcover is gone. There's only 367 left of the standard. So the title worked. Shit, man, I thought this was from the 90s. It's actually from 89. Crazy. Should have been clicking on some of these to see how they're selling because, oh, you know who didn't release anything?
That's a good idea, actually.
Yeah. Who didn't release something?
Bleeding Skull doesn't.
Bleeding Skull did. Yeah, I was like, that's what's missing. Bleeding Skull. Shit. Deck Analog, The Frontier. This one sounds familiar. What the? This is.
It looks cool, but like I kind of looked under the hood and I'm like, yeah, I'm not interested.
It's got the girl from House of the Devil in it.
Yeah. But
you know what? It's selling like a motherfucker, man. Like this one's got 104 left of the slipcover, standard 464. Like, I don't know, man. People are fucking. That's crazy. Let me see this Jess Franco barbed wire.
There's a couple things I'm interested in.
Yeah, there's
like,
lots left.
Like, and we'll see what comes out.
Right. Next up from Icarus Films, we got Good Manners. Okay. Wow. Dude, the limited slipcover down to 93. Standard 445. What am I missing here?
2017 movie.
It's Portuguese.
I don't recognize these directors.
It's Portuguese. Interesting.
Let's look under the hood.
Yeah, man, that one's sound like a motherfucker. Damn. Every time I see a Connie title, I always think of Tyler. So next from Connie, we got the House of 72 Tenants.
It's got a really good letterbox score. So I don't know.
This one's selling good too, man. It's only got about 400 of each
left. Well, Good Manners. That one's got a really good letterbox score.
1973 Chinese film. I did pick up this one from Delirium Home Video, Island of the Fishman, also known as Screamers. I think this is like a different cut of the film, right?
This was another one I was kind of interested in. I was looking at this one. I'm not interested in this Connie movie. I'm like, okay, this is just like...
So is it different than the Screamers Blu-ray?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a different cut of the movie. It's released under 2 different titles, and I'm pretty sure the versions are different.
Okay. Yeah, I might circle back and get this then.
Yeah, I mean, I have the Screamers, and I'm pretty sure it's a different cut. I'd have to go in there and kind of compare and maybe look it up and stuff, but I'm pretty sure it's different because they were... I think this is the American release, like Island of Fishman, and I think that's the... I can't remember how the fuck it works. But Sergio Martino film starring the one and only Barbara Bach. Ooh, she was so hot. So that's pretty cool. From Film Movement, we got Jailbreak.
Some China Man movie.
From Film Movement. It's not even a classic. So this is 2017. Yeah, like I said, it's like all modern stuff that they do for the film modern stuff.
Exactly. Like I'm just not into that.
No. From Bizarro, I love that name for a label, Bizarro. The Mad Monkey, Twisted Obsession.
Yeah, I guess so.
Is that Jeff Goldblum?
Is that Jeff? It is.
Oh, it is. Fuck Jeff Goldblum.
And Miranda Richardson.
Dude, people always ask me all the time what my issues with Jeff Goldblum.
I like the Bloom, so I have some moderate interest in this one too.
I don't know. I can't stand him as an actor. I don't know what it is, but
this seems like a Tony movie. I wouldn't be surprised if this is like Tony's top pick.
So from 1989, is it like it's a psychological neo-noir? Oh, interesting.
It's got the Bloom, baby.
Interesting, neo-noir. Now that's a little bit more intriguing. From Utopia, we got Mermaid. Is this not from this year?
I don't know.
It says 2024, but there was a movie that came out this year, I think, called Mermaid.
Well,
right?
the slip's already gone, so.
Holy fuck, it is too.
So it must be good. It must be a good movie.
Yeah, I think this one is considered 2026. It's originally released in 2024. I think it's just indie or the festivals.
I ain't watching it. So
yeah, I think it's like a really corny fucking romance story or shit. I don't know. I shouldn't bash it. I haven't seen it, but I think it's a romance stuff. But
we're being kind of corny here. Let me look it up. Let's look under the hood.
I'm pretty sure it actually is like a... I think he finds like some type of mermaid or some shit. Yeah. Doug is an awkward Florida drug addict. Well, that starts out really good. Divorced and alone. Of course he is, because he's a fucking drug addict. Why would he be?
Oh, this is some fucking no budget bullshit. I'm not watching this.
The go off the point. Yeah, so he discovers an injured mermaid creature clinging to life. For Doug, it's a sign of the universe. So he brings her home, gives her shelter in his tub, and begins to nurse her back to health. Yeah, so it becomes like a fucking... It's like a love shit, as Remember Secrets. Yeah, so... From 1-2 Special. What is that?
I don't
Miners
remember
number 3.
1-2 special.
Wow,
Yes.
1-2 special. Where the fuck did that label come from?
From your bum bum.
Wow. Again, this one's selling like
From your
crazy,
bum
man.
bum.
Slipcover,
Yeah,
151.
because
Standard 450. What the fuck is going on?
I'm really
This
interested
is their
in movie
third
too.
release.
I'm
Their
interested.
new label.
No. I'm interested in this movie too. This guy made this movie, which is a very good movie.
How do you what is it? Mirrors?
Mirrors
number 3.
Miroirs.
Miroirs?
Christian Petzold.
Huh, I don't think I've ever
But
seen
yeah,
that
he
word before.
made this movie. This is a pretty good like modern Holocaust movie called Phoenix. So I'm definitely interested in another movie by him.
So we don't get a Bleeding Skull film, but we get 2 from Club Super 8. And this one's called My Troubles with Comics. Is this like
cry me a fucking river.
What?
My Troubles with Comics. Cry me a fucking river.
Dude, I thought you were yelling at me, bro.
No.
Right? I'm like, what are you talking about, Tyler? Go cry.
It's like, what the fuck?
I'm sorry. I know we just started the show and I'm like 9 drinks deep.
You and I both.
This says it all, man. A Swedish live action comedy filled with dark humor and vulgar dialogue. So it is a Swedish film.
Pass.
So.
That's crazy. 2 of those. We got 2 deliriums. What else do we have 2 of?
Oh, we got another film movement. So that's the third fucking one. Peaches goes bananas. Actually,
that sounds fucking stupid.
Dude,
the back of the
Cry me a fucking river, Peaches.
The back of the slipcover has a chick with like 8
Cry
tits.
me a river, dick face.
She has like 8 tits, a big muff riding a fucking banana. Look at the slipcover; it's amazing. And this one's selling like crazy too.
That slipcover is crazy,
dude. 73 minutes. At least they didn't go make it 2 fucking hours and 3 minutes long.
For 17 years, director Marie Lazier has followed the trailblazing, provocative, and taboo-shattering career of artist, musician Peaches, from early life to her ascent towards becoming a queer feminist icon. Her
All right, keep your shirt on.
Has defied expectation and exemplified fearless exploration and rebellion. Big old pass for me.
Yeah.
That's that Go Fish movie all over again.
Go Fish.
VHS
Shitfest.
I ain't
getting tricked by that again.
Yeah. Radio Free Steve.
Falling for that again.
So this is from 2000. Actually, this is a 2000 film. That's crazy.
Did you buy it?
I did. Yeah.
Are you complete on VH Shitfest?
I think so. Actually.
Okay.
The screen grabs look ridiculous.
Everyone I've watched, I've liked. Like, it's been a great label. So it says Radio Free Steve is a unique and hilarious post-apocalyptic indie epic that features a wide array of familiar faces. You got Nathan Zellner, Sasquatch Sunset, Dean Haglund. Okay, so yeah, these are real familiar. Joanna Steen from Mulholland Drive.
Ooh.
What? Dave Kendall from MTV 120 Minutes. What the fuck? These are familiar. There's even a Boards of Canada song on the soundtrack. Okay, let me read that again. There's even a Boards of Canada song on the soundtrack. Who the fuck wrote that?
Yeah, they wrote that like we're supposed to know what that means.
Yeah, dude. That's fucking crazy. Okay, so it says
even the Canadian doesn't know what that means.
I have no idea. No idea. But yeah, like VHS Shitfest is kind of like just a natural grab for me. Pretty good stuff.
They kind of like took the torch that like Culture Shock just like left and like floated away and did nothing.
I think Culture Shock is the label that really hurt me the most though, because I love that label, bro. Like,
and they've done nothing since they left.
I know everything that they
had like 2 releases.
I was making a point of watching all the releases, and I was loving everything. I mean, it varied from degrees from getting great and stuff like that, but most of it was really entertaining. And then
it's
nothing.
Cool that they did like a mixture of like shot on video and like on film movies.
Yeah, that's what I really respected about that one. But they found some really interesting titles though too, man. It's cool stuff. From several futures. What the fuck label is this? I feel like I'm always reading one off and I'm like, I have no idea.
I always have to go to their page to see how many they've actually released.
So this one's called The Razor's Edge, and it is from 1985.
I'm actually interested in this
The
one.
Lebanese
This is one
thing.
Yeah, I'm interested in this one. This one's
This is their
Arabic.
8th release.
So the language is Arabic and French. Interesting. Set in the Lebanese Civil War. Oh, fuck. Sab's fiction feature debut centers the unlikely bond formed between Karim, a 40-something painter, and Sarim, a teenager grew up in. Okay. Doesn't really give you a whole lot, but could be interesting. From Umbrella Entertainment, we got Scooby Malone. I actually passed on this one because it just sounded really stupid. Even though there's titties on the slipcover.
Ooh, titties on the slipcover.
Yeah, 1975. I think it's like a long overlooked piece of 70s Australian cinema. It's a stylish blend of murder mystery, political intrigue, and saucy entanglements.
Sounds great.
It might, yeah, I don't know. That's like a sale one for me. Factory 25, the show about the show. The show about the show. Clicking on this one because now I'm intrigued. Wow, dude. 164 left on the slip. Standard 441. Fuck, everything is selling like crazy, bro. Like, have people done lost their fucking minds or what?
Yeah.
So this is. Oh wow, it's the show about the show, a 24-part TV or television series about a filmmaker who persuades a local cable station to give him money to make a show whose premise is that every episode will be about making the previous episode. Oh my god, that's a hilarious premise for a show.
It is kind of funny, actually.
Dude, it's 485 minutes. It was shot between 2015 and 2026.
Oh, criminy.
That is a wild premise.
24 episodes of the same thing.
No, thank you.
I don't know, man. The premise sounds hilarious, but I could see it getting old though. But next up from Wild Eye Releasing, we got Snow Shark, the Ancient Snow Beast. I know JP, you picked this one up, right?
Yeah, I watched it for 2011. It's pure garbage, but I kind of like it.
I think I have an old DVD of this. I swear I do. Maybe, I don't know. But man, 105 left on the slip, standard 424. I feel like these numbers are being doctored right now, man. They're all the same shit, dude. There's like 100 left of the slip and 400 left of the standards.
They're fucking lying.
They're pulling some fucking strings here, bro. They're doing something.
What a bunch of jabronis.
79 minutes of pure, unadulterated shit. You need a diaper while you watch that shit, man. Seriously. Wow, that's weird. So next up is another one from Wild Eye Releasing, and we got
speaking of unadulterated shit.
Yeah, Sadomaniac. I think I actually own the DVD of this. Oh my god, the slipcover sold out, but the standard has 422 left. Am I just tripping, or does it like every standard have 422 left?
People really like slipcovers. That's all I'm gonna say.
But the fact is that like they've just sold 2,000 copies.
They just like people really want to play dress up with their
Of
movies.
Sadomaniac. Like, what the fuck is this?
Like,
It looks ridiculous.
I remember I remember there's some tits in this movie.
I think
actually
the
can't
killer is
remember
a
if I
giant
watched
butthole.
I remember the movie not being as good as it should have been because
Yeah.
it's
Look
got
at
just
the-
like a
look at the-
butthead mask.
Yeah, look at this second screen grab.
Yeah, it's like a giant bunghole head.
Yeah, it's an
Ooh.
asshole.
Yeah, that guy's literally an asshole. Fucking hilarious. All right, so from AGFA, American Genre Film Archive.
That guy looks like that episode of South Park where like Kenny took his like class photo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
It does actually. That's funny.
And those
Ben
ass
Affleck's
face
parents.
people think
Yeah,
that he's
Ben Affleck's
a
parents.
long lost son.
Now we can call him Ben Affleck.
Yeah.
That ass neck. Oh yeah,
right.
Carmen broke his funny button. Wow, I've seen every episode.
Dude, I love it's so good. We got Teenage Riot Video Party, and this is consisting of I think there's 4 films on here. So we got Lost, Lonely, and Vicious from 1958, a solid 72 minutes. Jacktown from 1962, 58 minutes. The Flaming Teenage from 1956, 69 minutes. Haha. And The Narcotic Story from 1958, 78 minutes.
I think these are all like propaganda films.
Is that what they are? Okay, I didn't read any
I
of
think
that.
so.
Yeah, interesting. All right. So there's that, and then from Canadian International Pictures, we got Tiki Tiki.
I'm interested. I'm interested in this too. This looks awesome.
1971.
This looks like some Rolf Boxy shit.
Is it animated?
It's like a hybrid. It's like half animated, like half not. I was looking.
I was wondering if it was or not because
it looks really cool.
This actually does look cool.
I'm pretty interested in this one.
Maybe this one does.
I said too much.
A group. The description: a group of monkeys. Okay, I'm sold. That's all I need to know. Including a director loosely inspired by Dennis Hopper's Easy Rider persona. What?
Oh, is that the one you're wanting to pick, Tyler?
No.
I don't think anybody's.
No, it wasn't. Bro. That does sound like completely batshit. Just kind of scan through it. But anyways, that's pretty cool.
When do I pick this month?
Is it whose pick?
I said, when do I pick? What number do I pick this month?
Yeah,
nobody's gonna steal that from you, bro. You're fine.
It's gonna be the following month. I have no idea. You don't have to worry about that. No one's picking that. From Yellow Veil Pictures, we have Yellow Veil Pictures. We have Touch Me.
I'm interested in this one too.
I copped it because I absolutely fucking love this movie.
I love this.
I've never seen it. Yeah, look, that's what drew me in. I saw it was like a modern movie. I was like, I don't know.
It's basically like an American Pink movie. So I'm glad they really leaned into the Japanese shit.
But then I saw like Justin Benson and Aaron Moorhead attached to it. I was like, I like those guys.
Yeah, Olivia Taylor-Dudley in this movie is fucking so sexy. But I love it. Yeah, you're right though, Tony, man. It definitely goes into the whole Pinky like fucking hentai shit a little bit, right? Like it gets all fucked up like that. And like it's an interesting premise that I feel like is played out pretty well. The characters are cool. Like it's it's just visually stunning.
Yeah, the comedy actually works. It's funny.
Yeah, man, it really does work. Yeah, it's good. Good low budget film that just really fucking excels in what it's trying to do. I loved it. So yeah, I caught that one. From Willa. What the fuck is this? Am I tripping dicks right now?
So this is the movie I was talking about where like Dan didn't like this movie, but this is a big indie darling movie. People like love this movie.
The voice of Hind.
Willa.
Yeah, the voice of Hind. This is like a movie.
How do you pronounce it? Harap?
I don't know. But this is like this movie it's a real like recording of a girl that's like trapped in a vehicle under fire, like making like an emergency call. It's like they use like her real like recording as a narrative for the film. So like I guess a lot of people find this movie really powerful. It feels like a movie I'd watch once, so like I don't really have any interest in buying it.
This is like that Halle Berry movie where the girl's trapped in the trunk.
Something like that, but I think it's like there's way more implications.
Bro, how long was this phone call? Because this movie's 180.
No, that's a typo. It's only 89 minutes long.
Oh, okay.
That's because I saw that too, and I was like, this movie's short. Like that's not right. But Dan said this movie might like border on bad taste.
Oh, really? That sounds good.
Yeah. So this is a real like phone call. I don't know what the end result of like this incident was, but yeah, it's a real life phone call. So I can see where you could say that.
Right.
What country is this from?
I'm not sure. Let me take.
I want to say this is probably from. It says it's Arabic.
Yeah, it's an Arabic country. I know that.
Yeah. Interesting. And last up for the pre-orders here, we got from Kim Stim, we got Who by Fire. And again, this one is selling really well. New film, 2024, 155 minutes. It's a French film. Yeah. I just saw coming of age drama. Oh, it's actually drama from Quebec. So it's a Canadian film, actually. So it's the fake French. So
fake French.
Canadian French. But so what do you guys think of the The partner label stuff overall.
I think it was better than the last couple months.
Pretty
Yeah,
lukewarm.
it's better than last month. Last month was so bad.
Yeah, that month was horrible.
Oh, that was horrible, man.
Still pretty...
Like, I didn't pick up a ton, but there's definitely more movies in here that are interesting to me than there was.
Yeah.
The last 2 months.
I think
For
it's still
sure,
pretty
for sure.
lukewarm, but there's at least like a couple movies in here.
Because like even that
I could see
Hajime
myself.
movie sounds like interesting to me.
Yeah.
Right.
Touch Me sounds cool. That there was a few movies in here that I wouldn't mind seeing.
Overall, it feels pretty lukewarm to me. Like there's nothing that like really like calls out to me like this is the movie I want to watch. But there definitely is at least a few options I could move with.
Right. Overall thoughts on the Vinegar Syndrome announcements?
For me, I really like Night Skull and Body Snatchers as titles, especially since like I already like get them for free. But am a little bit disappointed that it's 3 re-releases. And it seems like November might be. Actually, Tony, can you pull that tease up? We could talk about that too.
You know, I was looking at that, JP. I was going over that, and it looks like the rest of the year there's a lot of potential re-releases because it doesn't say
you could always
first
tell
time
if
on
it
disc.
says,
It's saying first time on UHD.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna get you Sucka. I've never seen that, but it looks great.
It's fucking fun. You would love it. It's
that's
so much
another
fun.
one. Like I have some interest in.
It's so much fun.
Yeah, I like the Wayneses. This is Keenan Ivory Wayne's like first movie.
It's so much fun.
Has a great cast. You got Isaac Hayes, Jim Brown, Clarence Williams III, who I love. Chris Rock's in there as well. So I definitely picked that up. I'm interested in that one. Face of Death 2, I'm actually interested in because I've never seen. Obviously, we reviewed the first one last time, and I've never seen that one or Face of Death 2. So I'm kind of interested to see what the hell they would do with the sequel. I'm sure it's like just more, it's less like artsy and more just exploitive.
Apparently, it's more notorious because they didn't shut up about that.
Yeah.
You never seen it?
I don't remember if I've seen anything after the first.
I've seen.
I will say the cover is really awesome. I really like the cover. So I did grab that. The Reviver, me and Tony kind of think that it might be like shorts this time. Because they said that most films they've ever put on like a single release or something. So to me, that screams like short films.
Right.
Yeah, that kind of scares me.
That kind of sucks a little bit because coming off the second volume, which was so fascinatingly cool.
It was awesome.
It was a really, really good release. And I wish, like, it sucks that episode that we didn't do well because I think a lot of people just passed on it because they were appalled by the first one.
Those movies were so good. I feel like they almost like did them a disservice by just relegating them to the Reviver status. Like you could have just given them like a release where you actually showcase them.
But it was perfect for the label because they were literally being resurrected, right?
Right.
It made it fun as hell. Like that whole experience was a good time.
Yeah.
True that.
So the VSP, who knows what that is? The VSA, Face of Death 3 maybe. And glad to see there's only one cinematograph this month.
Yeah, me too, man.
And too bad the Gazer is only just VHS like.
I know, and there's no like that. Like I'm getting disappointed that there's no icon scopes either. Like we're
no icon, no DeGazer. What the fuck, dude? I'm so mad about the
7 months in, and they fucking did 2. They did icon scopes like the first month, and never again.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna be a way more prominent part of this year.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like a once a month thing.
See, it would have been. They have so many like sub labels that like they don't need to do 2 VSAs. They could have, done a fucking DeGazer and fucking, just have a different one for every day of the week.
Of it is just to like when the movies are done. You know what I mean?
True. But I think with a week like this, it would be cool to represent all your sub labels. Every day, like have a different one and shit. I think that'd be pretty cool. But fortunately, no DeGazer. You get 2 VSAs, which I'm not complaining about because the VSAs are, it's always been pretty much my favorite sub label. So.
Yeah,
Usually.
it's probably
really
gonna be,
the only
I
bad
would,
one is
you think it's gonna be
Dial for
Faces Death
Demons.
3?
Time for Demons is pure fucking ass.
Yeah, that was
It's really
a little
bad.
bit of a. that
If
was a
I'm
little
ever
bit-
like questionable about buying a VSA, I literally just have to ask myself, is this going to be worse than Dial for Demons? Because that's in my collection.
Yeah,
And the
exactly.
answer is always no.
So, do you have that list, Tony?
Dial for
Yeah.
Demons.
So true.
So they did, like they do at the subscriber week, they do a tease to entice people to buy the halfway subscriber thing. So they give a tease for the rest of the year. So what do we got, Tony?
So in August, we have a Fulci Presents another one. So we don't know which one it's going to be. It's going to be whatever.
Hope it's Hell's Gate.
Is that the third
It's-
one?
I think so. It's the third one.
It'll be
'Cause
the
we
third
got
one.
Escape
Did
from
we
Death and Massacre.
Did we find out how many there were? Were there 7 or 8 or something total?
I think officially there's 6.
Yeah, I think there's 6.
I
Okay.
really hope it's Hell's Gate that comes out. I think Lindsay did that one, right?
I'm not
mistaken.
sure.
I think he did Hell. Yeah.
But then after that, we have a 90s horror UHD debut. So it's already has a Blu-ray.
Chainsaw 3.
Yeah.
So Chainsaw 3. And then like not to mention the first movie takes place in August on August 18th, so it only makes sense.
Damn,
And
bro, you
then-
just spoiled the shit out of that.
And then we also have an 80s horror thriller UHD debut.
So another upgrade.
That could be
And
anything.
it could be another Warner
Could be
Archive, maybe like The Hidden or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
That'd be
Hidden.
fucking The Hidden would
The
be
fact
sick,
that they
though.
got those Warner
Hidden's
Brother
pretty good.
titles, we're
Hidden's
getting
a really-
all these
really
upgrades now.
under-
Yeah. for
Hidden's a
sure.
really underseen movie. That's a nice hidden gem.
To be
It's a
honest,
great
though,
movie.
like
It's a great movie.
I'm okay with these like Warner Archive upgrades because like Night School and Body Snatchers, like these are bare bones ass discs.
Yeah.
Like they have
Yeah, they-
literally fucking nothing.
Dude, that's
Yeah,
kind of what I
like,
like. About
I'm way
Warner
more
Archive.
I'm way more like annoyed by the Scream Factory ones because those were usually already like pretty like maybe
Pretty
not the
good.
best editions ever, but like they definitely put more, they were at a time where they were putting more special features in.
Yeah.
So like you don't really need those upgraded unless you're getting like different cuts and stuff.
And it's just a lot of movies that we're not like attached to the hip to, like we like, but we're not like, I want to upgrade like fucking The Mangler on 4K.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, so I watched that the other day, and the 4K does not do a good job on his old man makeup, Robert Englund. He looks horrible on that 4K, but like the actual kills look good.
I haven't watched it yet.
But September, there is an early 80s supernatural horror UHD debut.
In early 80s, you said?
Yeah, so it's already had a Blu-ray, whatever that is.
Supernatural. Could be.
And then you have an
Superstition.
early. Yeah,
Didn't
maybe.
Kino do a 4K of that?
What movie?
No. It's just got
I
the
don't
Scream
think so.
Factory.
Superstition.
No, they didn't do a 4K.
Yeah, it might be that. So you have an early 80s slasher, multiple versions in parentheses,
An early
UHD
80s, you said?
debut. Yeah, early 80s slasher, multiple versions, UHD debut.
What
Already been on
slashers
Blu-ray.
have multiple versions?
Happy Birthday to Me.
No.
Not My
Doesn't-
Bloody Valentine because that's been out. Sleepaway Camp's been done.
My buddy Happy Birthday to Me has different versions because of like
But
the
These
didn't
aren't
soundtrack
like
Kino
issues and
do a
stuff.
4K
official
of Hap-
versions, are there?
Didn't
Yeah.
didn't Kino do
No.
a Happy Birthday to Me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they did, but it's just
not that long ago.
no. Anybody's only ever released that R-rated cut. No one's released like an
I have
unrated
the
cut of that.
uncut.
There is no uncut
Isn't
of
the
that.
DVD an uncut version?
No.
Swear to God, it is.
No, it's just a
No.
regular version of it. Yeah. But the thing is there's a couple different versions because one has like an alternate soundtrack to it, and then there's one with a totally different soundtrack.
Yeah.
So there's different
Oh, yeah,
soundtracks
it's-
to them.
Got like a disco song.
Yeah.
How weird and stupid was that?
I know.
The random shit that horror fans had to deal with in the 2000s. Let's randomly put a fucking disco track
know.
over the title. Like,
Fucking so weird. So weird.
But then there's another Fulci Presents in September, so there's 2 in a row. And then there's a Hong Kong horror set, the Made in Hong Kong horror, which we were actually supposed to get, I think, in April or May or something. But
so this will be volume 2?
Yeah.
I think it might be volume 3 because we got what? We got 2 earlier this year, and then we had a Hong Kong horror.
Right. It will be the third one. Right.
It's funny that we got a horror, a non-horror, and then another horror.
Right.
So then in October we have, this one's a big one, the UHD Blu-ray debut of The Arcane Sorcerer. That's a big ass motherfucker.
Yeah, because that's a title that we reviewed. That's the Poopy Avate movie.
Yeah, that's one where I was like, it was like, I gotta poopy the party.
Yeah, we reviewed that one year, and we all really liked it. And when we did 1996, I remember trying my hardest to find it.
Yeah,
like it was literally like impossible to find back when we did that show, which would have been like 2015 or something like that. So just to see like how far we've come to where we were able to see it, and then now it's getting an actual release.
It's just like, so crazy. We've been doing these shows for so long that like we couldn't find shit on the interwebs, and now they're getting fucking 4K releases.
Dude, I tried like all the deepest, darkest, like, because 96 was such a light year that I was looking for like anything. So I tried like all like the Pirate Bay and stuff. Like I tried all the like shady shit to try to find that movie.
My biggest arc with you guys is when you did 76. And like you brought to my attention the Tenet that I had never heard of or never seen or anything. And it was like from the point of you doing that show for years, like it was just not available on anything but a Blu-ray or to like rent an ass transfer. And like look how
there was an out of print DVD that was like $160.
Yeah, I had that DVD. That was what I watched on. Yeah, for that.
I remember like wanting so fucking long to watch that. And then I fucking imported like the Australian Blu-ray, and like literally the next week, Scream Factory announced it.
The Red Queen kills 7 times. That always reminds me of that. I searched for this movie for like 2 years, and I literally bought the German Blu-ray. I'm not even joking. It was like 3 days later. Fucking Arrow announced the Blu-ray box set. I was like, "Fuck, man, unbelievable!" It was fucking unbelievable.
But yeah, and now that movie's got a pretty sweet 4K.
I'm very excited for Arcane Sorcerer.
Yeah, me too, man. I can't wait to rewatch that one. It's gonna be awesome.
And that actually might end up being a featured review or something, because we would be recording that show in November, which would be Italian Horror Month.
Oh,
this honestly is probably gonna be a really badass month, because after that we have a disc debut of a gory early 90s supernatural horror movie.
A disc
debut.
This is some shit no one's ever seen.
So that would be a Blu-ray. So like, are we talking like first time on disc, or like
a disc debut would be?
Yeah, it's never even been
disc.
VHS.
So it's stuck on VHS, man. Dude, I'm all for the early 90s shit, dude. Bring it on. That sounds awesome.
And then there's a 3-film Shaw Brothers horror collection, another Shaw scares set in October.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's gonna be most likely.
That first Shaw Scares one was fucking
that might be the best month of the year.
Yeah, that first one was fucking awesome, dude.
And then on top of that, there's a rare Hammer murder thriller / mystery Blu-ray debut. And that's October.
So 4 titles.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, more than 4, because one's a box set, but
so yeah, October sounds really fucking cool. And then in November, November, there's a UHD debut of an 80s genre masterpiece. Could be literally fucking anything.
Anything.
A UHD debut of crazy cast / director 90s horror.
Crazy cat. A UHD debut, you said?
Yeah. So it's already been on Blu-ray, and it's a 90s
director. Huh. Probably a Warner Archive, honestly.
Yeah, it could be. Who knows? And then they just say 2 genre-defying and iconic secret releases, whatever.
Give me that whole thing again from the top. I'm trying to think about Warner Archive.
Are you fucking kidding?
What?
This guy was too busy mixing his fucking triple.
I was just thinking, give that from the top again so I can really take about Warner Archive for a second.
You serious? You want me to?
Yeah.
Okay. So in August, there
No,
is
I
a
think you
night
just meant the top of this one.
Yeah, just this one. The Warner
of
Archive
November.
suspect. Yeah.
Okay, so
The one, the
UHD.
crazy cast director.
Okay, so
Yeah, that one.
UHD debut of 80s genre masterpiece. That could be anything, really.
Yeah, that's
And
like very
then,
not descriptive at all.
so yeah, it's a UHD debut of a crazy cast slash director 90s horror movie.
90s horror movie. I'm trying to think. Warner Archive. 90s
Demon
Warner
Knight.
Archive.
And it's on Blu-ray already.
Demon Knight.
That's
That has a kind of
Scream.
crazy cast and director.
Yeah, it could be.
Ernest Dickerson. Yeah. William Sadler. CCH Pounder. Billy Zane. That's pretty good cast. Thomas Hayden Church. Yeah, that's pretty good cast.
What else has a crazy? It was 90s?
I'm trying
Yeah.
to think Warner Archive.
Did it say early 90s?
Nope, just says 90s.
Okay, if it doesn't say early, that means it's mid.
Yeah. Because they've specifically mentioned early.
Yeah,
some
if
of
it's not
these.
early or late, it's mid. So
Yeah.
95 would have been Demon Knight.
Demon Knight's honestly a pretty good guess, I think.
Yeah, because you got Ernest Dickerson
Demon
and
Knight.
It doesn't have a
and
good
you have,
cast
cast.
really is
you have
crazy.
a good cast. Billy Zane, fucking William Sadler,
Fucking-
fucking Will Smith's wife.
I just rewatched
Oh yeah,
Demon
Gina
Knight, man.
Pinkett Smith's in it.
I just
Was that
rewatched
guy-
that. man.
Pounder.
The guy that was in both fucking 59 and whatever other you were preparing for, 75, I think.
What do you,
Thomas
what do you
Hayden
think?
Church.
What's
What do you
his
think
name?
of that for a guess, Moods?
Who's that?
So the tease was a 90s crazy director cast horror flick. And I said Demon Knight, a UHD debut. So it's
Right.
something that's already been on Blu-ray. I said Demon Knight is my guess.
Dusk Till Dawn.
Dusk Till Dawn would also
That's
would
got a
also
pretty-
apply.
It's got a pretty sick cast, yeah.
Yeah, it does.
And a crazy director.
There's
Yeah,
also
crazy.
Warner Brothers. that
Fred
we-
Williamson,
in
fucking
general.
Tom Savini.
Yeah, I was trying to zero in on Warner
Selma
Brothers.
Hayek,
Nothing's-
fucking Quentin
what's some-
Tarantino. Like
And
that
we
house
think
is-
it's mid
Juliette
90s
Lewis.
because it doesn't specifically say early or late.
yeah. I mean, it's kind of right in the middle, right? It's 96, right? So
Yeah.
Honestly, it's probably some bullshit.
probably.
Yeah, it's gonna be crap. We're gonna be as excited about that as we are about the Mangler.
have you guys watched Demon Knight recently?
Not like that
Not
recently.
recently, but it's
Yeah, I feel like it's been a bit.
one of my favorite movies ever. So
I showed Erin when we were out at the cabin, we projected it and she really enjoyed it. She's like, this is fucking cool.
it's literally
Yeah.
I think it made my top 100 when we did that.
I've always liked that. That was like
It's fun,
that
man.
was
100, top
just on
200.
the- That was just on the outside for me. I think I've always really liked Demon Knight.
Yeah, Billy Zane is so good in that movie.
Oh, brilliant.
Fuck this cowboy shit. Roll down home. What am I? I love that shit. All right, what's up? What's next? One more? Was that
For
it? Or
what?
is there one more?
Oh, all that's left after that is like two secret surprise genre-defying UHD debuts.
So like
Okay.
so in reality,
So
we're getting
November
a
is
ton of
literally all
upgrades this year.
upgrades.
November's
Probably.
probably gonna be a letdown, and then October is gonna be amazing.
But like
Yeah.
from like so we got August, September, October, November.
Well, you
Okay.
got the Fulci presents, which are kind of good.
Yeah,
not
that's
like
2 months in a
super
row. We'll have
movies.
two horror Asian box sets in a row.
Yeah, that's cool.
So that's really sweet.
I mean, after that first Shaw Scares one, man, holy fuck. Like there was some bangers in there, man. I'm excited for that shit. I've almost watched 100 Asian films this year.
It's a lot of Chinaman movies.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy. But I mean, when you're prepping for 2020 or 2024, 2004,
Yeah.
I mean, fuck, dude, there's a lot. I'm almost at the end of it though. I only have a couple left. I'm just contemplating if I want to watch the I and then the I2. I know because I remember the I2 being completely unrelated to the I. And you probably remember, Tony, but it's you can watch the I2. It's a standalone. So
Yeah.
But
it actually popped up on my randomizer for the next thing to watch, the I2.
And I know the I actually just got a Arrow Blu-ray. I'm still rocking the old DVD trilogy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna upgrade my iMovies.
No, I got the DVDs. I'm like, whatever, I'm fine with those. But even though the Eye is a good film, I remember liking the sequels too. I think it's a solid trilogy, which is they stand alone on. They are what they are, but
all right, cool.
All right, so I guess that's going to probably conclude the intro, right? So I guess let's get into the solo reviews, and I predetermined the order about 2.5 weeks ago. No, I'm just joking. No, I'd done it like I thought we were possibly going to be recorded, but so the randomizer came out, and we have the Mexican first, me, then we have the Shiner, and then Mr. Sasado.
Oh God, I'm gonna be blackout by then.
Yeah, I'm already.
I can't wait for this one.
Tipsy as hell. So
my name ain't Suzie.
My name ain't Suzie.
I just the title.
No, those Chinaman movies.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So the film that I picked this month, I was gonna do The Mangler actually, but I didn't because we switched shit up. I went with NightWatch, 1997. And yeah, I had seen the original film during the summer series that I did with Duncan and them. And that is a
Summer
Danish
sausage
horror film. And it was, I remember really liking it. It was directed by Ole Bornedal.
Nailed it.
And he actually
some non-American guy.
Yeah. He actually directed the remake as well. This one stars Ewan McGregor, Patricia Arquette, which I think we mentioned earlier
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mikey was talking shit.
You want to talk about like mid-90s fucking sequels with crazy casts like Josh Brolin, Nick Nolte. Like this movie has a crazy fucking cast.
Not a sequel.
Remake.
Yeah. Of course, also has Josh Brolin in it. He's in the Goonies, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Who's the oldest one?
Brand.
Yeah, his older brother.
Yeah, and also Nick Nolte, Brad Dourif, John C. Reilly, which was pretty wild.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Back when he was serious in the 90s.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like I cannot look at that guy and like take him serious.
Not pictured.
I just look at him and I'm dude.
Between Step Brothers and Dewey Cox, like no shot.
Yeah,
once
just like
Talladega Nights came out, he had a completely different career path.
I know,
yeah.
man. It's so weird.
Have you guys ever seen Hard 8?
Yeah, he's great in that movie.
Yeah, right. That's a cool one to check out. When he was young and before he was like just straight goofy. He's really good in Magnolia too. But Hard 8, he's like the star of it. And I remember like watching Hard 8 and thinking like, wow, like
That's another movie with a crazy cast, Magnolia.
Like John C. Reilly is like the star of this serious drama from the mid-90s.
But that's what he did.
It was also written by
look at Leslie Nielsen. Leslie Nielsen was a big time serious actor, and then he became this big goofball.
Yeah,
thanks to Airplane.
Airplane's
in this one movie,
and then his whole career in the '80s was just like doing fucking like Naked Gun movies and fucking.
Even if you go back to Boogie Nights, though, like John C. Reilly was hardly being funny in that movie.
Yeah, and so yeah, it was written by Ole as well as Steven Soderbergh, actually.
Ooh, I like that guy.
Oh, that's random.
It's interesting. I don't know which version I watched. Is both versions on this? I don't
I didn't
even
even know
know.
that there are multiple versions.
I don't
Yeah,
think so.
apparently there is a 101-minute cut and a 139-minute cut.
I definitely did not watch the 139 cut. I can tell you
There's a
that for
139
fact.
minute cut on here?
I don't know.
No,
I didn't.
no.
I actually did not watch any special features for this disc.
Wow, you had extra time and you fucking you should have bet on that one. No, the
I know.
139-minute cut is not on here because I usually, when I pop in this, I try to see if there's another cut because you never know. There's the 101 on here.
Did you guys see the
I thought I
sequel
was
that he
tripping
made a
dicks.
couple years ago?
Which one?
What?
Did you see the sequel to NightWatch he made a couple years ago?
No.
I
Is
did
that
not.
a sequel to the original?
Yeah.
I did not, but
I
it
didn't
came on
watch.
Shudder. I know that.
Yeah, no, I didn't watch it.
Was
One
it
of the
good?
many, many, many legacy sequels. I didn't see it either. I've never even seen the original. I've only seen this version.
Oh,
Me
really?
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, me
Really?
too.
You guys are
Yeah.
gay.
And I only watched
the
this
original
because
ones.
I only watched this version too because of our remake show.
Yeah.
You know what? And whatever the whatever lost in this, whatever it lost to was wrong. By the way,
No.
Do you remember what it lost to?
was it Friday the 13th?
Yep.
Yeah, that's fucking lame, dude.
Bro,
This is definitely
I would have picked
worse than
Friday
that.
the 13th.
I'm not gonna lie.
I like this movie.
I kind of like.
lot,
I like
actually.
this movie too.
I was the swing vote in this one, and I kind of picked this one because I thought it'd be funny.
Yeah, so blame
That's some
Tyler, man.
bullshit.
I thought it would piss JP off. So the second I was like, you know,
It did piss me off.
We
It was
definitely
the
caught
wrong
some shit
pick.
over this one.
It
We
was
I was
definitely
like,
caught
you
some
know
shit.
what? I was like, you know what? I'm gonna piss JP off for a second, and I just picked this one.
I don't even love like the Friday remake that much, but it's definitely the more.
Yeah.
It's better.
I
it's
can see
more
like
fun.
It was a fun idea for a show.
probably like objectively I probably should have picked Friday. I will concede that, but I didn't. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna piss JP off for a second.
It was a fun
I
idea
just-
for a show, but we definitely should have had 2 more people on just for other votes.
I think that
because
would be
Tyler did fuck this one up.
We're
Honestly,
doing that next year.
honestly,
There were, but like to be fair, there's like a couple times though where like I just like there's multiple times where I just like got ruled. Right?
But
Just,
I knew how to play
deservedly
this. Though. I knew how to play this because I knew for a fact that JP was picking Friday, so I had to pick NightWatch, and I had this feeling that you were just going to go with
pick
NightWatch.
NightWatch.
Yeah, of course I did.
Why?
Because I was basically setting up the situation. I knew Tyler was gonna fucking go with NightWatch just to fucking piss you off, man.
Why are you guys trying to piss me off?
No, it wasn't even
I'm
planned.
not trying
but
to
I just
piss any
think-
of you guys off.
JP will understand this. I'm just a born troll.
Yeah,
JP doesn't understand that.
That's what I
JP's
mean.
the
Like
born
that's why.
troll.
That's why, like, you'll understand this. Like, I'm a
Oh,
born
okay.
troll that, like, if the situation arises, I'm gonna troll just because I can.
So back to my review. NightWatch. So I wish I had seen the 1994 version more recently. But I haven't watched it since I don't know, like 6-7 years ago or something. But it actually was like very highly ranked in that year that we got, which would have been 94. I did really like it. It was like top 5 probably. And did we do 94?
yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't there yet.
And did it not make my list? I feel like it did.
I don't think so.
That's pretty crazy.
I'm pretty sure it never made anyone's list.
Maybe I rewatched it, then I went down on it. I don't remember. But I feel like this movie is like the same. Like I can't remember much differences with it.
It's pretty much the same. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, it follows a law student named Martin, who gets hired as a night watchman at a hospital morgue. I fucking love that concept right away. Like that is my shit. Like I don't know if I know Moodz has worked overnight shifts in his life. I've had an overnight job. There's something about an overnight shift that is just it hits different. It's just like, especially if you're like not like if you're kind of alone too, which I've been. But it's like it's very eerie and you just feel like you're alone in the world sometimes, you know what I mean? And just like anything can happen. It's a cool vibe. And being in a morgue, like this is my dream job. Like I would love to do that. It would be so scary. Probably pay would probably suck though, so not really worth it. But I love I love movies set in like morgues as well. They're just really cool. So the core concept behind the movie I really love. And then the core setting, I should say. There's a string of murders that are happening to prostitutes by a necrophiliac serial killer.
Wow.
And basically, you got Ewan McGregor's character, who's friends with Josh Brolin's character. When did Fight Club come out?
98, I think.
No,
I'm not
Dude.
sure. Late 90s.
no, it's like 95 or something like that, isn't it?
Really?
Is it?
Is
I think it's
that
like
really?
97. No, it's 99. For some
so
reason
Oh yeah,
in this
yeah. Fight Club,
movie,
yeah. Fight Club is later. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So
for
late
some
90s.
reason in this movie, Josh Brolin reminds me of Tyler Durden a little bit. It's so weird.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, he's like doing like a Brad Pitt thing, but maybe Brad Pitt was doing a Josh Brolin thing.
Yeah. What
Could've been.
fucking.
But yeah,
I
no,
think
I was like
Brolin's
watching it and I'm like,
I think Brolin's performances in this film is really good.
me too. And that's what I'm saying. It reminded
Yeah.
me of Brad Pitt in Fight Club. It was
Right.
just weird. Like he's kind of trolly too.
Well, do the whole scene when they're playing pool and shit like that in the bar.
Yeah, that does that not feel like something Tyler Durden would do?
100%. Now that you mention it, it completely does. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, like it totally like I don't know. I was like, I'm like, I wonder if fucking Brad Pitt's seen this shit. But yeah, Josh Brolin's really, really fun in the movie. I always love seeing Patricia Arquette. So basically, there's a lot of scenes that take place with Martin in the morgue and stuff, and it's very atmospheric and has like a cool, like I said, he's alone and there's creepy shit that happens, but then there's also like Josh Brolin fucking with him, and then there's like you got Brad Dourif in a small role who's fun. And essentially this prostitute comes into play and stuff like that, who I think did they say she was like 16 or 17 in the character, which makes it kind of weird too, you know what I mean? There's a scene where she gives they're at a restaurant and like she gives dude a hand job and it's really funny. It's like this uppity restaurant.
So awkward, man. It's so
It is
awkward.
really awkward. You feel bad for her too, you know.
Well, especially
but
when he like interrogates her, man. It's like, oh my god, bro.
Oh yeah,
That scene
yeah.
it's so demeaning.
Also reminds me
like,
of Tyler Durden.
Yeah.
But so essentially they're like eventually the lead character sort of gets like the murders sort of get like pinned on him a little bit and stuff. It's a good movie. Like it's just like one of those things where I just don't know if it's like I do like the cast and stuff. Like this one feels it's fun. It was Dimension Films. Of course the Weinsteins. And it feels like one of those remakes that does feel kind of pointless. It's just one of those like let's adapt this foreign non-English speaking film for American audiences. It does manage to like not feel like a complete waste because you do get better, more notable like American performances where like the Danish film feels like nobody's, which kind of makes it almost better in a way too because it feels more real, where this one you have like people that you know from like the Goonies and shit, and it's like okay. So that's why I like when watching it I'm like this was like not, this shouldn't have been the winner in that bracket, like because Friday does some things and is like this feels like pointless, although it's still decent. I will say it's like still a decent movie. It's just I like the original better. I think the original is more creepy. I think it has more atmosphere. This one is still good, But if you're gonna watch one, watch the original. Um, so yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on the film. I guess it just feels a little pointless. Um,
Yeah,
I do.
I can see that though. I can definitely see. I mean, I feel like a lot of these remakes that are made for, the English speaking crowd, most of them feel pointless to me because I have no
Well,
problem with reading a film.
they become like the exact same movie. It's just like
Yeah.
like the Psycho thing, right? It's like they're just making the same movie but in English.
Yeah.
Where like other remakes that we champion on that bracket were like doing something different or doing like it wasn't just the same movie. Like there was different characters and new things, you know. This has the same characters and like same things. Um
Yeah,
but
I wish I could remember the original one because I feel like there is a couple differences in
I
it.
think
But
there might be with the ending. I'm not sure. My memory fucking
it's
sucks
just been a while
balls.
since I've seen the original one. So,
Yeah,
did you mention Laura Graham's in the film too?
I did it.
Yeah,
Forgot to mention that.
pretty young,
Yeah,
super hot
Laura
in it.
Graham's in
Yeah,
there.
Fuck
super
me,
big.
Santa. Fuck me, Santa. Fuck me, Santa.
um, but yeah, overall, I think it's pretty good. I give it like a 7.5 out of 10. I should have watched some of the special features. I planned on working a half day today and coming home and doing it, but I ended up not. So
Married to
to
the
it.
job, bro.
I know.
Yeah. What'd you give that one?
7.5, I think.
7.5. Nice. Yeah.
I feel like that's why I haven't watched the originals because everybody just has the same movie. So I'm like, why even fucking bother?
I think the reason to watch NightWatch, if you're a fan of like, Josh Brolin and Arquette and Nick Nolte, like the cast is crazy. And I
And
like all the
everybody's great in it, like acting
like everyone's
wise.
good, so it's kind of a breath of fresh air to see those type of actors in a film like this.
And it's like a little more gruesome than most of like the 90s, like horror-ish thrillers of the 90s.
Yeah, and like, I mean, it has its creepy moments. It's pretty atmospheric. There's some funny ass pranks, but Brolin kind of steals the show in the film though. He's got so many good lines. He's just creepy. Like he plays this dark character so well and sells it so well. You're just like, fuck, man, like doing a really good job. I think he's really good.
Right.
So
he was good because you don't yeah, it's like you're watching the movie and you're just watching him and you don't even know what to like take out of his character.
Well, that's the thing, right? He's like so like that scene where JP was talking about with the prostitute giving Ewan McGregor's character a hand job behind on the table, and then he kind of interrogates her after, but he just like demeans her to the point where you're like, fuck, bro, like you're evil. You're just being a dick for the sake of controlling the situation. And it's like beyond A-type, but it's like demonic, just like being maniacal about the situation and shit because he knows he can control it, and it's like, oh, I love shit like that. It's haunting. It gives you shivers. You're like, bro, there's people out there that do this shit. But, I mean, that's kind of the twist that they're playing in the film though, too, because they're kind of playing it like, he's going to be, the killer. But it's too fucking obvious. Like it would be stupid if he was, right? Like, I mean, come on.
It's so obvious. And I feel like that's like another problem I have with the movie is just how obvious everything actually ends up like playing out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not to say that's truly a bad thing, because I don't know. It's like to me, like when things are obvious, it's good when they like ramp up the camp when they do it. And this movie does that really well, I think.
You know what would have
Like
been
it
great?
gets really cheesy.
You know what would have been great though if Nick Nolte's role was cast by like Nick Cage. Could you imagine how Nick Cage would have played that?
That would have been unbelievable. That'd be like a movie that people would just never stop talking about.
I think so, man, because it would just give him all that range in that area just to do Nick Cage in a totally fucking bonkers bananas way. Like it would be amazing. Because I feel like as a great actor as Nick Nolte is, I feel like there could have been a little bit more darkness to the character. You know what I mean? He almost plays it almost too straight, if that makes any sense. But I just feel like if you throw Nick Cage into there and he plays Nick Cage, Dude, I think you would have just blown that part out the frame. I don't know why I was thinking about, like, when I was rewatching, I was like, man, Nick Cage would be perfect in this role right now. But then again, it was like 1997, and Nick Cage was at the height of Hollywood. There was no way he was doing fucking the NightWatch
On Air
remake.
and Face Off were out that year.
Exactly. There was no way he was doing this movie. There's just no fucking
And
way.
The Rock. I think all three of those were 97, weren't they?
I think The Rock came out in 90. I think it was the year before. I think it was 96.
Okay.
Yeah. But
Man,
yeah, he had this stretch of films where he was like box office fucking boy. He was the boy, you know. So pretty crazy shit. All right, so I guess that's NightWatch from 1997. All right, so moving into the Hisashu. I don't even know how to fucking pronounce it. It's so weird. Like, I watched so many fucking movies by this guy, and I can never even pronounce his name.
Hisayasu.
How do you actually pronounce it, Tyler? Is it Hisashu? Sado?
I think that's what it is, but I really don't know.
Hisashu? I always call him Sado. So yeah. Anyways, so we're gonna dig into Sado Volume 4.
Yeah, Hisayashu Sado. That's like what I think it is.
Sado. Yeah, so Volume 4 here, which contains Save the Last Dance for Me, Survey Map of Paradise Lost, and Soft Skin. Another triple feature from the Japanese Pinky legend here. I just kept thinking to myself when I was watching these films, like, are we getting Volume 5? Are we getting Volume 6? Like, there's so many more movies. Like, I feel like
we're gonna get like 10 volumes.
It's fucking crazy, man. It's absolutely fucking bad shit to me.
Yeah, we're for sure getting like another volume or two by the end of the year.
Oh, for sure. I hope we get Naked Blood on one of the volumes.
I want Muscle.
I feel like Naked Blood is one of the bigger ones, and I feel like we haven't got it yet, so it's got to be coming. You would think so. Anyways, all right. So starting off with the first film here called "Save the Last Dance for Me" from 1986. Of course, one thing about these releases that really annoys the fucking blind piss out of me is that they always put these fucking movies out of order. Why don't they just put them in chronological?
That's not the first movie. It's Soft Skin.
Yeah, so that's actually they do this purposely because Soft Skin is actually the last film. So Save the Last Dance is number 2 on here. No,
it's the first film. I watched it first.
So Save the Last Dance for me is from 1986. The Survey Map of Paradise Lost is from 88. And then Soft Skin, which is the first film on here, is from 98. What the fuck? Come on, give us a break here. So yeah, so that annoys me. So every time, and the funny thing about searching his films, you have to like put in the English and the year and stuff, and then you got to go find them because everything's in Japanese, and it's like it's hard to search the films. Actually, I think Paradise Lost might have been actually in English when you look it up, but anyways, yeah, they're kind of annoying. So yeah, so starting off with the first one here, Save the Last Dance for Me from 1986. It's so funny, dude. So the IMDb synopsis reads: the story of a pair of college students who attempt a double suicide to end their doomed romance. That is completely fucking wrong. Mm-hmm. That is not the storyline. I think that's hilarious that somebody wrote that, and that's the only one that's on here. That is completely not true.
It almost like pissed me off that it wasn't true.
I heard it is kind of true, right?
It's not. Well, they didn't have I think it's being misconstrued because of the narrative that's, the thing is with Sado's films is that he kind of tells his story visually. He doesn't really give you like a fucking dialogue narrative where you kind of figure it out like play by play. It's not like he will do linear, but his films are kind of shot unlinear too, because he uses obviously a lot of voyeurism angles to tell, the actual narrative and shit like that. But
I had read that the Super 8 footage that they used in there, like some of it was the actual footage from the real people that it's based on.
Oh, really? That's crazy.
People that like were gonna suicide pact.
Yeah, right.
It was like an actual like teenage love plan thing from two real people.
So I think so he definitely took inspiration from the real story of like this suicide pact from this real couple that I think actually did kill themselves or whatever. But the way the story plays out in this one, it's actually kind of different. Like it follows, this guy and this girl, they're like a couple and shit like that. But the way the story is told, the girl is definitely more obsessed with like death. You know, she's definitely super obsessed with death and stuff like that. And I think the contrast in the story is that, you know, they're film students that were making these short films or doing these film projects and stuff like that, and they could never complete anything. They couldn't complete their fucking stories, or, you know, their movies and shit like that. And it's kind of like, it's almost like a metaphor for where their lives are heading, which is death, right? Because
This is
not,
also known as Office Lady Rape. I don't know if you
yeah,
know
which
that
is
or
a
not.
fucking stupid title. That doesn't
There
even
ain't
make
no
any
office
sense.
ladies in it.
It doesn't make any fucking sense. But yeah, so I like this contrast of like how like they're not going to be able to finish these films, and you know, by them not completing the films is kind of like the death of their careers and stuff like that. But on the flip side, in the real life, like she's obsessed with death, and like, you know, basically they're heading for death and stuff. There's never really a suicide pact in this. She's more obsessed with death, and like where this goes obviously is like, you know, we know what happens. I mean, it's like an hour film. I don't really want to ruin everything and stuff like that, but um it's kind of brutal. It's kind of brutal, but I really like the way the narrative is told, because I love the incorporation of like the video footage and, the Super 8 footage and stuff like that, because that footage brings the viewer right into the reality of what's going on. You feel like you're actually right there with it, right? Watching a film told from the footage that they have made is such a different type of way of filmmaking. If you're familiar with Sasado's films, he's very much into voyeurism. He's very much into like the whole idea of, like media and,
I feel like
film
he's
and
a little
stuff.
too into it.
Yeah, it's like the media and the whole elements of showcasing, recording stuff like that, and voyeurism and all those type of angles. But he has this really interesting way of creating a narrative out of doing the smallest things, but making it so much bigger than it actually appears to be. It's so fascinating to watch. It's really fascinating. Now, his stories aren't always linear, like especially with like one of the second film here, Survey Map of Paradise Lost, because they actually showcase like a murder. They tell you that there's a murder happening, then you end up seeing it a little bit later in the film. I think that's an interesting way of doing that. But yeah, I mean, to me, Say the Last Dance for me is like one of those films. It's really dark. It's about death. She's obsessed with death, and then where it goes, it's quite obvious. But man, this one gets fucking nasty, dude. It gets really fucking nasty, bro. Like it is just, dude, it's like filthy shit, man. I don't want to give specifics.
Food makeout scene.
The food makeout scene literally made me gag. But I think,
Disgusting.
but the one, like, I don't know, man, when she's putting in like that dynamite dildo into her and like it comes out all bloody and she's like fucking wiping it on her dead, oh, the dude's face and shit. I'm just like, oh my God. But that's like that obsession with death and stuff. I don't really understand where the whole idea of like the suicide pact came from. I think it was just more of they were doomed for death. There was never
Didn't they
really
say
a pact.
something in the dialogue about that though?
There is a moment, there's a key moment in the beginning of the film where the boyfriend says to the girlfriend, and he says, why did you throw your phone away? I think this is actually one of the most crazy things I've ever seen in a film. And he's like, why'd you throw your phone away? And she's like, well, when I tried to kill myself, I didn't want to be able to call somebody for help. And I'm like, oh my God, that's fucked
That's
up.
kind of like a realistic.
Yeah, like if you're serious about death, but that just goes to prove like her element, like she's super obsessed with death and stuff, but you don't want to call somebody for help. Like you're going out of your way to make sure that you can't do that. I thought that was pretty fucking wild. But one thing I really love about Sasado's films, though, like I said,
I saw a
is
suicide attempt once.
you saw a suicide attempt once.
Yeah, you know that. I've told
Yeah,
this
yeah,
before.
yeah. You told me.
At work,
Crazy.
found a dude who, like, I'm not even kidding, bro. From here to here on both arms. Just like the biggest gashes I've ever seen in my life, dude. The thing about like when there's so much blood like that too, is it like starts coagulating. So it's just like these like stringy like strips of like blood. It is fucking nasty. One of the craziest things I ever seen in my life, honestly. And the dude was not successful though. I went and wrapped his arms up with some fucking towels and shit like that and put pressure on him until the ambulance and shit got there, and that dude lived.
It's fucking
But
crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy, man. I was like, everybody was so panicked and wouldn't like move, like frozen still. And I was just like, dude, I'm gonna try to like save this guy. Yes, I went and threw on some gloves because
Right.
safety first.
Right.
Went and got some towels and shit. But it was like a serious, like hard, like I mean, in terms of like that type of way to do it, um, like that was a pretty like you see people do the across the wrist thing and stuff, and that seems like sometimes it's
Yeah,
like an attention thing.
if you're cutting
This seemed
vertical,
like this guy wanted to fucking
well,
die, bro.
that's the
like,
way to
I
kill
mean,
yourself. Yeah.
it was like deep, dude. I don't know how the hell that guy lived from that, but it was pretty crazy.
That is wild. Super wild. Um, well, I know you guys watch this. What do you guys think of this one? Have you been keeping up with the Sato films? You've been watching all of them?
For me, honestly, like this one, out of all the Sada movies I've watched, this one is probably my least favorite. And it's like, I don't know, I feel like I'm like figuring out that I'm more into like his horror and is more of like the violence. Like this early movie of his, there's just too much sex and too much like nasty shit and just
Well,
not enough meat for me to
It feels
like.
like a prelude because you got the one actress in the film. I don't know what her name is, but she's in like all of Sato's films. Right. She's like
Mhm.
in every single one of them. It was kind of like a prelude. I feel like I haven't seen the few films before this one, but I feel like this is kind of like what he kind of became with his style and the way he tells a narrative and shit like that. I feel like if this is something you watch for the first time, it's definitely not going to be. If you're, it's a little bit hard to follow if you're not used to his film style and the way he tells stories. But I think it's just it's insanely like nihilistic. It's incredibly nihilistic. Like the outlook on life
he
is
does
just
do
all about.
nihilism pretty good.
It's super
Mhm.
nihilistic. Like the next film is crazy nihilistic. The way it ends, bro, it's so fucked up. The way
Well,
he
I don't
just
know what the next film is
he
because you fucking did
transitions.
them out of
Survey
order.
map of a Paradise Lost, and like that one ends really crazy. It has this crazy twist to it, and then they go one step further and say something else. You're like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what, dude? It's so beyond death defying. You're just like, what the fuck, man? Um, but
So for me, like, okay, I watched, I think, two of the films in the first set. I'd already seen Love minus whatever equals infinity
yeah,
from
yeah,
when we did it on that
that
one
one's really
show.
good. That's a really good one.
Um, and then I watched all three of these. Like my takeaway from like this dude is like it kind of gets a little old, dude. Like there is so much like the voyeurism, the like sex scenes. Like I know it's like the genre that they are, the Pinky Inu
Funny
stuff.
thing about the sex scenes, like I don't know about you guys, but I don't know if they're meant to be erotic because they're not erotic to me at all. I'm not into like sadomasochistic
I
weird
think they're
fucking
meant to be.
like
They're
putting in
definitely
fucking
meant
like
to be.
lightning or putting in fucking plugs into pussies and shit
Well,
like that.
this
Like
one's a little bit different, but
I have
like
a
but the
I don't know,
scenes, the
different
way
like
they're
attitude
shot
towards
aren't
that.
erotic. They're not erotic. They don't eroticize me because, first of all, I mean, rubbing someone's pussy, with panties on, it doesn't really do. I mean, take the panties off, put the finger in the butthole. That's cool.
To me, like
To
they're
me, it just does
watching
nothing
these
for me.
sex scenes and the fact that like you're not allowed to show like a pussy on like Japanese film, like it almost like
It's not
kind
the
of
pussy.
tarnishes.
They can't show the pubic hair.
That's it. Like it almost tarnishes like the whole idea of like the pink film to me because it's like you're gonna show me all this nasty and all this crazy shit, but it's like, but you can't show me a pussy. It's like how fucking like edgy are you?
Yeah,
yeah.
it is
And that
weird.
like it almost feels like I do like this guy. Like he definitely has some like artistic nature to him and stuff, but it almost feels like bogged down by the fact that he's making these movies. Like I understand that it's like the opposite for him where he's making these movies and he's trying to add something of substance to them. But like I look at him like there's something of substance, but it's bogged down by all this other shit. And I don't know, like I haven't watched all the sets. I find them intriguing, and I do. It helps when they're short. But like I'm
Mhm.
just like, how much of this can I watch? Like how many 5 minute long sequences of underwear rubbing can I watch? You know
Mhm.
what I mean? Where it's like, it's
Yeah,
not really doing it for me.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from completely, because I was completely on the fence about the sex scenes and stuff, and then I realized, okay, that's just part of it. And then I started watching the films for what the real substance is. Honestly, dude, like, I mean, they're really cerebral in terms of, like, it's so different to tell a story like this. It's like, it just reminds me of like Videodrome. Like, I always kind of go back to that whole thing, like, and the way he does it, of course, it just has that, you got to have the sexy or the sex scenes incorporated into there. It's not my favorite thing. Honestly, dude, if you're eroticized by this, that's totally fine. If you like this shit, that's totally cool. It's not my thing personally. But I kind of tune out when those scenes are happening. And then when it gets back to, like, the visuals and like the weird fucking voyeurism, and, I think the switching up of different, like different cameras is a big thing for me. I love that. I love when it goes from the video, and like it just kind of, it shows this element of like realism and reality and everything. But there's a lot of really
Super
good
8 stuff was cool.
There's a lot of really cool scenes in the film though, man. Like, like the boyfriend is kind of like a mirrored version of his girlfriend, and he's like this dude that, like, you know like, she's obviously the star of the film, like she's the main character and shit like that, but he's just like this mirrored version of like this nihilistic fucking just doomed death person. It's like, there's a great scene where she comes back, and after she's been doing a whole pile of crazy shit and stuff like that, you know and her boyfriend's like obsessed, like he's paranoid and all that type of shit, but he's sitting in the room and he's just staring at a fucking blank screen of static. And that really kind of sums up the whole reality of where these two are. They're stuck in this void of going nowhere. And I think that's like, it's subtle things like that in the film that I see, and I'm like, oh, that's exactly what he's trying to do. He's just doing it like in a very kind of like, maybe some people might say pretentious way. I don't think so. I think it's just a subtle way of doing it without actually saying it in dialogue and just wearing it on your sleeve and shit like that. I think it's pretty cool. But again, a movie like this running an hour is perfect for me, because if you stretch this out into an hour and a half, even 2 hours and 3 minutes, fuck my life, would be way too much. You couldn't do that. So I think what he does in his style actually works for what he does. But I think they're intriguing. I think they're really intriguing. It's really weird when you go through all these Sasado sets and you see like the same actress in like every film. It's like, holy fuck, dude! Like, she's really into these fucking pink films, man, because she kind of gets abused a lot. It's pretty wild. But I like this. I like where this one ends up. I think it's pretty interesting. It's kind of morbid and nasty and shit like that. And I don't know. I think it's pretty interesting. It feels very horrorish to me, because, it has the whole death angle to it too and stuff like that. So, but you said this is so far your least favorite one.
Yeah, probably.
Really?
Out of all the sets, yeah.
I don't know.
But that being said, I'm still like at like a 5.5 on it. Like I do, and like I do like his work mostly. But yeah, for some reason this one just didn't do much for me.
I actually really like this one. I thought it was quite compelling, man. It kind of caught me off guard with what happens with, her and the boyfriend and stuff. I was expecting something completely different, because I realized that, she was full of death and stuff like that. I thought there was a really interesting moment in the film where there's like a Ronald Reagan speech in the background. I thought that was really, like, very cerebral to put that in there. I thought that was actually kind of cool.
Oh yeah, that was clearly a choice. Yeah.
Yeah. It's 100% done on purpose. And I thought that was really cool. But yeah, I know it's just like, it's lost souls, man. It's the idea of just the inevitable, but you can't, even though you can't escape the inevitable, you fixate on that shit though too. You fixate on the idea of death, and sometimes you go a little too far with it too. I don't know. I thought this was really intriguing. Probably not my favorite Sasado film, but I enjoyed it though. I really like the scenes that they, out in the streets and stuff with shooting on the fucking camera, like doing selfie shots. This is 1986 and you got this big fucking VHS camera in your face and shit, and you're just shooting out there and stuff. And that was guerrilla shooting too, right?
Obviously. I love that they had a bang bus too.
A bang bus.
First time I ever saw the bang bus.
I literally have that written in my notes, man. Fucking bang a bus. So that was the originator. 1986. Yeah. The bang bus. Fucking hilarious, man. It's good shit. Yeah, I think one of the most disturbing things besides the whole making out with the food and like the fucking the vagina blood, which is a thing that Sato does quite a bit in his films. He has this thing with vagina blood, like period blood and shit. I'm just like, oh my god. There's this crazy ass scene where they had filmed themselves, doing some shit, and then towards the end of the film, when he's not around anymore, I'll just say that she's watching the footage on TV and masturbating to it. I thought that was really fucked up.
Reminds me of Necromantic.
Exactly what I thought. It's very, very, it's like, it almost has a necromantic feel to it, but it's not really even about that. But yeah, interesting shit. But yeah, Save the Last Dance for me, man. It runs an hour long. It's pretty intriguing. I give that one about a 6.5 out of 10. Not my favorite Sato film. I thought it was intriguing enough, though. What do you guys rate though? You said 5.5. What do you give it, JP? I'd ask Tyler, but he watched Sato 3.
I watched Sato 3.
Speaking of Sato 3, what did you think of the third film in that set, the comedy?
Wasn't the second one the comedy, or like Reflecia or something?
Is it in the second one or the third one?
The second.
He watches them out of
one,
order, Tyler.
The one about the big flower.
I watch them in order. You're watching them out of order. That's the problem.
No,
I'm watching them on the way they presented on the disc.
Yeah, watching it fucking chronological.
The one with the two chicks, right? Like Reflecia or something.
Yeah. It's kind of like the comedy is, it's kind of done in like almost like an anthology.
It.
That shit is funny as hell, man.
Weird. Yeah, it was wild.
Fucking funny as hell, dude. There's some funny ass shit in that. I was laughing. Okay, so that is Save the Last Dance for me from 1986. Next up here is Survey Map of Paradise Lost. This one, fuck. Oh, this fucking movie, man. This is a fucking crazy one. So basically you have this reporter dude that is kind of like, I would almost say like he's kind of shitting the bed at his job and stuff like that. He kind of sucks. And so he decides that, he needs to do something about getting a big story and shit like that. And this one's actually, this is probably one of the more complex storytelling films I've seen by Sato, because the way he constructs this one, it's actually kind of confusing, because you think the dude, that the computer nerd, is actually the guy that's doing all the fucking and shit like that. It's like two different dudes, but it's weird the way they construct it. But anyways, yeah, this guy's like kind of failing at life and stuff. So he decides he's going to go into like the underworld of like these, what do they call them? The phone sex. They call them, I
can't remember,
the phone sex clubs or something like that. But like, it's not, they call them phone sex clubs, but there's no phone sex. It's like live sex and shit like that. You just go in there and fuck people and shit like that. Anyways, you got this other dude who, he goes into he starts fucking these two girls and shit like that, and videotaping all this craziness and fucking just wild ass shit and stuff like that. And that's kind of what the premise is, really. And then, a murder happens. And that's the weird thing about the construction of this film, because you get told that there's a murder that happens before you actually see it happen. And then you get to see the footage of this murder. And then you're like, oh, that's fucking crazy. You don't really see that in movies very often, where, you're told something and then you get to see it a little bit later. I think that was a really weird way of doing it, but it's kind of compelling the way they do it.
Mm-hmm.
And
it was confusing at first, though.
It is confusing, because then you're like, oh shit, okay, so that happened later, because he doesn't tell linear stories, right? He will do shit out of order and stuff, right? It's kind of like you take a piece of this character and he's doing this, and it goes over here, and then they got this police investigation, like, oh, these murders happen and stuff. I'm like, what the fuck, a murder happened? And you get to see the footage and like, oh shit, that's what happened. And then the rest of the story plays out. With this fucking crazy dude that went in there and he was fucking this one chick and he's fucking this other chick, and then some shit happens, and a murder happens, and then it kind of goes from there. This one is dark as fuck though too, man. Like, it's very nihilistic, like the way it breaks down, the way, like where it goes, you're just like, what the fuck, man. But like when he says to the chick, he's like, I want to taste your blood and shit, and he eats her fucking bloody vagina. It's like, dude, what the fuck was with the bloody vaginas and shit?
The next movie has a worse eaten bloody vagina.
Oh my God.
If you think about it.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know what the fuck, man. I've never understood the whole thing. Like, there's legitimately people out there that enjoy doing that shit, like getting your Red Wings and shit. I think that's what they call it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
Oh my
am
God.
not a fan of that, man, at all. Like, dude,
Disgusting.
that's fucking gross as hell to me. And it feels so graphic in this too. It's just fucking nasty, bro. It's fucking nasty. It goes on way too long too. Like, very invested in eating that pussy and then rubbing the blood on the face, and I'm just like, no, nasty. It's really fucking nasty.
He was like trying to like plug like a fucking like outlet into her, like the fucking like a power plug into her pussy.
I
Like,
know, dude. So funny, man. I think the funniest part is when he fucking is it the one with the Coke bottle when he shakes up the Coke bottle and he fucking sprays her? Fucking
dude,
sprays down the chick, and then he tries to shove the bottle in her pussy.
there's multiple times in this movie where he like tries to pour Coke in like a pussy. Multiple times. It happens more than once.
Dude, it's actually kind of funny when you think about it. Like, Sato does a lot of food and stuff. Like, even in the third one, the chick that's like the bulimic chick that's eating through the whole fucking movie,
ugh.
she shoves that chicken bone up that dude's ass. At one point in the film, she's like,
Yeah.
like, oh my
That
God,
girl's disgusting.
fucking nasty, bro. It's nasty.
Oh, God.
But this one, the storytelling at first seems a little bit confusing, but then you're like, okay, I see what's going on, and then it just goes insane with the story. Like, it kind of plays out like straight up. It's very, I wouldn't say it's very cerebral. It's kind of like linear at that point, but it plays on these twists and shit, and you're just like, you get this twist, you're like, okay, and then it says another one, you're like, what the fuck? Insanely nihilistic, because the end result is just death. Like, Sato's obsessed with like this angle of just like voyeurism and death to the fullest degree. I don't want to give it away, man, but like they actually spell it out on the screen, and I was like reading and I'm like, oh, that's what that is. I'm like, oh my God, because it wasn't just the abbreviation. I'm like, okay, that's fucking nasty, man. But I thought this one was pretty cool, man. I think watching films from the 80s and seeing computer graphics and shit always makes me laugh. But like the whole idea of like punching in all your information into a computer to tell you that you need to like basically kill yourself is a really fucked up idea. Like, this guy's doing all this study, he's punching all this info. Holy fuck, Tyler is passing the fuck out. Look at this. He's literally passing out. He was doing a Muhammad Ali right there. He was bobbing and weaving. I was like, dude, he's fucking passing out. Wow, I have never seen that on camera. That's crazy. But I think that's really morbid. I think it's a really morbid idea where it's like, well, that's what it comes down to. I mean, I got to do this shit, blah, blah, blah. But this one has some twists and turns where I'm just like, God damn, bro. Visually, I think it's pretty crazy. This one's got some nasty ass shit in it. You know, I enjoyed this one just as much as the one before. I thought it was pretty good. Again, not my favorite stuff. I think the first couple of Saddle sets are probably my favorite, but third one's pretty good too. But what did you guys think of this one?
I like this one more than the last. Like, just because it added a lot more to like the crime thriller aspect.
Yeah.
Like, it just had a lot more story, a lot more like stuff to just go.
This one
off
does
of.
feel a little bit more linear. Like, it doesn't, but it does, you know?
Mm-hmm. And it's cool. Like, one thing I do really appreciate about this set is that, like you, I watch them in chronological order because that just makes sense. And it's cool to see, like, you can actually see the evolution of like him as a filmmaker, because the first one is in 1986 or whatever. And then the last one is in 1998, which is like past his prime. So it's like you really get to see like how much he grew as a filmmaker.
You know what the craziest thing about his films, though? It doesn't matter if you're watching one from 1986 or 88 or 92 or 94 or 98. They all look and feel the exact same. Like, the one in 98 feels like it was shot on the same camera he did in 86, which isn't a bad thing. They actually look pretty good.
Like, like the same sets, like the same fashions almost.
Yeah, but they all have the same kind of dreary downbeat feel to them. Like, even when you're watching a comedy like the next one, it still has that weird feel to it. You're like, how the fuck does he manage to capture this? It's like, and at first I wasn't really too sure about Soft Skin. I was like, okay, this one's running about 90 minutes. I'm like, this is going to be a comedy. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing here? But yeah. But yeah, like, he definitely has a unique technique and a way of telling stories and shit like that. For me, it's very compelling because once you like something by somebody, I feel like if you stay in that realm, in that zone, it's always a good thing for me. You just kind of deviate and vary, the ways you tell stories and shit. It's fine. Again, I'm not like the biggest fan of like the ridiculous fucking sex scenes. They're so big. They're so shitty in this. You're just like, oh my god, bro. Dude, are people really watching these Sasado films and just jerking off? Like, if they are, all power to them. But like, I just don't understand how this is sexy at all.
I'm painting the ceiling, bro.
But that's the thing. I still don't understand. Are they supposed to be sexy?
Yeah,
or not
for sure.
Yeah, to fetish people.
Because I guess like
it arouses the right people.
Everybody has their certain fetishes, but
like the right people.
But like dousing people in Coke and shoving fucking Coke bottles and it's not really my thing. I just I don't know. Bloody pussies. That's not cool, man.
I don't like seeing like extreme close-ups of a guy just pinching and playing with a pussy like behind like cotton panties. Like that's just not a good time.
I actually made myself laugh. I was sitting there watching the film, and like there's an extreme close-up of that scene where he's like pinching and that's the funny thing about it too. Like he's literally like they're always rubbing for real. Like these actresses are totally getting molested every fucking scene. It's crazy.
They're like rabid animals.
There's a scene where there's such an extreme close-up, and I could see a pubic hair out the side. I'm like, they didn't censor that out, man. Like I literally started laughing to myself.
I was like, Leo
it's so clear on the
Once
screen.
Upon a Time in Hollywood moment.
I see a little blackie. It's like fuck. It's hilarious. But yeah, no, this one's
probably so proud he got that through.
Exactly. Yeah, this one's fucking just straight terminal, man. It's almost demonic the way he kind of switches everything at the end. You're just like, god damn, bro. Like he doesn't really have a lot of twists and turns in his shit, but like when he does, it works. It works, man. I thought this one's pretty cool. Like I give this one about a 7 out of 10. I think I like this one a little bit more than the first one, but would you guys give this one?
I think I was like a 6.5 on that one.
Yeah,
I liked it more than the last, and I like the next one more too. So I'm like gradually going up on this set.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so the last one here is called Soft Skin from 1998, and this one threw me for a trip, man, because one of the other sets, I think it was the third one. I swear it was. The last film in the set was like a comedy, and I was like, "What the fuck? He does comedies too." It was actually legit hilarious because I couldn't stop laughing. It was so goofy, but it was like goofy in a good way. And I was expecting this one to be on that same level, like really fucking stupid goofy and shit. But it's like different comedy. It's weird. It's hard to explain. So this one's called Soft Skin from 1998. And it's basically it's basically about this housewife that is kind of fed up with her life and shit like that. She's bored as shit, and she's watching like these true crime shows, which I think is hosted by her fucking daughter. Anyways, there's this story about this girl that killed her fucking family with a chainsaw, and she's like on the loose and stuff like that, and she's like, oh shit, that's exhilarating, that's cool and shit like that. So anyways, she starts up a relationship with some dude because she's being neglected by her husband and no one gives a fuck about her and stuff like that. And so she decides to get some attention, I'm assuming, to fake a kidnapping where she gets this guy to basically, she runs off with this dude and essentially, fake this kidnapping and fake this kidnapping. I was going to say, and, have demands and shit. But that's the funniest scene in the film to me when they realized they didn't have demands.
Yeah, no one gave a shit.
No one gave it, like, we don't have demands. I started laughing. I was like, oh yeah. She's like, well, that's weird if we don't have demands. It doesn't work then. I'm like, oh my God, this is so fucking stupid. It's funny.
I want a perfect family. That's my demand.
So anyways, she fakes this kidnapping and stuff, but the guy takes a little too far and he doesn't want to let her go and blah, blah, blah. So, and in Sasado fan, it's not really like the most straightforward thing ever. So you get a bunch of really wacky shit. Like the characters are wacky as shit. And this one is fucking bizarre. I thought this was the most bizarre of the three. It's a comedy that has so many weird elements. Like the one daughter in this film, she's like this little skinny 17-year-old girl that won't stop fucking eating. She's like this manic eater.
Yeah, she's mukbang. It's the original mukbang.
Yeah, mukbanging. she's eating everything, but she's bulimic. She keeps going and puking and shit, and it's like her character is so fucking weird and it's so nasty when she's eating. I'm just like, oh my god. But that one
her
scene,
relationship with that fucking like director, whatever the hell that guy is,
oh, I know.
disgusting. Where she pukes and he's like licking the puke off of her
Dude,
fingers.
I no,
Oh
no. When
my
he licks the puke
God.
off her fingers, but then he sees it coming out her mouth and he starts like French kissing her. I was like, I literally gagged. I was like,
That
oh my
was
god.
Not only that, just like the fact that the act of like cleaning her mouth with his mouth made her come. He's
Yeah.
like, that's the first time you came, isn't
No,
it?
he asked her, he's like, did you come? He's like, did you? Because she fell to the ground. He's like, did you come? And I'm like, did he just say, did you come? Gross.
Yeah, and you
Fucking
find
this-
out it's her first time, and then that's not the only time they have fun in this movie.
No, no. Yeah. So this movie's just full of wacky ass characters, crazy, weird situations and shit. And it's like, honestly, dude, it goes so bonkers. And like in the last half of the film, you're just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, it's just bad shit. Like, they're filming in that. Again, this one incorporates all the things that Sado's known for, is like, you know, like the voyeurism, like the cameras right in the face, like the whole media manipulation, like all that type of shit that he's always doing in his films. But he does it in such a different way, because this one doesn't necessarily have like the extreme, like you know, the pinky sex that we're used to in like all his other films. It doesn't really have that. You know, it does, but it doesn't. It's got kind of like variations of it, but it's not like 10-minute scenes of like, you know, fucking eating a bloody pussy through, you know, cotton panties and shit. It doesn't have any of that. It's a weird fucking movie, but it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's weird, like just how fucked up that entire family was. Like it's so weird. Like the one scene I just keep thinking about is like the scene where they all like fuck each other, all
yeah,
like through like the throughout like the duration of one night, except for the kid, like the son. And I thought that was really funny because
maybe that's why he goes insane and he has that fucking daymare where he kills everybody with the watermelon knife.
right. And
Mhm.
it's really funny because it's like the lady that he originally brings that he like fucks like ends up like pushing him away and just going towards his dad,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
I thought was funny because the dad's like, who cares about my wife? I got this new like younger hot chick that my son brought, so I'm just gonna fuck her.
You know what I found one of the most surprising things about the film? I was expecting like the housewife to be like a young woman and stuff like that, but then it turns out it's like a mom who's like older, and then she's like showing her tits and stuff. I'm like, what the fuck am I seeing right now? Like,
Yeah,
Yeah,
too
she's
many
older.
old naked people.
it was
in
weird to
this.
see that, right?
Ooh,
Like
old naked
she looked
people.
like a very respectable woman. You're like, okay, her titties are coming out. I'm like, this is fucking crazy. It was fucking wild.
Old
I
naked
appreciate
people.
that.
Yeah. I mean, for an older lady, I mean, she was fine looking, like she's fine. But yeah, no, this one, ugh. The one angle in the film I wish that they had have exploited a little bit more, just to kind of throw that, you know, horror comedy element in there, was the girl walking around with the fucking chainsaw,
Yeah,
which I feel like
they
it was
didn't.
El Mariachi. It was like Django. It was like Django, right? She's like walking around with a duffel bag and it's clearly got a chainsaw coming out here. There's a
They kept teasing her.
dude, he's fucking passed out.
You know what's great about that? Yeah, you like the best thing about like calling you out is the fact that you have your headphones in, so we can like
Totally
literally
scream
just
at
talk
you.
to you straight into your like eardrums. Tyler.
I'm chilling.
Yeah, but the killer with the chainsaw. I wish they had have actually shown her chainsaw in some people. I think that would have been actually quite fun in the film. This one is the longest Sato film I think I've ever seen. It runs about 87 minutes.
It
Yeah,
also might be the
that's
most
real long
bloodless
for him.
movie.
The most what? Bloodless?
Bloodless.
Oh yeah.
Like you remember like the daymare stabbing scene?
Yeah.
There's not a single drop of blood in that.
No, there isn't. No, I think he was definitely playing it for like straight laughs. He was kind of like dumbing it down a little bit and stuff. But I would have loved to have seen like kind of like Frankenhooker type comedy, you know what I mean? Where it's just like it's ridiculous, but you don't need the blood and gore. It's still fun. But like you don't really get to see her actually hacking up anybody and shit like that. But I don't know.
I was really hoping she would have killed one specific person. And if she did that, then I would have been really happy with this movie.
I think it's like an interesting commentary though. It's like the way I see the film, it's like you can have fucked up people from two different types of world. Like, she's obviously got something going on, right? Like, she kills her fucking family, but then you see on the flip side, the contrast is like this family seems like it's normal, they have internal issues and stuff like that, but this guy's like, God damn, you're just killing people. You just come from different circles of life, and anything is possible. This type of shit can happen from any type of angle and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't really know what else to take away from the film other than it's goofy, it's fun, it's hilarious. Actually, it's pretty funny. I wonder how many more of these type of movies that he did, because I've seen 2 comedies now that Sasado did, and they were both fucking hilarious. Like, very entertaining and like oddball shit. Like, I don't know. I would never tell somebody to start with these films if you're getting into Sasado. Watch his other shit and then kind of gradually get to these. You know what I mean?
Yeah, where the hell do you start with him? Like, you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
Flip a coin.
The very first Sasado film I ever
just
saw
good luck.
was Naked Blood, and I think that's like what, in the mid 90s. That was the first one I ever saw from him. And he was I think that one's still very notorious. He's really known for Naked Blood, right?
Whatever the first one on Sado Set 1 was the first Sado movie I saw.
Really? Okay. Yeah, so Naked Blood, and I think,
Lust Mord was the first one I watched.
There you go.
But dude, that one fucking scene where I don't know, I have such a weird sense of humor, but this made me laugh so hard. It's like, so they get the call that the mom has been abducted or whatever, and the daughter is out having dinner or whatever, and it just instantly, it fast forwards, it plays at like 1.5, and she's like eating real fast and shit like that. That scene made me laugh so hard, because I'm like, I don't know, man, I'm looking at the side and there's like this supersized bottle of Kraft Parmesan cheese.
I saw that shit.
It just made me fucking laugh. And she's eating all this fucking like American food, and it's like, it's not even
and
fucking
Tabasco sauce.
Yeah, there's a lot of. Did you notice?
Like, what a weird spread.
Did you notice all the American food? Like the North American food, like there was Ritz in there. Like, it was just, they were eating spaghetti. They were never eating fucking like typical Japanese food. It was hilarious. It was something I noticed throughout the whole film. I thought it was really weird. But yeah, good stuff though, man. This one's really fun. I give this one about a 7 out of 10. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, I think I'm at about 7 on that one too.
Yes, the one where she's eating that huge ass chicken bone and she just starts shoving in that dude's ass. And I'm like, bro, fucking go on. It's fucking nasty. But it's done comically though. It's kind of funny. It's funny.
And that girl is so gross.
Oh, dude, like she would just fucking eat and eat and eat, and then she'd start puking and shit. I'm like, oh my god. Like, I mean, between puking and like period blood in Sado film, like there's so much. It's crazy. It's not like Luther Valentine puking, you know. It's not like that type. So don't get it twisted, people, if you're listening to
real puke.
Yeah, like real puke. Yeah, exactly.
Darn.
Yeah. But yeah, I think there is a lot of themes here. I mean, you could even be like, you know, the whole 15 minutes of fame thing. It's like there's so many different angles you can actually watch this film from. It's like, why would you just
the one daughter being hypnotized by the camera? We didn't even talk about that.
Oh yeah, totally. Right. Yeah, that's fucking crazy bizarre too. But again,
yeah, and like the creepy cameraman who has a thing for her, and then
but again, it's like media manipulation to the point of actually showcasing in a comical way where you're literally hypnotized. Right. So it's kind of funny. You're overdoing it, right? So yeah, it's fun. But I think Sado is he's one of the most interesting filmmakers I've been checking out in the last, couple of years since they've been, dropping all his films. I'm just kind of obsessed with his films. I think they're really fun. I mean, I don't think any of us could really break down exactly what he was going for and all the, type of shit. I think there's a lot of different ways to interpret his stuff, but at the end of the day, they're still entertaining. I could probably do with a little bit less of the cotton pussy rubbing, but it is what it is. I'm still pretty satisfied.
Trade.
Good set though. Really, really good set. Solid films again. I mean, for 4 sets, I mean, I'm not disappointed with any of these. And thank you, Vinegar Syndrome, for dropping these. It's amazing. Good stuff.
Yeah, can't wait for the next 20 Sato sets. How many movies does he have? Like 50?
He's got
have at least 50.
He's got like, I think 67 or 70 films.
Oh my god! So
I'm not sure those are some of those
20 fucking volumes.
They might be shorts though.
Okay.
Some might be shorts. I'm assuming. Oh, and then you get You're up next, aren't you?
Yep.
Oh man, bro.
Yeah. So we're gonna be talking about Killers on Wheels, the new VSA movie. It's the Shaw Brothers biker exploitation movie from Kwei Chi Hong, who's honestly like one of the more prolific directors from
Yep.
there. He's done shit like The Boxer's Omen and like Corpse Mania and like all the Hex movies.
Wasn't this really fucked up to watch? Because I've seen all those films. Well, I haven't seen the Hex sequels, but I've seen like all his horseshit. To see something like this,
Yeah, it's the first non-horror movie I've seen from him, actually.
oh man, and dude, this shit was he knocked this out the frame, bro. This is one of the most entertaining films I've seen in such a long time.
Yeah,
I
this
love
is
this
a
movie.
really cool ass movie. And the Blu-ray itself, it comes with like the original Mandarin language and a English dub, which is honestly a really interesting thing on this release because I kind of like
Did you watch the dub?
I watched the dub, the full dub, but then I only watched like a little bit of the original. So basically what I did was I watched like the first 10-ish minutes of both and then I just based on the vibes I was feeling, I just decided which one I wanted to do and
I
I'll get
watched
to
the original language.
there's one specific reason in a specific scene that made me choose the English dub and I'll get to that when I get there.
Okay.
But one thing that's interesting about this movie is that it opens up with like a title card from Vinegar Syndrome saying that on the English dub portion of this movie, this original like 2 to 5 minute intro is missing.
Right.
And there's actually a really good reason for that. And it like completely alters the entire like storyline of the movie, which is really cool.
What?
But it's also kind of fucked up because it's like it's not part of the English dub and it honestly shouldn't be part of the English dub. So the movie starts and you're at like this rich mansion, which you'll find out is actually like one of the Shaw brothers' real mansions. You'll find out in the locations featurette.
Hmm.
But you see these two boys, two young dudes named Michael and Johnny. They're like two biker boys. And they're brothers and they get on their motorcycles and speed off. And then they show like their relatives and they're just like giving you like an expo dump and basically lamenting about the fact that all the rich youths in this like rich neighborhood are all like turning into like little biker punks and pieces of shit and they're wondering like what happened, like we're rich, we're supposed to be all elitist and shit like that. So that's the intro, okay, and it's that part isn't in the English dub, so just like keep that in mind. So after that, so we get the original, so the opening credit scene of just them and their biker friends just like zooming down the highway along like the coastal Hong Kong. It was really cool just to see like the scenic stuff. But then like when the title card pops up, like all these bikers like hit this makeshift ramp in the middle of the highway and they do a freeze frame with the killers on wheels. It's a cool shot, but it's also like really stupid at the same time because it's like, why the fuck is there a makeshift ramp in the middle of the highway? But so we watch them. They're going down the highway, then they eventually like get to a ferry. So all the bikers get onto a ferry, and we don't know where they're going yet. We just know that they're boating somewhere. And meanwhile, on this ferry, we find a group of people. You have Carrie, who's this cute Chinese girl or Hong Kong girl, whatever you call them. Like, what do you call a Hong Kong person? Are they Chinese or are they just
Hong Konger.
Mandarin? A
Hong
Hong
Konger.
Conger?
I
A
swear to
Hong
God,
Konger.
no.
Well,
Like,
Mandarin is
Is
just
it really
language.
Hong Konger?
no, I like okay, so like I guess this is like I was gonna talk about this anyway, but so I watched the Hong Kong movie for my movie and they talked about this in the special features and I guess there's a lot of in Hong Kong there's a lot of Westerners where like it's really like a melting pot of an area. So the people that are actually like native to Hong Kong are much like smaller numbers than you would think. And they call those people that have actually been like native to Hong Kong and been there Hong Kongers.
Okay.
Yeah, but they're
Cool.
technically Chinese. Like Hong Kong is in China was like kind of
Yeah.
I mean, it's the languages. Mandarin and Cantonese is just the two languages that they speak there, right? It's two dialects.
But yeah,
It's all Chinamen to me.
Well, they're definitely Chinese. Like I said, it's just the two different languages, like Mandarin and Cantonese. It's just two different
They're all
dialects.
they're all Chinamen to
Yeah,
me.
that has nothing to do with what they are. It's just what they speak.
yeah. And regardless, they're all Hong Kongers on this ferry. So
I love the
we
poster for
have,
this, man. I love the poster.
yeah, poster kicks ass for that.
Fucking dope, man.
But yeah, you have Carrie. She's really
I always
cute.
forget that you get one of those posters in like all the VSAs. It's like how like you can never like hang all those. You know what I mean?
No,
It's
you
like,
couldn't.
yeah.
You couldn't. But I would, if I could, I would hang this. I love this poster. It's awesome.
I get pissed when they don't put like the original art on those double-sided posters.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we have Carrie and her brother and his girlfriend. They're also on the ferry going to a certain destination. And the brother asks Carrie to go get him like a coffee or a milk or whatever. So she goes down to the lower level where the bikers are, and they're just a bunch of fucking like hoodlums that are just causing havoc and just like annoying all the people that are on this ferry. And as Carrie goes to get some milk, one of the bikers starts to basically pester her and be like, I want some milk. How about you give me some of your milk? Your milk, mommy. Baby wants some milk. Baby's hungry.
Is that the dub?
Well, yeah, that is the dub. But it's also,
Exactly
but he
that.
was also talking about milk in the original version too.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm
But
just
of
like
course,
the
in the
voice you're
English
using.
in the
Yeah.
English dub, he's like, "Hello, mommy." He's
Right.
like, "I would like some milk." The dub is fucking hilarious.
That's what I'm
okay?
saying.
So I'm just gonna preface this.
Next time I watch this, I'm watching the dub because I watched it in original language and like I could just imagine how fucking funny it is.
Okay. So I'm getting to this scene that made me actually choose the dub over the original language. So you know how like the bikers are like chanting and they're singing a song while like pestering her down in the lower levels.
Yeah, yeah.
In the original version, they don't translate what they're actually singing, but in the English dub, they're like chanting like a song like "We want milk. We're so hungry.
Shut
We
the
want
fuck
milk."
up.
Yeah, so I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm going dub the rest of the way.
Dude, that's so
Hell
good.
no.
That
The
is so
dub is
good.
so fucking funny. So Carrie's brother like ends up finding them. Like he's like, piss off, blah. So he diffuses the whole situation. They finally get to the island off the coast of Hong Kong that they're going to. And of course, the bikers and the trio that are there are at the same place. And the reason that the trio are here is because Carrie's boyfriend, whose name is Sei Wei, played by the prolific Danny Lee, who we've seen in like a million fucking
Oh,
movies,
Danny
like
Lee's the best, man.
Bull in the Head and The Untold Story. There's just so many.
Fuck,
Infrared
so many,
Man.
man.
And he looks like such a fucking 70s badass in this movie. He's got his like feathered fucking hair. He's got his leather jacket. But you find out that his dad actually owns like this nice like mansion on the coast of this island. And him, Carrie, and the other two are there to stay for like a weekend of just hanging out or whatnot. But where am I at here? Yep, the bikers, they go and they camp on the beach basically. So they're on two sides of the beach, but they're also like close to each other. And of course, in true like biker exploitation fashion, they're all going to converge into each other. And of course, like it starts off innocently enough. And okay, so they're like Carrie, she's walking on the beach alone, and of course, she's not looking ahead of her. And then, like in pure movie magic, like movie magic, she looks up, and all of a sudden, there's like a fleet of bikers that are 50 feet in front of her, as if she didn't see them like coming from like 200 feet away just to get to this point.
Yeah.
Shit like that, like I love it, but at the same time, it also bothers me at the same time because it's like I'm not fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Not to mention, like, bikes are like super fucking loud. And these bikes are cool, by the way. They're all street legal dirt bikes. So they're all just going on like all terrain. They can go anywhere, these bikes. But she's by herself and they terrorize her again and they end up like chasing her around the beach and then she ends up finding her boyfriend Say Wei and he scares them off with a harpoon gun. For some reason he's just there just shooting a harpoon for some reason, catching fish or whatnot. And they like separate themselves for a while. So the trio or the quad or the people, the four of them, they go to the house, they have a good time, they eat and everything. And then we like follow the bikers for a while of them just like partying and whatnot. Of them just like trying to fuck girls. There's like a long jousting scene where they start jousting each other to like have sex with the girls. And there's a really long a race scene where it's like we're literally just gonna race to see which like 20 of us gets like the 5 girls that we have on this beach.
Dude, the whole point of that race scene, it goes on for like at least 15 minutes. The whole point is just to showcase them wiping out on their bikes. I swear to God. There's so many fucking white
It's
boats.
really funny. It's funny because it's like these guys are supposed to be like best friends and like a gang, but this race was literally just like a match on Road Rash on like the Sega Genesis.
Dude, I
like
love
they're literally
fact,
just like kicking each other off their bikes over and over. And
dude, I love the fact that like, yeah, they get into this huge race, but the jousting shit, I'm like, what the fuck? Jousting on bikes. It's like so crazy. Like they're supposed to be buddies and they're supposed to have this brotherhood and shit, but they're just like fucking each other up and stuff. Like, just,
hell yeah, like, brother.
Dude, this whole movie
specifically
is so unhinged. It's so chaotic. The entire movie is so chaotic. Like there's no downtime in like what 100 minutes. Like it's just constant fucking chaoticness. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, the two bikers that I mentioned at the beginning, the brothers, Johnny and Michael. So Johnny is actually the leader or the chief of the biker gang, and Michael is his little brother who's like kind of like a hothead blowhard he's
a piece of shit.
He's a piece of shit. They're all pieces of shit, honestly.
But his brother's like the biggest piece of shit. It's funny because there's a few of the bikers that are such pussies and they just like they're just there, like they're power in numbers, right? Such a pussy. But dude, what's with the swastikas on the helmets, man?
I know. Is there anything more like stupid than a fucking Chinese Nazi? Like what the hell? Like that's almost like an oxymoron.
Wasn't that like a Buddhist thing? The symbol?
No. This is.
I mean, it was, but not in this. Not
in this. This is like they're doing the whole not. I mean,
they're biker punks.
I've seen like Mexican biker shit, man, before where the Mexicans have like fucking swastikas, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why?
I don't know. Fucking Japanese. So the Japanese was aligned with the Nazis, so technically Nazis, you know, they kind of worked with other people that were.
I mean, it is kind of true that I mean the Japanese were kind of, but I mean that was the Japanese. It wasn't the Chinese, so I'm pretty sure the Chinese weren't aligned. Yeah, it was the Japanese that were more aligned with Germans. But yeah, no. So that doesn't make any sense because this is Chinese.
Nazism wasn't straight racism per se at the time, you know.
But in this contrast, it totally means it's not what it meant because there's a Shaw Brothers film. I can't remember which one it is. Tyler might remember, but one of the characters is actually wearing a fucking shirt, and it's got like I had to look closely because it was all swastikas, but it's like a love thing. It's like a peace and love thing, whatever it means, or like unity or whatever.
Not ringing a bell.
I can't remember what the fuck it was, but I'm like, damn, bro, that's crazy. But to them, it's totally different.
But yeah, there's just like a back and forth between these two groups. At one point, the bikers vandalize their Jeep, and there's like another chase where the Jeep actually runs one of the bikers off the road. And it's also like a really funny scene because it's like they throw a bunch of sea slugs or like sea cucumbers in the back of their truck.
That scene makes no sense.
And it makes no sense because they're almost like treated like actual like bugs that are like crawling all over the place. It's like these things don't do that.
No, there's a scene where it like comes up behind. It's like the one horror scene in the film. It's like it comes up and she's like, eh! And I'm like, what? I'm like, how did that happen?
It's like, oh, you enjoyed the present that we put in your truck for you. Like this is the English dub. It's like, here, have some mustard and all this sauce I have prepared for you, with your sea slugs.
Gotta watch the dub, man.
Yeah, you have to watch it. It's so fucking funny.
That sounds hilarious. Oh
And it's
man.
funny too because it's almost like I swear when they do these Hong Kong dubs for all these like Shaw Brothers and Golden Harvest movies, they hire the same 10 people
It
every
is.
single
It's
fucking
literally the
time.
same 10 people that are literally doing every film. You're right. It is. Yeah.
And it's amazing.
Well, it's same with like when you're watching Italian dubs, right? It's you know those voices. You're like, that's that same dude. He's in every
hmm
movie.
And it's funny too because like they don't even like do like age appropriation with these voices. It's
No.
like the Danny Lee, like I swear he was only like in his mid 20s in this movie, but guess what? The guy doing his dub, I swear, is like 50 to 60.
Yeah.
And he just talks like an old distinguished man. It's like fucking Danny Lee. But yeah, so at night, of course at night during dinner, the bikers show up with Molotov cocktails and of course everything escalates. Murder happens, rape happens. I'm not gonna like really get into like how deep it goes, but it
Death
gets deep
happens.
enough.
Yeah,
Death happens.
it
It
gets
just
fucked
keeps
up.
going. But yeah, like the thing about this movie, like there is rape, there's murder, but it's really almost kind of just a super light version of that.
It's like secondary. Like it wasn't the intent. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
like any rape that happens on screen happens off frame, like and it's like hidden away. Like there isn't like a really violent movie. Like
No.
it's mostly people just falling off like ledges and like falling off their bikes and shit.
Dude, I love
But
that scene where he fucking hammers that dude off the cliff and it looks like a dummy falling down the fucking cliff on the bike. That shit was funny as hell to me. I pissed myself laughing at that. I was like, oh god.
yeah, the
That was
dummy on the bike was really fucking funny.
it was. Yeah.
But yeah, like the action was really sweet. And there's like some good like Home Alone type shit in this house. Like it becomes like a siege movie, like unlike like it's just like Straw Dogs or anything like that. Like you've seen one biker exploitation like movie like this, you've seen them all.
You know what's
But
actually
yeah,
really
like
fucking funny? I don't know if you thought of this, but I was watching this and towards the end of the film, I'm like, do you think by chance Peter Jackson ever saw this movie? You know exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, it's not a lawnmower, but it's a fucking it's
oh, the outboard motor.
the outboard
Yeah.
motor. Isn't
Yeah,
that
they use an
fucked? Like
it's
you don't,
awesome.
dude. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, that's amazing. It's such a great weapon.
Yeah, they use an outboard motor like as a weapon in the movie, and it's really fucking cool.
But I was just like, Peter Jackson saw this and he's like, I can one up that. Oh, and he did.
Oh, he did. He like 10 upped it.
JP, did you watch this?
No, I forgot. I forgot about it. Or not forgot, but I just like I kind of did forget about it. It slipped my mind. Like
Oh,
I thought like in my head I forgot that that title was something that I picked up. You know what I mean? Like I forgot that it was one of the VSAs or whatever. Because sometimes like some of the films you guys pick and stuff like that, if I didn't pick it up, I won't watch it, obviously. But I forgot that that one was one that I
hmm.
had.
So like I'll get back to like the whole English dub and the original language like differences. Like one thing that was really interesting about this movie, and I was talking about the intro, is that in the original version they paint the bikers as rich punks basically. They all come from like the villas basically. And in the English dub, that original intro scene is supposed to be gone. And then there's another scene later in the movie with the leader of the gang talking to somebody else, and he's talking about how much he hates like rich people because they can afford everything like this.
Yeah.
So in the English dub,
But
like
they
they're
bring that
just
up at
painted
like
as
in the actual native language when they talk about like these rich fucks and like you have everything and it was kind of like implying this is why they're doing it to them because you're rich
Mhm,
fucks and shit like that. Yeah.
mhm.
Yeah.
But in the English dub, it's like you would never even know that they come from money.
Right.
So you're
Right.
just assuming that they're poor, but they're actually not.
Right. Hmm.
So I thought that was a really interesting thing.
Hmm.
But yeah, this is a badass movie. Like it's 100 minutes long, but it just doesn't fucking stop. And it's just like a nice little ramp up into just like pure fucking like chaos at the end. And there's so much good action.
Mm-hmm.
once like the revenge portion kicks in, it's just badass. And like honestly, like this was such a nice surprise. The print is beat up. I will say that. It's probably
Yeah,
like maybe like one of the most beat up V8 like Vinegar Syndrome restorations I've ever seen.
they do tell you there was water damage, right? So
Mhm.
did the best they could. I mean, it's better than the what happens in the Reviver one, but yeah, there's a little bit of fucking. But for the most
Mhm.
part, it looks pretty damn good. It does.
The thing about the Reviver one though, like that water damage, like besides that one section with that water damage, besides that, the shit looks fucking
Oh, it
pristine.
is.
You
Yeah,
remember that? It just looked
pristine.
amazing. Like this one has damage, but it's like damage throughout the entire thing. So you're just gonna see just like small artifacts throughout it.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
besides that, it looks really good.
No, it does. It looks good.
And just like the locales are really amazing. It's just a really beautiful movie. It's not your typical Shaw Brothers movie because it just takes place on a private island, basically.
It's a crazy thing, man. It's like mid 70s, and like they were really known for doing their their period piece films, their kung fu wuxia films and stuff. And like the fuck did they do a lot more of these at this time period? Because what we get in the Shaw Brothers sets and stuff like most of the stuff that they seem to release are just the kung fu and the wuxia films, and
Yeah, there's not that many like contemporary movies, are
there
there?
isn't very many contemporary. I know there's a few in the 80s, like in the early 80s and stuff, but like this one's right in the height of Shaw Brothers. Like this isn't like the middle of the 70s. Kind of
And the
fucking crazy.
70s fashion was amazing.
Yeah.
Especially the bikers, like all their like Yamaha bikes and shit like that. It was
Those were
just so
good
fucking
bikes.
cool.
Those were good bikes. Like people still were using those bikes in the 90s and shit because they were so good, you know?
Hmm
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, I'd probably give it like an 8.5 out of 10. Like it's just a fucking blast
I
all
think I
the
gave it
way
like a
through.
9. I loved this movie. It's one of my favorite. I actually I need to put that into my IMDb favorite watches of the year, but this one I loved. I was like having so much fun with this. I'm like, this is amazing. It's crazy.
Hmm Yeah,
Another banger from
definitely.
the
I would
VSA
recommend
line.
watching both the original language and the English dub. Like I'm an advocate for both. Like I hate when companies don't put all the language tracks on there because they truly do give you like different experiences
Right, right.
depending on which one you watch. Like you could almost like watch a completely different movie.
I don't know what possessed me with this movie to watch it with the original, but yeah, the dub would be perfect for a film like this because it's
Hmm
just so over the top. I just love how chaotic it is, man. It's just nonstop for like 100 minutes. I think that's great. Super good.
Yeah, highly recommended.
Yeah, really good one.
So, in terms of features, we have a commentary track from Asian cinema historian Frank Jang, which I did not listen to, of course. And then we have a 14-minute video essay basically on like the history of biker exploitation and how it like feature or how it like weaves into like Hong Kong and Shaw Brothers type shit. That's from film historian Sam Deegan. And my biggest takeaway on this one is that it's so fucking quiet. This feature, I could barely even hear a single word they said.
Really?
And I cranked my volume up so fucking high.
What?
I don't know what it was, but yeah, I could not hear anything they said. They were so quiet on there. But from what I did hear, it's your basic like video essay on like the history of biker exploitation shit.
Right.
But then after this, there's like a 20-minute locations featurette, which was honestly really cool. I don't remember like the show, but it seems like it's like a YouTube channel that does this. But they actually like went and found like a lot of the filming locations of this movie,
Hmm.
and just like comparing it from then to now, there's a lot of differences. Like the boardwalk scenes where they're like driving on that. There's now a giant, giant fucking highway system that goes over the water now.
Hmm.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that is crazy.
Like, because you watch the movie and it's such open fucking like it's just so open.
Yeah.
But now there's just like a huge, massive highway that goes over the water and stuff like that. Like it was just cool just to see how everything looks nowadays. And then there's a 5 minute a 5 minute featurette. It's like a behind the scenes featurette of their location featurette where they're just like doing some like random other bullshit about talking about how far they have to travel from each place to place. It was pretty cool.
Hmm.
And that's basically it for this. Oh, and then there's also a really cool book of essays if you're a reader. These Shawsploitation VSAs specifically, these are really cool. This is number 3. We had Men from
Speaking
the Gutter
of
before that, and I forget the first one, but they're
speaking
solid.
of books, did you guys pick up this book?
No, I was going to. I forgot about that shit.
I think like Vinegar Syndrome's like underrated section that I never look at is the book section, but they put out some good. Well, some of the stuff is put out by other people. They're just distributing it.
Right.
I never look at their books.
I actually have a fair amount.
I have a couple.
Not from them, but like books and stuff. Like I've got some pretty cool ones, but
I can't read.
you definitely can't read right now.
Time for the main event, baby.
Here we go. Tyler's like, oh, I got to review something?
Hell yeah.
Dude, you are not the Mighty Duck right now.
Quack. Quack. Quack.
Dude, that was classic, man. You were literally passing out.
I'm like Coach Bombay. He had a drinking problem.
Do you need a minute to?
No, I'm good. I'm Gucci.
I just got a package in the mail. Look at this thing. Look how big this fucking box is.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's probably one thing inside it.
Yeah.
It's in here, actually.
They do that shit to me all the time.
It feels like there's more. I feel like there's more in here. Let's do a live unboxing in here. Oh yeah, there's definitely more shit. Oh my god, dude. Are you serious? So what do we got here?
It's a rocket ship.
We got the idiot box
The idiot box.
from Severin. See that shit, JP? Idiot box.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got Adam and Eve. Fuck yeah, from Severin. And then we got Wake and Fright.
Ooh.
Tyler's favorite fucking
Do you not have the fucking other one?
I do. I wanted this on 4K.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick that up.
I love
on
Wake and
4K.
Fright from Arrow. Oh, this is not done. Dude, look at this. Got the Luziel. I can't fucking see. There's a film in here from 2004, by the way. So there's another set from Severin. And then look at this motherfucker. This was a fucking huge box set, bro. Live unboxing here. The Jackie Chan breakout hits from Arrow.
Nice. When I order shit from Amazon, they'll literally like.
I didn't know this was all coming.
Yeah, they'll literally send me like fucking a big box like that, and there'll be like one thing inside it.
That does happen to me. I love that when I order like one CD and they'll send me a box that big. I'm like, why did you just fucking do that? What a waste of time and money. You know what's funny? This actually says it's yellow veal. I thought this. So this is sold on the Severin website, but it's actually yellow veil.
That's peculiar.
That is really fucking interesting. So I think the film it's Innocence. Innocence is the one from 2004. I just did an unboxing, Tony. I got this box set. Jackie Chan's breakout hits. The Wake and Fright 4K from Arrow, Adam and Eve, and Idiot box. That's a pretty fucking crazy box. It just came. Sorry, Tyler. You gonna get into your review? Do you even remember what you're doing?
Yeah, I think so.
Sorry, I had to open up that. That's a lot. That was a big fucking.
That Jackie Chan box set is huge.
Yeah, dude. It's so cool because I love the fact that it has like both cuts of Rumble in the Bronx on it and stuff. So that's fucking amazing.
That was the first movie. I don't know if it's the first movie, but I think it was like one of the first like adult movies that I remember like making me cry. It's like specifically the scene where like the hoodlums are like hitting the glass at Jackie Chan and like send him to the hospital. Watching
Which
that as
one?
like Rumble in the Bronx.
Right.
Oh, I
Like
love that's
watching
my
it as
favorite one.
watching it as an 8-year-old, that scene
So
like
good.
really like affected me for some reason. It's like poor Jackie getting hit with the glass. I hope he's
Yeah,
okay.
no, I remember that too. I watched that as like an 8-year-old as well.
It's got the underrated Drunken Master 2 on here. I'm a big fan of the first one.
Both of them are really good.
Drunken Master 2 is surprisingly amazing for like a 90s. It's crazy. So good.
Yeah, it's like 94, right? I got that on
Yeah.
War.
Thunderbolt is the one I don't know about. I own Police Story 4, Mr. Nice Guy. Like I've seen all these films. I don't know what Thunderbolt is. You guys know what that is?
Nope.
Like the one, like I literally have
No.
every Jackie Chan movie. Like
Well,
I
it's-
don't
Mr.
even know
Nice
what that
Guy
is.
has all the cuts, right?
It's a
I
breakout
think so.
hit.
Yeah.
Doesn't this fool have a review to do?
Yep.
Dude,
We were talking about Jackie
we
Chan.
have been on here for like I think
Hours.
6 hours now. No,
Yep.
no, it's only
Five-ish.
No,
5
yeah,
hours.
5 hours.
All right. Let's do this.
I'm like 10 beers deep.
Same.
All right.
I just cracked my 9th. So you
I
guys,
just
you guys
slowed-
are
I
fucking
just-
doing it up, man. That's crazy.
I just slowed down or I wasn't
work
gonna
tomorrow.
make it. I drank like 3/4 of this bottle.
I actually have to work at 6:45 or 7:45.
I do not have to
Dude,
work
that
tomorrow.
sucks.
Yeah.
That's why I'm fucking turned.
I'm drinking water now.
Yeah. I just drink
Yeah,
water.
this is
or-
I think this is my last one.
I drink water or I wasn't
I
gonna
brought
make
2
it.
more out here. I'll be fine.
But yeah. So for the first time this year, reaching into the good old reliable bag of tricks with Connie, I got their film My Name Ain't Suzie. And this was a pretty unknown film. This kind of falls in that category of like random movie that nobody's ever seen. But the thing that attracted me most to this movie is Anthony Wong's in this movie, and I
Oh,
saw
nice.
that and I was like, all right, say less. And as I fired this up, to my surprise, this is a Shaw Brothers film from 1985, and it is not anything like any other Shaw Brothers
Shut the
film I've
fuck
ever
up,
seen
really?
before. Yeah, it's a Shaw Brothers film, and it's like a romantic drama.
Ooh.
So it's like completely different from any Shaw Brothers film I've ever seen before. But yeah, this was actually pretty good stuff. So essentially, this film it actually starts like in modern times. It has a really cool opening where it's very simple. Where honestly, the movie itself is pretty simple and pretty, it's there's nothing like in terms of story. It's like reinventing, but the film actually does a nice job. But anyways, in the credits, it just opens with this like just really classic, like creamy, like 80s music. I don't know how else to describe it, but it's that kind of music where you just hear it, and it's this shot from the inside of this vehicle where you have all these like neon lights of Hong Kong reflecting onto the windshield while this music plays, and it just sets the scene like beautifully, and it kind of like automatically makes you interested in the movie, even though absolutely nothing has happened. And like this movie's from 1985, so it starts in modern times, where like there's this kid like annoying his grandpa over like the Hong Kong and its decline, and he starts talking about like the heyday of Hong Kong, and he starts to tell this story about the 50s, and then it jumps into this movie. So even though it like basically has no bearing on the film, just that like the fact that this movie was told in like some flashback of the glory days, I enjoyed that just like tiny little aspect to it, which made it pretty cool for me. And it centers around this character. What's her name? She has like her name is crazy. Her name is in the movie is Mei Lei Shu Mei, and some people call her Mei Lei, and some people call her Shu Mei. And I was getting so fucking confused until I throughout the movie towards the beginning, because she also does this major like look change like right at the beginning of the movie. So I was kind of having trouble tracking her at the beginning, and I kind of figured out like, okay, so this woman just has 4 names and people pick 2 of them. But it's really centered around this girl who comes from like the outskirts of Hong Kong in a poor fishing community, which really also sets this movie that you think this movie is going to be about hookers, but it's really about like classism. And she lives on this little fishing village, and the movie starts pretty quickly where she gets assaulted. I think it's an implied rape. She gets like punched out in the movie, and it cuts to black. But she gets basically like overpowered by three dudes that just like rip their shirts off. So I think it's a pretty implied rape, but it never like kind of like really like gives you that full disclosure of it. And this woman wants to get out of this like poor fishing community, and she goes to the mainland where she becomes like a hooker. And this is like 15 minutes into the movie, and that kind of seems like it's a really downtrodden movie, but it really has a positive outlook, and it's really forward thinking in just the way it handles sex workers and hookers for a movie that came out 40 years ago, especially a movie that's set in the 50s. And the main like spot for these hookers is this bar called the Lucky Bar. And this is like where it really comes about Hong Kong, where I guess I learned more about Hong Kong than I ever knew, where it's really like a melting pot. And there's a lot of European people there, and there's a lot of like American soldiers that are stationed there. And there's this bar called the Lucky Bar, where these band of hookers hang out, and they try to like shack up with sailors, like European sailors there or Americans that are there. And that's this clique. This clique is where like, the Melee character falls within, where she comes off this island, and she's trying to find out this thing of being this like dirty little like fishing town girl. And also among the patrons of this bar full of American and European sailors is Anthony Wong's character, who is I didn't know this until watching this movie, but it's actually like a major plot point. I guess Anthony Wong is half European. I guess he has like a white father. So that
I always thought he had something going on with them.
Bro.
He didn't look
Yeah.
full blown
I
Chinese.
always thought
So-
that, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy.
and
to
that's
actually
like
get that
and
confirmed.
that's actually like a big plot point in this movie because he plays this character of Jimmy who hangs out at this bar that these sailors hang out at where he never met his father and he's looking for his father to like come back to this bar. So he plays this character that's a little different than like the guys who are just like looking for action. He kind of has like a more like a I guess like a sentimental side to him, but he's also like he does this really good job where he's also like kind of like he clearly has like issues with not like knowing his father, where he's also like full of angst, he's like full of rebellion, and he fits in nicely to this like also like menagerie of like being hookers or sex workers that inhabit this bar. And really, it's the story of this Malay woman who comes to this island, joins this band of hookers, and she meets the Jimmy character, played by Anthony Wong in this movie, and it becomes this like kind
Dude,
of
I guess it's kind of
romance.
obvious when you realize his name's Anthony.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Well, that's not
I was just
entirely
thinking
true,
about
man.
that.
yeah.
I mean,
Sometimes they just Americanize their names.
Yeah, sometimes
Dude,
they just choose a different
Name
name.
one Asian person you ever met named Anthony. I'll wait.
The movie I just did had Danny Lee.
dude,
That
every
Danny
Asian out
is,
here,
is,
man.
is an Asian
I have
name.
like a good
Is it?
story about this too.
Yeah.
So this was
Bro, you
this
gotta
was
remember,
weird.
man. There's more Asians out here than there's white people. There's a lot of fucking Asians.
There was
names
this
like that.
there was this dude I knew back in the day, and I knew him as Henry, and he was from China. And
Yeah.
one day
Actually
this was-
I got a buddy named Henry.
and he was a Yu-Gi-Oh player. One day I was like, I sat, when they play at these tournaments, they post the pairings on the wall, and you see your opponent's name, and you see your table number, and you go sit down at it. So I go to the wall, and there's this Asian guy. There's an Asian name. It's like four names, and it's crazy like that. I can't pronounce any of them. And I sit down and wait for my opponent, whose name I can't pronounce, and it's my friend Henry. So they kind of just pick a name, and then I found out his.
Yeah, but that's different if you're in the U.S. culture.
Okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. I guess that is a little different.
But it's less common.
Yeah. But anyway,
in the
so yeah,
actual country.
Anthony Wong looking for his dad, and he becomes kind of infatuated with his hooker, but it kind of toes the storyline that I feel like almost was not that relevant, like when this movie is taking place or when this movie came out, but it might be more relevant now, where they like each other and they have this budding romance. And but the thing is, like, she's a hooker and like that's her job. And like he grapples with this, and he's also a patron at this bar. And like there's this game they play where she like wants to make him jealous and she wants to make her jealous. And it's just like it's this kind of view of what this life was like actually like at this time period, or at least with like a very non-judgmental view. And I thought that was kind of interesting. A lot of this, though, I kind of arrived at later on. I did feel like when I was watching this movie, I was a little detached from it at times, and I kind of felt like it was kind of sloppy. Because there really isn't like a ton of plot to this movie. It really is like a slice of life movie where you have like they come to this, or this woman comes to the Hong Kong mainland, and then she meets the Jimmy character, and it's just really like this time sped up, this lucky bar, and the camaraderie between the girls, and like the close up look at that, and then the grappling with like this relationship with him and like her profession, and just how the two interact. And it's really just becomes, like I said, like a slice of life movie where you get just different perspectives from different people, and it kind of toys with different, it kind of brews different emotions and how they class and such. But one thing that's also interesting about this movie, and I guess that's like kind of important about this is also very early like LGBTQ movie. There's a character in it that, and what's really like, they never make it a show that like this character is gay and they make it a plot point. It's almost like you have these characters in this movie that are just dropped in the movie and they just exist in the movie, where like you have these two sailors that like give each other a look and they go off like somewhere to like experiment. You have this other character, um, played by, she was both the lead in this movie is notable too. I guess was at the time. I don't know her. Her name is Pat Ha. I don't know her from Hong Kong movies. But then there's another character played by Denny Ip, who I guess was also notable at the time, Wang Ying, who plays clearly like a gay character. Like she's married in the movie, but they never um, elaborate or show like any sort of spouse. I guess like that's I don't think they would have like a gay marriage in Hong Kong at that time, so I don't know if it was like a cover thing. But this character has like short hair, they have like a very boyish appearance, they dress in male clothes. But they never like make a show or like make it like anything that, like, other than like this character is just like a character in this movie, which I guess is a significant thing at the time. They kind of talk about it more in the special features, so I guess that's why like I even noticed it enough to like bring it up and point to that as something is significant. But the story really it shows that it's the story of this woman like in the camaraderie with like these girls in this bar, and how it really it tracks from the 50s all the way to the 70s. It doesn't spend like a ton of time in each era, but that's just like that's just the scope of this movie, and it's just the story of this woman coming up through the ranks of this world where of dealing with the underworld side of Tokyo and the dark side of being like a sex worker. But like it also looks at it from the non-judgmental view, and like the way she climbs the rings and who she becomes. But then there's also this character played by Anthony Wong, and like what he does and where his life comes. And I wasn't that invested in this movie, but this movie, to its credit, has a very good ending where all these things like converge and they wrap up, and it kind of has this like poignant, subtle ending that really put a bow on it nicely, and it really made it all come together. And the more I've sat on it the last like few days, the more I really do think I like it, and I think that it is a significant little piece from this time period, and it ended up being like a very interesting film. Even though it takes kind of like a standard structure for this sort of romance drama, I thought the way it was able to incorporate like the cultural aspects of Hong Kong at the time into the story that was a little taboo at the time with these characters, and the way it was able to expand. Just with this non-judgmental view is really interesting. There's a lot of good the acting, and it's pretty good, even though it's still, and there's this thing about Asian movies in general, but really significantly in Hong Kong movies, where they're not really the most like tightly knitted, straightforward narratives. There's a lot of like throw like kind of like like fat on top of it with like some jokes and some side plots in it. And I think that's just part of like the Hong Kong stew that you really like learn to like.
Just the style of writing, man.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
what they do.
Like it's just like it's like almost like I call it like hot pot or like kitchen sink, where they just like they kind of pile stuff on top of each other and they don't really worry about it being like the most clean cut movie or the most like narratively like trim movie or like sound. And it's just it's just a different brand of film, and like you learn to appreciate different things about different types of films the more you watch them. And it really embodied this. This one was also really shallow. I really enjoyed like the set designs and the camera work, the music, and there's a lot of like positive things about this movie that like after getting away from it a little, I really recognize. And it might not be something like I'm reaching to watch again, but I felt like this was a pretty good use of my time. I felt like I kind of got something out of this movie, and just like this being such an early Anthony Wong film. Actually, this is actually his film debut. He prior to this, he only did a little bit of TV. So this film introduced us to Anthony Wong, which I thought was pretty cool. They get into more of that in the special features. But overall, I ended up liking this movie more than I even thought I did. And I had a little bit of a down month last month, and even the month before that, I wasn't like that invested in my picks. But for a movie pretty much no one has seen, it is like a movie they pulled out of like the obscurity pile and restore the restoration was excellent. Connie always does a really good job. I thought this was a pretty good movie. I thought it was a lot. As far as being a Shaw Brothers movie too, it's much different than any other Shaw Brothers movie I've seen. So, it was cool to see that aspect of the film, aspect of the company, I guess, to just do a completely different type of project. But overall, I think the release is pretty good too because there's not an overwhelming amount of special features, but I actually felt like I got a lot out of the special features. It's basically um, four little segments of an interview with the director, who's like an old lady now, Amy Cheng, like I noticed earlier. But one thing about her, she speaks English very well. So sometimes with these releases, especially when you're talking 40-year-old movies, you get like an old person that doesn't really speak English or speaks another language exclusively in the interview, and you don't get the most out of it. She spoke English well, and she actually had a lot of interesting things to bring out in the movie that I think really made me appreciate it more. She's at the time of making this movie, she was closeted, so that's why she incorporated a lot of like elements of just like gay people in the movie or just being dropped in the movie where they didn't make a show of them being gay. They just were like characters that simply existed in this Hong Kong landscape of the 50s. And the way like she was able to the way that she incorporated that as like just as characters simply existing at the time. Was something that was, I guess, was a big deal because it didn't. She evaded any type of like control from the studios where she felt like she was really fortunate. She got all type of creative control in this movie, but she just really wanted to showcase this story. This is adapted from I guess a 1960 film called The World of Suzie Wong. This is kind of a play on this with My Name Ain't Suzie because there isn't really a Suzie character in the movie. I guess like it would be the Melee character. So that's where the title comes from. So I guess it's some sort of adaptation with that, and she brought it. She kind of the way she was able to talk about like inspirations, how it was like really about the story about this woman coming from this poor fishing village town, and the way she was able to look like at sex workers from like a very forward thinking progressive lens, in 1985, where this sort of thing was like very like taboo. Was really interesting, and I'm glad like a movie like this that like had these sort of elements that long ago was able to like come out from the obscurity pile and get a restoration. Like she talks about that being something she was very happy about because I guess this is another money too. Like this movie made no money. Like it made 6 million at like the Hong Kong box office, but that still didn't make them any money. She made more money to stay afloat at the time writing scripts for she was friends with someone in a dubbing company that she was able to like survive at the time, basically getting paid nothing to make movies to write scripts for dubs. as basically your bread and butter while she like tried to make it in the film industry. And I guess she's still working in some degree to it today. Because like the interviews in this movie in on the special features too seem pretty new. It was like a Skype call, and they clearly just broke up into segments. But I felt like I actually like learned a lot, like a little bit of a lot about just like her respect of the movie. You know, she breaks down to just like the process of like how little money like her getting paid was to and like the actual length of the movie of pre-production and like all that good stuff. But also on this release, she had Avery the screenwriter and where his motivations were from, which was definitely the weakest. He kind of like is a little bit in the weeds and like anyone who's like more excited about the profession kind of just talks a little. But it also had Anthony Wong was also on the special features, and it was about him getting cast. He's like so like casually hilarious. He's like, yeah. Well, I saw a call for like they were looking for a Euro Asian, and I didn't know how to contact, so I called my friend Herman Yao. And this is in 1984, so it's funny, like 10 years before the Untold Story comes out. He's like, I called my friend Herman Yao. I was like, hey, I saw this flyer. I want to audition for those. What do I do? He's like, oh, I know the production assistant on this. I can get you into an audition. And I guess he showed up there and like they were looking for a very specific, like authentic Eurasian person. The second Anthony Wong walked in, they saw him. They almost didn't even care what he has to say. Like, that's our guy. That's perfect. And they just loved his look. And they just felt like he was like such a natural in this movie. And it's just like it's so funny that this is the debut of it. They walked in, he had no experience. They're like, this is our guy. We want this guy. And Anthony Wong went on to like obviously become, I would say like probably my top five most prominent Hong Kong actors, top 10 at worst. And
Yeah.
it was like really cool. It was funny like how like
He's a
he was
presence,
talking,
that's for sure.
it was just like so funny how he was like talking so matter of fact. He's like, I showed up and yeah, I was a nobody. And like there was like some I didn't recognize the actor's name, but there was some apparently big time Hong Kong actor in the same audition room as him. And he was like looking at that guy. He's like, huh? Really? Is that guy Eurasian? I guess if you have big eyes, you're just Eurasian now. It was just like so funny how he talked about it matter of factly, and he's just like, yeah, I knew I would be perfect for it. I just didn't know how to get the audition. But yeah, he got obviously got selected and like took off from there. But it's really cool to see him in such an early role like this, and he does like a good job. He really does have the look like it's perfect for this movie, and he really talks in the movie. Kind of a lot of funny enough, a lot of things that Mikey was saying, where he just really tried to play himself, and
No,
he felt
it's
like,
funny stuff that Mikey's about to say.
oh, place of about the Mikey's
Yeah, man.
the Mikey's
Don't get
gonna-
ahead of yourself, bro. It's gone.
But yeah, there's a lot of similar sentiments where he talks about like I didn't know what to do and I just showed myself and I just tried to be myself. And I guess I didn't recognize the actress's name either, but I guess she was hot shit at the time in Hong Kong. And he had like a kiss scene with her where he was like so nervous. He was so nervous. He's like, I can't do this. This woman was hot shit. I get to kiss this woman. And he like drank a bunch of beer before he did so he could like loosen up into it because he was too nervous. He was like too like anxious to do it without like getting hammered.
Wow.
So that was like it was funny to hear this stuff from Anthony Wong. Overall, like I was very happy with the special features. The total's probably into like maybe like 45 minutes, 50 minutes of special features, but that's all you need for a movie like this. And like they were pretty good, informative quality. And for a movie that's 40 years old, pretty obscure, and in a different language, you can only ask for so much. So overall, I thought this was a really good release. If you're just interested in this kind of type of cinema or Hong Kong in general, or just really like film history in this any sort of ballpark of this, I really would recommend this movie. It's not the most amazing movie, but I enjoyed it, and the more I've reflected on it, the more like I really see what it's getting at, and I appreciate a little more. You know, I the slipcover on this sold out again so fucking fast that I don't have one. So apparently other people thought it was good too or knew about it. But you know, for a really unknown movie, I thought it's great. You know, for just like a movie that no one's really seen before. I'm glad we got the opportunity for it, and I liked it a lot. This is probably my favorite review in a couple months at least. It's not amazing, but it's definitely it was definitely a good watch. I'd probably recommend it. I give this one a 7 out of 10.
Start picking some better fucking films then, man. God.
Cool. That one actually sounded like something I would be interested in picking up. I didn't know it was
It's Anthony
Hong,
Wong, man. I'd
Shaw
be
Brothers
interested.
or Anthony Wong. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I've always liked Anthony Wong. Um, so yeah, we're gonna move on to the featured review.
All right, so let's move this along. Let's get into the featured review. And as y'all can see, we have another person with us right now, and that is the one and only Micheal Fischer. Yeah, what's going on, brother?
What's up, dudes?
It's good to have you on, man. It's pretty awesome.
I'm excited
Yeah,
to be.
For those who don't know, Mikey is a longtime friend and supporter of 22 Shots. He's also a musician and an actor, and amongst other things. But yeah, he's been a good friend of ours for a while. And we've had him on 22 Shots before. We're going to have him on 22 Shots again. But since we were covering Butcher's Bluff, we thought, oh, it'd be kind of cool if we got to talk to Mikey a little bit before it, and maybe he could join us for the review. So it's it's not often that we get to do a film that somebody that we know and are friends with is in. So
Not
cool.
only in the film, the fucking lead of the movie, which
Yeah,
I did not know. I did
yeah,
not know this going into it. So I popped in the film and I realized real quick that you were the lead, and I was like, oh, hot shit. This is amazing.
Yeah.
I thought for
was
sure.
expecting you to have like a little bit part, or at most be like a little supporting appearance. Like you're literally the lead. You're like literally the star of this movie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, you got like full on monologues throughout the film, and like you're in pretty much every. I was like, this is crazy, bro. Like I don't know
It's funny,
what.
like when you see like who's building the movie, and to like know that you were the star though.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, yeah. It's
You were the
so
lead.
dude. It's so
Yeah.
funny. Because
It's
Bill
also
Ober's
funny
gonna
to
be way
see
up
like
there, right?
Jeremy London and shit like act and be a complete fucking retard on the screen, and then you just like it's like I was like watching the movie. I was like just seeing you act circles around people I've seen for like 30 fucking years. I'm like, these people just don't even care anymore.
I appreciate that.
So
that's awesome.
I have a question to start for Mikey. So it's two questions really, but what got you into horror films, and then what got you into acting?
Okay, cool. So horror films is pretty simple. I used to be terrified of horror movies. Like I did not like horror movies at all. I remember I used to sit in the living room with my dad when he would like rent movies, and I remember I would want him to explain what was going on in the movie, but I would be sitting underneath the blanket, not watching it, and he would have to talk to me about what was happening. So there was always like an intrigue there, but I just was too afraid to look at it. And I mean, I did that with like things all the way from The Exorcist to Mars Attacks. I was too afraid to watch Mars Attacks as a kid. And I remember one time I peeked out, and right when I did, it was The Exorcist, and it was right when she was crawling down the staircase.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, it just solidified my fear. And I was like, dude, this fucking sucks. I hate horror movies. This is the worst thing in my life. And then I slowly started picking it up. I remember my mom had my brother's Pee Wee football team over, and she bought The Evil Dead, which is my favorite horror movie of all time. She bought it on tape and put it in for the entire Pee Wee football team. And there's the scene in the woods. Whoa, my camera's doing weird stuff. Sorry. There was a scene in the woods where, you know, what happens in the woods with the tree
The vines.
scene. Yeah.
The tree rape. Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
yeah, that's the one. So there's that scene, and my mom tried to jump in the way of the TV right before it revealed the boob, and the entire Pee Wee football team tackled her so we could see the nipple, and it was great. And I was terrified, and from there, it was just like I kind of started.
Split second
That's
nipple.
so extreme
Get
just
the
to see a
fuck
nipple.
out of the way.
Just to see a
Question.
nipple. Amazing.
We were
Did your
children.
was your mom familiar with Evil Dead and forgot about
Yeah.
that scene, or did she just see where it was going?
No, she saw it in theaters, and she remembered it scared her when she was a kid, or not a kid, but like younger, and she forgot about that completely. And so and once it was coming up, she remembered what was happening, and so she was like, "Oh God."
She's like, these
and then-
parents are gonna kill me.
Yeah, that's what she was worried about. But it was the fucking, you know, early 2000s, late 90s. So like, who cares, right? And then from there, my grandma owned Phantasm 1 and 2 on tape, and I would always watch those. And so I started just getting into it. That's pretty much where the love of horror. And then like I would always go rent movies, and I was too afraid to rent them, like the horror films. But I would always just look at them, and that's what I was telling y'all, like why I like the floating heads covers, because I would look at the covers and I would see the cast, and I would try and like
safe.
yeah, well, like it was just like I could pick who I thought was gonna die first and who was gonna survive, and it was like a little game for me, and I just enjoyed that. And so I fell in love with the movie covers before I fell in love with the movies.
Yeah, I remember you did a little skit video with the Jack Frost cover one time where you like the lenticular one where you're like, oh, and then you turn it, you're like, oh.
Yeah,
that shit's funny. Yeah, it's like it's like a lot of
video store classic right there.
Video stores, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that one was great. My buddy and I came up with that, and then I did it without him, and he was like, "Dude, what the heck?" And I was like, "Sorry, bro." I was at a movie store and they had it, so I had to do it. And then for acting, I was just like the hyper kid in school. I was like super hyper. I got most spirited in my class, just really hyper and outgoing. And they asked me to be in a play. I hated plays. I thought they were whack. But they knew that I was the most outgoing kid in school. So I was like, yeah, I guess I'll do it. And then we went to like a competition, and all of the kids that were already in drama class, I don't know if y'all know this, but when you go to competition, they'll like come over to you and they critique every single person on every single thing they do. Even if it's like someone that like is a tree in the background, they'll even critique how good of a tree they were. And I went up there and I was just having a good time.
Is there words for that?
What's that?
Is there words for critiquing a tree?
I don't know. Like
how do you fuck that up? You're just standing there, bro.
I don't. Well, that's an extreme.
Maybe
like,
you could be blowing
like,
a little bit more with the wind. So
yeah,
like,
more,
that's
yeah.
a crazy
some
thing to go in.
suspense and some tension. You know what I mean?
Sorry,
Exactly.
Johnny, but we're gonna have to replace you because you suck at being a birch.
What were you doing? Like Wizard of Oz or something?
It's like
that's funny. Yeah, and so like we didn't have a tree, but I'm just saying like that's an example of what they'll do.
Okay.
Everyone gets critiqued. Because I had one
Crazy.
buddy that played a fairy, and like they had music playing over the speaker, and he just got like a little guitar and did this, and they were like, that's not the type of instrument you would be using right there. And so like they critiqued him on that. Like it wasn't even his fault. He's just a student. You know what I mean?
That's what they gave.
some pretty pompous
Yeah,
What, are
shit,
you
man.
playing
Like,
a ukulele, you fucking idiot?
that's a pretty pompous shit though, man. Like, you know, just for like kind of low key play and shit to have that type of critiquing, like all the like how many kids just gave up after that? They're like, fuck this.
Probably a lot. I mean,
Like, that's a lot to take, man.
I don't think any of them are acting anymore. I think I'm the only one still doing it.
Exactly.
But so we did that, and I just went up there and just did my thing, like whatever, like jokingly. And I played a drunk. I remember that. And the guy came over and critiqued everyone. And the ones that were like super into it, he was like, you did bad on this, and that, right? And then he comes over to me and he goes, you, no notes. I don't know why you didn't get any awards. And dude, the class was pissed off at me. They were so mad at me for doing better.
Yeah, they
than
probably
them.
wanted to kill your ass.
You know, it's
Dude,
funny.
yeah,
It's funny
they
that you
did.
bring up the whole, you know, playing a drunk thing and stuff, because I actually laughed out loud while I was watching Butcher's Bluff, because I know that you don't drink, you don't do drugs and stuff, but in this movie you drink and do drugs. And I thought it was pretty good. Like when you're all fucked up on mushrooms, you fall off the bed. It actually looked like you legit fell off the fucking bed. And like you looked all fucked up. And I'm like,
We put pillows
Dude,
down.
I mean, you should just try doing a method acting at least one time. Just,
I would do that. I've done
Oh,
that.
like actually like break edge.
but I was impressed though, man, because I was like,
Yeah, dude.
he's playing it pretty good for someone that's never drank or done drugs in his life, and so pretty clean edge, doing a pretty damn good job, man. I'm like, props, bro, props.
I mean, I studied it a little bit. I mean, I've been around people that have, you know, done drugs and stuff, and I would act like I would. I remember one time I went to a party and I like filled up a empty beer can with water, and I was pretending, and all my friends were like freaking out, and I was pretending to be drunk, and I wasn't. It was water.
Dude, you know what's funny? I had a buddy back in high school that used to do this all the time. He used to claim that he drank like his 12, 15 beers, but we found out that he was actually dumping them out and filling them up with water. Like he would drink some of them, but he would go and dump them out. We caught him one time. He was filling, he was walking around because my buddy fucking caught him. He's like, yo, man, he's like, yeah, can I have a sip of your beer? He's like, no, man. He just filled it with water. He's like grabbed it from me. He's like, what the fuck is that? That's what got called up from this party.
Hepatitis, bro.
It was classic shit, man.
This guy wouldn't put water in it, but like when we weren't like around or when he could, he just like he piss out his beer to like just get it down, so he could be like, I drank another one.
I mean, it was cheaper back in the day to attempt to to fabricate some shit. But nowadays,
we
pouring out
we
your
would
beer
call
is
that
so
shit
expensive,
beer
bro.
abuse when we were
Yeah,
growing
dude,
up.
you don't
Like
pour
you
out
guys,
beer.
if you spilt a beer, people would be mad.
Like
Yeah.
even these little fuckers, like these ultras, these are like over $2 a beer when it works out. Like when I buy a 24 pack, it's crazy, bro.
That's a lot of.
This is
That's-
like 24 bucks for a 30 pack.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
Like
why I
I'm
switched to
paying. I'm
vodka.
paying after the deposit and shit. It's $62 for 24 beers.
That's insane.
It's funny.
I get 30
If I
Miller
drink
Lights
more.
for like 22.
Yeah,
like
it's
30
because
bucks.
it's because we're so heavily taxed on booze in Canada that it's all tax money. It's like it's so
I'm
cheap.
I'm gonna be really interested to listen to this because like I'm on my second drink right now, but as far as we are in the show, I'm like I'm probably on several more drinks by the time you get to.
Oh, you're gonna have the reverse effect on
You're
this
gonna
show.
have to-
It's gonna
Tyler
reverse
got
it.
sober
this is
as
the
he
best we're
drank
going to be
more
sounding
sober.
all night.
Well, just to let people know, we're actually recording the end of the show first to make light of what Tyler just said, or else that's gonna fall 30 feet from some people. Or what do you mean?
Yeah.
That's
So you were in you did a play and stuff, and that was sort of the kicking off point.
Yeah, and then like I always liked movies, you know, like even when I wasn't watching horror films, I was just like a huge fan of film in general. And like my parents, as a kid, I would watch like, you know, Braveheart was like my favorite film at the age of 5. You know what I mean? Like,
That's so insane.
Yeah, I love
Literally
movies.
said by nobody ever.
Full Metal Jacket was like my favorite movie at the age of
Full Metal
That-
Jacket.
yeah.
That
That's
one
wild.
scared me as well whenever I was a kid. 'Cause that was the
Yeah,
first time
that scared me too. That was my dad's favorite movie.
Yeah. Oh,
For
I
some
wouldn't watch
reason,
past-
that-
I wouldn't
that-
watch
the-
past the boot
when
camp,
the
dude.
drill
Wouldn't watch
instructor
past-
comes into the bathroom and he's like, "What is this Mickey Mouse shit? Why are you not stomping Private Pyle's guts out?" Like he scared the shit out of me in that scene.
Yeah,
like he
dude.
was.
It's because
It is scary.
Arlie
It's
Emery
the
did-
lighting and
it's
it's
dark, like the lighting,
music.
yeah.
Because Arlie
And
Emery
then
wasn't
when
really
he gets
acting.
shot and he's like, "Ah,"
Yeah, they
you
just
think he
hired
looked
him
like
to do
Freddy
that.
Krueger or something.
Yeah, you know he's about to fucking lose it.
Arlie
finally.
Emery was insane, but then you find out that he actually was like a drill sergeant, so like he really wasn't even acting; he was just playing himself. He's so fucking good at it.
The
Yeah.
machine gunner was supposed to be the drill sergeant.
Oh,
He
really?
was cast in that role. The guy that was machine gun, like shooting the women and children and shit.
That's
Oh,
right.
Oh, interesting.
So Braveheart was your favorite film at 5
Yeah, when
years
I was
old.
like-
That is crazy.
Yeah, real young. I would watch that one. And, you know, like I would watch anything we had in the house because it's like, you know, it's all you had to watch. And so
Yeah, it was the
Yeah.
90s. You had
yeah,
Tapes.
you didn't have
Yeah.
many options.
Yeah, it was like- it
the
was like
double tape, the
Braveheart.
double tape of Braveheart.
yeah. It was like Braveheart and The Pest. I would watch those like
Oh,
over
hell
and
yeah.
over.
I
And so-
like to party with the peeps.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
the John Leguizamo film.
Yeah, dude.
Oh
Get
fuck!
stupid, get retarded. Time to get the party started.
I
Yeah,
used to
dude,
fucking
that's
I have
pull
no
my
idea
hair
what it
watching that
is.
shit, man. That movie used to annoy the fucking piss out of me, but it was fun. It was a fun movie, but it was
I
so
love
annoying.
that. I
It's so
love that
fucking
movie.
annoying.
But
That's
yeah,
a
I would
90s
watch.
kid movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would watch those movies all the time, and obviously like Three Ninjas and stuff like that. And my mom just kind of knew that I loved film, and so after I graduated, she was like, we were like dead broke, and she was like, "Hey, just so you know, I booked you a month of acting classes. You have to go." And I was like, "Okay, sick." And so from there, she just started sending me to acting classes, and it was sick. And I got an agent while I was there. I was actually
Oh, wow.
studied under Marco Perella, who, if you don't know his name, he was the really mean stepdad in Boyhood. If y'all watched that movie,
I've
I
actually
watched
never seen it.
Boyhood, but
he's the
I can't
only good
remember.
actor in that movie.
I didn't really care for Boyhood.
No, it's not a great movie. And
Yeah.
like, it's so weird because it's like there's really good actors. Patricia Arquette's in it, and like
Yeah.
Marco Perella was better than her in that movie.
Yeah.
He's the best part. And so that was my acting coach. And from there, I just got an agent, and we just kind of.
So you started taking the acting seriously, like about the time you graduated and stuff. So
Oh yeah, I mean, when my mom told me she booked a month, I was like, well, I guess I got to take this serious because we didn't have enough money for her to be sending me
Right.
off to stuff like that. And so, like, I really did appreciate it, and I just
Yeah,
fucking.
that's pretty amazing.
Yeah,
So how
I
long
didn't
from
like
the
this
time you
movie.
started taking it serious did you actually start doing some noteworthy stuff? Like, did you do commercials? Did you continue to do
Dude.
plays, or did you jump right into film, or like what was
Yeah,
the
it
what was the
mostly-
lineup?
So
Weren't
So
you in like a
whenever-
Geico commercial or something?
You had
I
a
was in a
Geico
Domino.
commercial?
I was in a Domino's commercial.
Domino's,
Domino's.
With your band or something? Was
Yeah,
that you?
Yeah, my band got booked on a Domino's commercial, and that's actually a funny story.
That's a cool commercial.
Yeah, it was a cool commercial. It was funny though because my agent hit me up and he was like, "Can your band do it?" And I talked to all my band. It was like during COVID, and half of them couldn't do it. So I had to like find a bunch of my friends in the music scene and like pretend they were my band, including including Dakota Millett, who plays Bobby in Butcher's Bluff. He had never played metal guitar in his life, but he plays acoustic guitar. And so I just taught him how to play something real quick, and we had to write some stupid song. Yeah, and so we got that part, and it was funny because my agent got us the part, and you don't even see me in the fucking commercial. But it's okay.
That sucks.
Really?
Yeah. Well,
Wow.
so I don't know if y'all.
But that's how like those commercials go. Because Jeremy, who from 22 Shots, worked on a lot of commercials.
I know,
and
dude,
like
I know
they
Jeremy
film
is.
so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, and it's like such a long process for like a 10-second clip.
I got a story about something similar like that. I went to remember the movie Patriots Day that came out about the Boston Marathon a couple years ago, the Wahlberg movie. So they filmed that not that far from where it was, and I went with this girl to be extras on the movie. And we did get called back, like we need all the people that are right here to come back here again later on the day. So they went and shot this stuff, and it would have been the actual bombing scene. And this girl was so delusional. She told so many people, "I'm in this movie," and got a bunch of people to come to the theater with her. Wasn't in the movie.
Yeah, but before I ever got any parts, I did like extra work, and the first thing I was ever in was Chef. I don't know if
Really, I've seen that movie a couple times. That's so funny.
Also with my hero John Leguizamo from The Pest.
Oh my god!
Crazy.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, but no, I was an extra in that. That was the first thing I was ever extra in, and then this other show called Revolution, which was an okay show, I guess. And I just hated being around. And this is gonna sound really pompous, and I don't mean it to be, but like I was sick of the extras that thought they were like top billed cast. You know what I mean? I got so tired of it. And I was like, I got to do something. I got to actually start working for it. And my acting coach, Marco Perella, got me an agent. And from there, we just kind of worked.
What scene in Chef were you in?
Oh, dude, when they're in Austin. When Gary Clark Jr. is playing, you can kind of see my hat. And I'm like, yeah. Like, just do
so like at the end? At the end, like dancing? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think I'm in line at one point to get some food. That's it.
Okay. All right.
But I was an extra, like not even featured extra. I was like in the background fully.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah. And so,
then,
from there.
Didn't you do something with Robert Rodriguez as well?
Yeah, that one was sick because, got the audition, went to the audition. I was supposed to audition for the From Dusk Till Dawn TV show, and something came up where I couldn't do it. And some other kid in my class got it, and he was not a good actor. And his last name was Fish. I remember that.
Random.
Very similar. Yeah.
That cuts even deeper.
It did. But he was really, really good looking.
The lesser Fish got the part. Oh my god.
Yeah. He was a good looking guy though. But so I went to the audition. This is a movie called Red 11, really low budget film that Robert Rodriguez did. And I'm at the audition, and like the lady comes in, she's like, "Oh, by the way, they're shooting a documentary for this movie, and Robert Rodriguez is going to be in there with y'all." And I was like, "This sucks. I don't want that at all." And then I went in there, I did my part, said a joke in my audition. I took a chance, said a joke in the audition, I ad-libbed something, and no one laughed. And I wanted to shoot myself in the face right there. But I added it to it because I auditioned for this character named Score, and he's obsessed with movie scores in the movie. And basically all the music that happens in the movie, he's scoring while it's happening in the movie. It's pretty funny. And he says, what's the Sergio Ennio? That he's a composer. Anyway,
yeah, I know who he is.
But yeah, he's obsessed with him in the movie. And the joke that I said was, because I'm explaining scores in the movie, and I was like, "Oh yeah, it's very Sergio Ennio, like Ennio face," and no one laughed. And so I went,
"Come on, man, that's awesome."
Yeah, but I kind of used it. And I was like, "No." Anyway, so and then I went with it, and I did not get that part. I did not get Score. I got a different character that's obsessed with movies.
So, so they liked you enough to put you somewhere else, basically.
Yeah, so basically there was these two characters. One's name is Spoiler and one is Movie Guy, and I'm Movie Guy. And all I do is watch movies, and this dude that's like a bully, he spoils the movies for me, and I end up beating the shit out of him in the movie. It's great.
Like, are you referred to as Movie Guy in the film?
Yeah, it kind of sucks because like that sounds like an extra. I hate it when they do.
Yeah.
But I do have like a bunch of lines, and I'm not as
Yeah,
big
like
as,
if you would look at your IMDb and like I'm looking at like the stuff you did or whatever, and it says Movie Guy, I would instantly think like, oh, he played an extra in this movie.
Exactly.
Yeah, I hate it when they do that because it's like, dang it, dude. Like, I actually do have a role in the movie, and it's actually a hilarious role. And I have an entire fight scene in the documentary. They did an entire episode on just that fight scene, so you can watch that too. It's really cool. But yeah, got that part. Did that. That was sick. Yeah, it went nowhere for me, and yeah, now I'm here.
So another thing I know you did that we talked about on 22 Shots one time, it was the short film Up on the Housetop, which we absolutely adored. And it was like a Christmas themed short film. And it was one super well shot and atmospheric, considering like the subject matter was a bit ridiculous, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we loved it. We instantly was like, this needs to be a feature film. Is there any movement on that ever becoming a feature?
Absolutely. We just had a
stole my question. I was going to.
Yeah, we just had a meeting yesterday with our producer, and we have our starting funds. So like getting lawyers and stuff. We just got 50 grand to start getting all that stuff going, which is sick. Actually, the guy that plays Santa Claus in it, he's helping us out a lot. He's a really, really cool dude. And yeah, we're just everything's moving. I do remember though when y'all were talking about it, y'all were like, "Dude, I hope that Rudolph is in it." I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Rudolph
it's copyrighted.
Yeah,
right?
You cannot have Rudolph. We did our fake movie trailer and they sent us a cease and desist. And Dakota Millett, Dakota Millett, the other director, has it framed, the cease and desist in his room.
I thought about that after we talked about that. It was probably Rudolph is probably copyrighted.
Yeah, we wanted it. We had scenes written in our head. We were like, dude, we can have it to where one of them's lost in the woods, and we can have like him like spotlighting with his nose cutting through the trees and shit.
Dude, yeah.
So,
could you just change the name slightly and maybe the look a little bit?
No, dude, it's there's a lot that's like it's like the nose in particular is like the most copywritten part.
Is it the redness of it, like the red ball?
A glow.
Yeah, I mean it's like Rudolph mixed with that. Like it's like the whole character is just like out of the question.
Yeah, and when you're doing like something smaller, you don't have the lawyer power to fight
dude,
that.
But if you notice a lot of movies, like the Santa Claus with Tim Allen does not have Rudolph in it.
No.
Yeah, most things don't. Like
yeah, you can't have them. I think the copyright is lifted in like 2030 something.
And, here we go.
You should just
the sequel Up on the Housetop too.
Yeah, Rudolph's Revenge is what I'm saying, dude. Rudolph's Revenge.
When you guys do the full length for that, just come up to Canada and change it to a moose.
There you go.
Why not?
There you go. No, we're supposed to be shooting in Colorado where it takes place, and in the mountains. So hopefully
that's awesome. Yeah, I would really, really like to see that. So you said you have an agent and stuff. Do you find that to be like very helpful?
Yeah, very helpful when it comes to like looking for stuff that pays, right? Like I do a lot of work on my own when it comes to my agent doesn't care. A lot of agents do care, but mine doesn't give a shit. He's like, dude, go do as much work as you can, get more on your IMDb. So I have a lot of friends that do stuff and I just hop on their stuff for real cheap. I'll work for free if I like you enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cause why not, dude? Why not?
Like Carly is in like the other side of things. Like she's in like the full blown like micro budget indie stuff.
Oh yeah, I've watched
most of the stuff that she does is like for free, or she started getting paid for some roles now. But if it's like a friend or something like that, it's usually a lot more free.
Exactly. Yeah.
She just finds these roles from word of mouth and networking and stuff like that, where
yeah, it's a
completely,
lot of networking,
yeah,
it's because like, and it's also like sometimes it's like you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. So it's like I'll do your stuff for free. But if I have an idea, you come in and help me for free as well. And that happens a lot. I work also Dakota. Dakota is the other director of Up on the Housetop, and Bobby in Butcher's Bluff. He's an art director here in Austin. He's like one of the top dog art directors. And so he'll bring me in to help him out. I'm going to be doing a dandruff commercial in a couple days for a pretty good paycheck, stuff like that. We just did a show. It's not out yet, but it had Julia Stiles in it.
Wow. Oh yeah, I remember you were like sending pictures of the set, like when I had infinite time at work earlier.
Yeah, it looked tight, bro. It looked real tight.
So when you were 5, you said Braveheart was your favorite film. What's your favorite horror film now?
Oh, it's The Evil Dead. The Evil Dead's my all-time favorite.
Evil Dead?
He said that.
Yeah, he did.
And yeah,
it's way better than Moodz.
I guess he did say that. I guess, yeah. Okay.
He said it
was kind of quick. It was kind of quick.
Yeah.
It's either that or Skin Deep for sure.
I was just making sure. I was actually thinking you were going to say Skin Deep, but yeah.
I love it.
But that's why I wanted to kind of ask, because I remember you always saying, but you must be more or less joking, but even though you really do love Skin Deep, you always talk about how it's kind of like your favorite.
Well, I will say that I think I'm the number one Skin Deep fan. I think if
I would possibly say that you are.
Too.
Yeah. And so I think
you actually bought a Blu-ray of it. That's how much you love it.
Dude, that's crazy, isn't it?
Is that the only Blu-ray you have?
I have a cup with any other Blu-ray I have is either because I got Victor Crowley on Blu-ray because it came with the Blu-ray and DVD, but it didn't have the DVD like case. So I have that, and then everything else has been gifted to me. That's a Blu-ray.
So I've always wanted to ask you, like straight up, what is the deal with just DVD?
It looks cooler than Blu-ray. Blu-ray looks like shit on the shelves.
Oh, it's the shelf thing. It's not actually about the appearance on the screen, like on your TV.
Well, no, I mean, because it's like, if I'm going to watch Hereditary, Blu-ray and 4K makes total sense. If I'm watching fucking Slasher Weekend, why the fuck do I need a Blu-ray for that? That's so stupid. It's like completely, it offsets the reason why I'm watching it in the first place.
Yeah. I mean, I always question myself too.
Not stupid. If you do that, that's totally.
No, I question myself sometimes too, and I joke about it too when I'm purchasing shot on video films on Blu-ray. I'm like, it's possibly not looking too much better.
Joke.
The only thing
is,
the only reason I've said this to JP before too. It's more about just having like the Blu-ray disc itself is actually better quality. It doesn't scratch as much. It's got a longer shelf life. Blah blah blah. So that was kind of the reason for kind of upgrading some of these things. And some of them actually do look a tiny bit better and shit. I mean, I'm not looking for crystal pristine clarity when I'm watching fucking video violence. It's not. It's going to happen, right?
No, I get you, man.
But
it's not even really like that. It's just I like it's a nostalgic piece of media for me, and I like that. I mean, the reason I'm collecting in the first place is probably, I mean, it's for the movies, but it's also a lot of nostalgia's sake. And
right.
I'd be lying if I said otherwise. I wish I could collect more tapes, but they're too expensive and I don't have enough room for them.
Especially now. Like before, tapes used to be like $1, $2. Like now it became like a whole
The
thing.
best way to collect tapes is to go to like other tape conventions or just conventions in general. Is hopefully you can, find some decent deals and stuff. I found some pretty good ones for cheap prices at those type of places. But like if you're gonna go online, don't bother.
Yeah,
even there for me, like these tape trading things, like even those are like super expensive.
Yeah, for certain ones. Like I was trying to find a copy of the Video Dead. And like, dude, seriously, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. People want like $120 for it. I'm like, I'm just not doing that.
Yeah, and that's if I find a good deal on it, I'm gonna pick it up. But really, I'm still just gonna buy, fucking floating head tapes.
Bleed, yep.
Fucking love that shit.
Is my homegirl Debbie Rochon in that movie?
Yeah, oh yeah, she is.
Yeah, man, she's from Vancouver. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I love Debbie. Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah. I love that shit. What's up?
So also, to sort of talk about like the movie that we're going to review and stuff, how did that come about? How did you get involved? I know it had like a longer production. I think there was like a crowdfunding involved with it as well. So
yeah,
what's the story with that?
So that one, I did meet them at a con. So William Instone, the director, he was promoting that movie way before it was made. He like had the costume made and the idea made, and he had like posters and shit made. And I just went up to him at a convention. I was like, dude, I mean, I act. I was like, and I used the Robert Rodriguez film. I was like, I worked with Robert Rodriguez. You know, I had to throw that name in there, right?
Mhm.
And so he ended up hitting me up, and he told me to do an audition. I auditioned for the part that Cool Duder had.
Really?
Yeah, that's the part I auditioned for. And he was like, well,
about that
hey,
scene.
yeah, he was like, well, hey, we're going to do a fake movie trailer. Can you come and play like the main character, videographer, you know, film student? I was like, yeah, I'll do that. And then I guess from there, he was just like, I like him. I'll just put him in the feature.
Damn.
Wow.
So-
Wow, so just by coincidence.
So after that, like sort of after you got involved in it and stuff, the production aspect of it, so you said the guy almost had like a concept of it that he was showing off before it was made.
Very Richard, very Charles Band of him. I was gonna say Richard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And I see that a lot at conventions now too, where
Mhm.
like even the Resident Evil documentary, George Romero's Resident Evil documentary,
Right.
they had like the script and like stuff like that before they even shot anything, that they were at conventions like talking about it and stuff. I guess when did you guys start making the movie before the Kickstarter, or was it, or Indiegogo or whatever it was?
No, it was. I'm pretty sure it was after. Everything gets fuzzy for me because we filmed that for fucking like 2 or 3 years. We filmed.
Yeah,
for
it seemed like a long
Really?
process.
Yeah, it was a long.
I was
process.
wondering about that actually. So that's a
It-
long production. So do you guys
Yeah,
just
I
film
mean-
like on the weekends? Like, why did it take 3 years?
Yeah, I don't know if it was 3 years or not. I might be lying to you, but I think at least 2. And by the end of it, it was like the crew was just like trickling off. It got to a point where it was just like he just had to find people, like anyone that would come in and help. It was like 5 people crews and shit. When it started, it was way more than that, you know. And I don't know why it took that long. I think it was just money and stuff like that. But
And that was the actual filming of it. That wasn't including post production.
mostly just the filming. Like sometimes
Damn.
I would go out, like the whole like documentary stuff, which is like my least favorite acting part, is like the doc stuff. I would just go with him, and he would just hold a camera, and I would just be like, okay, cool. And like we didn't have it.
I actually like that stuff.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
you're really good in that actually.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I was kind of trying to just be me, and like that's the hardest thing to do is just be you. It's so difficult.
Yeah,
Making
I mean,
stupid faces
I
and
could
shit.
I could definitely tell you that like I think you have a lot of talent, and you're very like even if I didn't know you, I feel like you have a charisma about you, that you have a look too. I think the long hair, like you have a really good look.
Thank you, dude.
Yeah, no,
I always
seriously.
get real worried about my long hair. I'm like, fuck, dude.
No, I like it. I think it fits for certain characters and things like that. It does kind of limit you somewhat.
I think it's very fitting for like this character as like a videographer. Like you look believable. Honestly, like the 3 people, like I think like far and away the best 3 people in the movie were like the 3 people making the documentary, and they all looked like people who would actually like make a documentary.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I actually wanted to ask you about your hair, Mikey. Do you think, like, looking forward, that it might prohibit you from getting certain parts, or are you willing to cut your hair for like a part that you feel like might progress your career?
I've talked to Lily, my wife. I've talked to her about it. I was like, dude, one of these days I'm just gonna cut my hair, because like I'm 33 now. I'm at the age where I can start playing like young dads and stuff. And if you cut my hair, I'll look like a dad, dude.
Right.
I will.
Yeah.
If you put me in like normal clothes, I'll look like a dad. But I can't really do that with long hair. So it's like if the time comes and they're just like, hey, I need short hair, I'll do it. I don't mind. But like, that will usually take away my like stoner opportunities that I get so often. But then again, there's a lot of short-haired stoners, and if I just be the character like without the long hair, I can still do it. You know what I mean?
Even if you cut your hair and you got like a stoner roll or whatever, you playing that type of character, you can always just throw on the fake hair.
Yeah, there's that, but it's also just like I could cut it, you know, to about right here, and I could do it like a dad would with like longish hair. I don't have to have all the way down here, and I don't have to have like a fucking buzz cut. You know what I mean? I can do you could have that fine medium hair that's like for a dad or a stoner.
Right.
Do that, which I will eventually.
It is
keep taking your hair into the producers, like a movie would keep like taking it back to the MPAA for extra cuts. He's like, no, I need an extra like 1/8 inch.
That's funny.
So Butcher's Bluff, is this the like biggest, like in terms of like screen time role you've had so far, or do you have others?
I do have others. This was the longest one where I'm like on camera, but I have been like the lead in other stuff that's like not out yet. I had this buddy named Isaac Seago who like cast me in a lot of stuff, and he's just like this young kid that's like super like he's such a good writer, and he's kind of trying to find his footing, and he likes to cast me, and you could see one of his shorts called Drop, where I don't say any words in it, but I think my performance in Drop is really good. It's probably the best I've ever done, like scared face. So there's that one, and then he did another movie called Bite. That was it's too long to be a short, and it's too short to be a feature, and that one's really cool. And I have this great vomit scene in it that y'all would love, where I throw up all in my hands and I wipe it on the table. Really funny.
You had a good vomit scene in Butcher's Bluff too.
I do have a vomit scene. They were super impressed with my vomit noises in that one.
I was too. You look like you actually vomited.
Yeah, I just swallowed a bunch of air and started kind of burping, wet burps. It worked out.
So you said it was a long production, long shoot. Like how was the experience with it? Because I don't know what all you've done and stuff, but this is a very traditional type of horror film. You know, it's a slasher in the woods.
This is the kind of stuff that I was like super excited to do when I was like, you know, first coming up in horror or in film, because I was like, dude, horror's my favorite. I want to be a lead in horror. And now that I've done that, you know, I want to do a little bit more like serious roles, but
stuff that's a little more challenging.
Yeah, absolutely. And dude, it was cool. There's just like, I mean, production was tough, man. There was a lot of things that weren't great on set. You know, you hear about that kind of stuff a lot of politics that you weren't a fan of, and a lot of just disagreements and stuff. And it was one of the first times where I ever got to, you know, kind of voice, like, you know, when you're on a production with like a big name, you don't want to say anything. But once you're on there with like a bunch of people that are, you know, kind of just working, and you hear something that you don't like, you know, you have a voice a little bit more. And I had to get into it with some people on this one.
So it must not have been the day. Well, you don't have any scenes with Cool Duder, so it couldn't have been him, because, you know, he's kind of a big fucking deal. So you're not going to say anything around Cool Duder, man. I mean,
dude, actually, he hit me up when we were on. I have a video with him. We went out and about. I did one of those like video shopping with him.
Into Walmart we go,
dude. We went to half price. We went to all the half price books, dude. Dude, I took him to a bunch of half price books here in Austin. Dude, he was fine.
Yeah.
He was fine.
I think it's so funny that he's like literally in the movie just to die.
Yeah, but hey, you know what's
so fucking funny to me?
I'll say this about him. This might have been one of his better acting roles.
Actually, when he was jumping over the log and he says, I can't remember what he says again, but I fucking laughed out loud though. Like, I actually caught myself laughing when he said, just the tone and the way he said it.
Yeah.
Every time I see Cool Duder, like, you know what vibes he gives me? Quentin Tarantino. Okay. I feel like he acts like him all the time in like almost every single one of his roles.
Yeah, that's funny.
When he popped up, I was like, this guy.
That's so funny. Yeah, the guy that he does the scene with, the black dude, his name is Chris, and he's like a pretty big like commercial actor here in Austin. He's a real cool guy. He's funny.
So
good.
So Butcher's Bluff has 2 directors' credits on it. What's the story with that?
They wrote some stuff. I think they wrote I'm trying to think. It's him and Matt Rifley, I can't remember his name. He and I don't get along at all. They, I think, wrote it together or something, and I don't think they talk to each other anymore either. Like, there's like a whole world there with those two.
And the reason why I ask is because, oddly enough, and a little bit ironic actually, So before we got on here to record this, I was watching the homeboy Matt Junior Horror Movies, a good friend of ours. I was watching his update today, and he showed off Butcher's Bluff, and he started talking about it, and I was like, oh shit, that's crazy. But and if you know Matt, he never says anything negative about anybody and stuff, but he was a little bit annoyed with the situation because he's one of those guys that, you know, he basically donates to Indiegogos and like everything. Yeah. His name is on every fucking indie film out there. Like he's always he always enjoys doing this. And this experience, he said, really pissed him off because he said that he donated to Butcher's Bluff, and you know, he was waiting for his fucking, you know, he had donated and he got the Blu-ray tier or whatever the fuck it was, and like he never got his shit. I think he got sent like a DVD or something like that, but anyways, it was up on Amazon and stuff, and I guess they pulled it off there and stuff because a bunch of people that donated didn't get their shit and stuff, so they had to pull it off Amazon, blah blah blah. And I don't think he ever ended up getting his tier Blu-ray or whatever, so he ended up buying the Butcher's Bluff from Vinegar Syndrome, and he was talking about it, and he was keeping it pretty real and stuff, and he's just like, I don't want to say anything bad, but he's like, I don't feel like I can support the director anymore because it kind of fucked me over. He's like, you know, it's like you order a fucking, you know, a T-bone steak and you get a fucking, you know, a bologna sandwich. It's like, what the fuck, bro?
So yeah, no, that's hilarious. But yeah, no, I mean, fair enough, dude. I mean, it's exactly right. It was just like, it was a nightmare, like all the stuff, and you know, like, I don't want to say anything about like, you know, payments, but like there's a lot of problems with that stuff too. There's like, there was so much wrong with this production and the way he handled things. Yeah, there was so much wrong with it. But the thing is, at the end of the day, it's like I met some of the greatest people out of it and some of the worst people out of it. So it's like, it really taught me a lot about like how to approach film and what not to do. You know?
Cool.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. What was like the longest like day? Like how many hours?
Dude, I remember one night I fell asleep and I woke up and it was like 4 a.m. and Sam, the short-haired girl, whenever she is, you know, on the porch where it has like the thing carved into her chest, it was like 30 degrees outside, and that went from like daytime shooting to the middle of the night. I remember that. And it was super cold, and Dakota was sitting there with a heater, and every time they would yell cut, he would like blow her with the heater. I remember that. But I was asleep upstairs, and I would wake up and keep hearing them say cut and action.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it was awful. It was awful.
Yeah, you hear a lot of stories about, you know, long nights and cold nights and stuff like that. It's always interesting to hear about, which like it makes you respect like actors, like what they put themselves through to, you know.
Oh, dude. Yeah. On that one, the scene where we're with the sheriff, that RV did not have AC in it at all, and it was probably 110 degrees outside, and we're all in like, I'm in like a jacket. I got heat exhaustion real bad that day, and I didn't have AC in my car either, and I had leather seats. Yeah. And so after set, we were there all day. I drove up next to Dakota. This is like when I first kind of started hanging out with Dakota, and I was like, "Hey, Dakota," and he looked over at me, and I had a water bottle, and I started pouring it all over my body, and he thought it was the funniest thing. But I nearly passed out while driving. It was awful. Yeah. It was really bad.
Crazy.
That was when you first met Dakota, then, right? That's that.
No, I met Dakota in the fucking audition room, and he cracked me up. He was the funniest guy ever. Dakota was on another film set, and he was doing art for it, and he lied to them. He purposely left off nails off the list for him to pick up for the film. He purposely left those off so that way he could go to the audition and audition for it.
That's funny.
He left set to do that. And I thought Dakota was the biggest fucking nerd ever because he was wearing like a Canadian cowboy outfit with an actual cowboy hat, and I was like, this guy.
He's such a goofy looking dude too. I'd love to see that.
Dude, he's the best, man. That guy. I was hanging out with him today. He's the best guy ever. He's
I love
exactly
his mustache.
dude. He still has it, dude. He's exactly what you expect from what you see. That is him. He is so funny, dude. And yeah, he came in. He did his part, and actually, it was almost because of me that he didn't get it. Because I was like, dude, are y'all sure y'all want two of the same exact looking people?
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like thought that. Like
they were like, well, he's your cousin in it, so it's kind of funny. And I was like, fair enough. And I'm so happy they cast him because that's like he was in my wedding. He's one of my favorite people in the world.
So when it comes to speaking of the casting, so do you know how Jeremy London and Bill Oberster Jr. and Bring Stevens got involved in the film? Where did they have to audition, or did they go to them, or like what was the story with that?
I think that he went to them. So originally, Bill Oberst Jr.'s character was supposed to be Bill Johnson, who was the guy that was in the bar that kind of told us all the stuff.
Yeah.
He played Leatherface in TCM 2.
Yeah.
And but he started kind of going in bad health, so they didn't want to put him throughout the whole movie, so they just put one scene of him. And I think then they went for why can't I think of his name? Chop Top.
Bill Moseley.
Bill Moseley. I think they went for Bill Moseley. And so, dude, wait. Bill Johnson, Bill Moseley, Bill Oberst. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I think they went for him.
Clearly has a type.
Yeah, they couldn't get him because I think just like SAG and stuff like that. And so he wasn't able to do it. And then they hit up Oberst Jr. and he was awesome. I think Oberst Jr. was like the best part of the movie.
Yeah, he's cast perfectly as the creepy store dude because, you know, like he just has that look to him, man. I've always loved that guy in a lot of shit. I've seen him in a lot of movies, and I always think he's always great. He just always really kind of stands out to me. Yeah.
He's real creepy. He was really nice though. He gave me a compliment on our scene because he said I was good with my eyes, which was really nice. It's always good to hear something like from somebody that actually acts telling you something. So that was really cool. And he was the sweetest dude. And it was during COVID, and he obviously stayed away from everybody, but he was really nice.
Right. So with Jeremy London, because that's it's a pretty big name. I mean, to me, he's big. Like when I think of Jeremy London, I think of fucking Days Confused, and it's like to me, it's like I think
of Mallrats. That's so funny.
Well, and Mallrats, but like Days Confused, I mean, came out just before Mallrats,
I always
right?
Get them mixed up.
But yeah,
I never know which one's in which.
Yeah, so Days Confused was a big fucking deal to me because when it came out, I was obsessed with that movie.
London, right? Days Confused, I don't think is Jeremy London. I think it's his brother.
Is it Jason?
Yeah,
I think so.
Is it Jason or Jim?
I was gonna say,
they look exactly the same.
They look exactly the same and
holy fuck, you're right.
Same.
You're
it's
right,
impossible
dude.
to know which one's in which.
As you were saying,
dude, I didn't even really process it until you were saying that. I'm like, oh my god, it is his brother.
I don't think he's in Days of Confused, but I wasn't gonna question it.
Oh my god, dude! You know what, man?
It's impossible.
They are fucking literally twins.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy.
Identical.
Because I used to think I thought it was Jeremy London that was in Grind. And I was gonna be like, bro, dude.
Oh my god, it is Jason Holt, and it's Jason and Jeremy. What the fuck? Like their names are similar. They look exactly the same. That's fucking trippy.
Yeah, they're brothers. They have the same last name, Moodz.
Yeah, man, that's fucked. anyways, with Bring Stevens though, man, it's cool to see Bring Stevens in. She still does a lot of shit and stuff like that. But it's always cool to see her and stuff. I mean, she only has the one scene, but it's still cool.
She was so cool, dude. She was so nice. And if you could tell, like there was like problems with that too. Like the footage for that part is definitely fuzzier than the rest of the movie. Like it was just like there was just indie film problems,
right?
For sure,
right.
But she was cool. I liked her.
Dude, that is so funny with fucking Jeremy London. Dude, it is fucking crazy. I never even thought of it. I just thought it was fucking Jason London because the guy does whatever now too, right? So that's fucking hilarious. Classic shit. Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. I don't know my shit. But
what'd y'all think about the movie?
Well, speaking of that, I mean, we might as well get into it anyways. So I think you guys have any more questions for Mikey before we start the actual conversation about the film? Okay. All right. So if you guys are just tuning in, we're talking about, so we got Mikey Fischer. and we're going to be talking about Butcher's Bluff from 2023. Quick little synopsis. It says here four film students, which I guess there is 4, but there's like 7 of you overall, I guess, in the film. Anyways, film students investigating the Hogman legend in Emerald's Fall discover the masked killer may be real. As they uncover the town's dark past, they must solve the mystery before becoming the next victims of this brutal force. Yeah, so I mean, it's a modern slasher, and I mean, the first thing I noticed in this movie was, I mean, I'm not going to get into it right away, but I mean, I was a little bit worried when I saw the runtime on this one. It was 2 hours and 3 minutes. I'm not gonna lie. I popped it in and I went.
Listen,
I said to myself,
we should talk about that off the top.
Yeah, please.
You have to. That's the glaring issue.
Listen,
it's the main
bro,
glaring
like,
issue.
yeah.
I do not understand these fucking directors, bro. Like,
Yeah.
what are you afraid to cut? Why are you so afraid to cut? Like,
Well, I was
He
gonna ask
just
this.
had to have the cool duder scene in there.
I was
He
gonna
had to
ask
have it.
Mikey. I was gonna ask Mike.
you
Did the directors?
fine.
Did the directors cut this film themselves?
So yeah, so what
Okay.
I think happened, okay, is he did not plan well enough, and he had all these people paying for parts to be in the movie, and he, instead of putting them all in one scene, he put them in multiple different scenes, and so
so Cool Duder, like these people were paying to be in the film.
I don't know if Cool Duder did or
No,
not, but like a lot of like the guy that was the bald guy that was like finger banging the RV and stuff like that, like
Right.
they were all like in a lot of like extras and stuff. They
Like
all
Kickstarter, like
Yeah.
things.
Yeah, it's like a
I-
tier.
I
You can
get
pay to be a part in the film. Yeah.
I
And so-
get that, but there's some scenes that just could be trimmed down to
Yeah, yeah,
even
for sure.
take 15 minutes off the movie.
Dude,
You know what I
you're
mean? It's
preaching to the choir here.
insanely like, and it's like a prime example of a movie that feels like it has so much potential because I like the concept. I mean, it's Chainsaw. It's basically like Hatchet. It's stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I like stuff like that. I thought that the lore was cool enough. You know what I mean? And I like that you and the other actors in there, Dakota and stuff like that. I didn't have a problem with really any of the actors or anything like that.
No.
I like I thought it was even shot pretty well and stuff.
Yeah, I
It's
was
just that
expecting it to
fucking
be
length
shot
is
like shit.
annoying. It like actually pisses me off when I'm watching it because I'm like,
No, dude,
bro,
I
you
get
had this movie you literally made it worse. Like you could have made a better movie just by shortening it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The biggest thing definitely is the over bloating of the content for the film. But like JP said, man, like I found that this one thing I always stress, man. I'm a big fan of characters in film, and if I don't like characters, I just tune out sometimes. Like I'm so tired of watching, cliched slasher films where you have like the stoner and you got the, the slut and the asshole and the geek and like it's like by the numbers, But all these characters kind of felt like they were real people and they actually felt like they were friends and it wasn't like a bunch of bullshit conversations between them and they were likable characters. You get to the point where you actually feel kind of bad when they die and shit like that. And I'm like, that's like a really good thing. But the acting overall was good. I thought it looked fantastic. They created some really good atmosphere throughout the film. But my biggest problem, and I literally was noting things, I'm like, well, this scene probably could have been cut down. This probably could have been cut down. I mean, even the opening scene in the film with that couple fucking and they get killed and stuff, your very typical opening scene to a slasher film, which, but it runs 7-8 minutes long.
You
It
can
doesn't
make
have
that
to be
thing
7-8. Exactly. And like
you
I
get the
said,
point.
if you cut
And
down the
honestly,
movie
like-
25 to 30 minutes, you make it 90, 91, whatever it is, you got a really fucking good
Yeah, but
film
it's got
there.
Jeremy London in it. You gotta stretch your star power.
Yeah, but
absolutely.
Dude, he was
and,
not
like,
doing that scene any favors.
He
Yeah,
sucked.
no.
He's probably the worst actor in
Dude,
the
like,
entire
this-
movie.
I
that's
was like-
actually funny too
I-
because I thought he was not the great.
No,
Yeah, he looked like he was drunk the whole time.
Well, this is the thing too, and this is like I don't want to say problem, but what makes scenes like this stupid. Like he has this scene where he like waddles off into the woods and he's like overreacting so hard, but he's fucking walking alone in the woods. Like you would never be doing this. You just like it's fucking stupid.
You guys don't walk alone in the woods?
No, if you walk alone in the woods, you wouldn't be like.
Well, you're not putting on a show
overreacting
for the woods.
Yeah,
You know what I
exactly.
mean?
Oh, yeah,
Oh man.
I agree. I
JP
agree.
does.
But but this movie for me, man, like, again, it's not a film that's going to reinvent the slasher genre at all. It wears its fucking influences on its sleeve. I mean, it's got like a chainsaw setting. It kind of has a Halloween narrative kind of thrown in there too, with the killer and his backstory. It's very kind
I
of
wish they would have focused on
the
that
asylum.
and like cut some of the Texas Chainsaw shit, because I thought that was like
well, TCM is like the director's
like the opening credits.
I know it's like he kind of wore it on his sleeve like a little.
I like that stuff, honestly. Like I felt like sometimes the exposition dumps in the movie where they sort of like learned more and stuff, like could have been tight. Like I like that stuff, but like maybe relegate it to less scenes or something like that.
Okay, so JP, I'm glad you brought that up, because one of the favorite scenes in the film is when you guys are at the store and you guys are talking with Bill Orbster Jr. and he's giving you the whole stuff. That scene overall is really long, because you have like the little short midget dude with Peeping Tom, and you got all this shit going. If you actually look at the length of that entire scene, it's like 20 fucking minutes. It's crazy. Yeah. It goes on forever. It doesn't need to be. It could have been a little bit more. If you tighten that up, it just has it has more an effect on the audience for sure. It really would. It just feels like it's all over the place. You're doing too much with a scene. And again, bro, like I'm just like, oh man.
The thing is, dude, all the films that this is like that this is inspired by, like those films are all better than this film. Those films are all shorter than this film.
Yeah.
What makes you think that your film has the meat on it to be longer than those?
Well, so I mean?
Like, and I do get the Kickstarter thing. I do understand that, but you got to be creative, man. You got to find ways to get those in and slim down the film, because all of us instantly. As soon as we're hitting record to do this review, I guarantee you everybody's first complaint is the length. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when
you can look at it,
I said
look at the reviews,
but when I saw everyone was bitching about the runtime, and I was kind of planning out how I was going to get all these movies in the last week, and I looked up that one, and I was expecting that movie to be like literally 100 minutes, and I saw the runtime. I was like, Jesus Christ.
That's crazy that you expected it to be 100. Like, I'd expect that movie to be like 82 minutes.
Yeah, everyone was complaining about it. I'm like, oh, this movie must be like 100 minutes long.
Yeah. And like
it's frustrating though, because it had like I like it. Like
it's a good honestly, movie. Like
it's a fun little slasher.
I'm glad
it should be a fun little slasher, not a fun big slasher.
I'm glad it doesn't completely suck, because I would have just like told you that. I really don't think it sucks.
Yeah, no, I would appreciate it if you did. Like if you told me the honest truth.
There's honestly, we're not gonna not be honest.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I know.
And like honestly, my biggest complaint is the runtime. I know it sounds like we do this a lot, but it really is the thing that really does hurt the film. I mean, let's face it. Like I said, the acting is overall pretty damn good. It's shot well. Even the transitions, like it's edited well. It just needs to be cut down. You know what I mean? Like transition wise, I think it's pretty good.
The settings now good, that like the set pieces are good. From
the locations are great.
That was a lot of Dakota, because he also did art on this movie. So
I like that
Dakota,
shit though.
Bro.
I noticed that with the locations, like it has a chainsaw vibe, like right from the opening credits, but it has a little bit of chainsaw
House
throughout.
of 1,000, even some Hills Have Eyes in there.
A little bit of Skin Deep in there.
It's got Blair Witch vibes. It's got Blair Witch vibes.
It even has a little person.
Yeah, it's even a little person. Yeah, so it's got like all this shit going on. Like I said, it wears its influences on its sleeve, which I'm fine with. I like that type of shit. I have no problems with that whatsoever. The effects. I mean, some of the kills are, kind of what I call like cutting, a little bit cut off, but like there is some on-screen
kills. That's honestly one of my biggest complaints about this movie. Kills, I feel like leave a lot to be desired.
A couple of the kills are pretty good, man. When Buddy, like you're talking about your buddy there, he gets all fucked up pretty good. There's some good practical effects, but again, it's all practical effects. There's no CG in it, so.
If you make a film this long, that's a slasher film. Slashers really realistically should never be over 90 minutes. Even 85 minutes. 80
Dude, I love me like an 84-minute slasher. That's my bread and butter.
If you are going to make a long slasher, you better bring the fucking kills to where if you get some amazing fucking kills, then you'll suffer through the longer time between kills, because you're about to get something awesome. You know what I mean? So if you don't have that, which that's hard to do, that's a lot of money, a lot of that's like effects are hard, so I
Yep.
get not being able to make it fucking Friday the 13th part 4 or something, but
But dude getting his head ripped in half was pretty fucking good. Like that was a good
yeah,
kill.
there was some decent stuff in there for sure.
Yeah,
But,
I think he worked his own tongue in that part too.
Nice.
Yeah.
But like I was thinking about it, like if you cut this movie down to like a normal 90 minutes, there's like 16 or 17 overall kills in this movie.
I think there's more than that. In the opening, there's like a lot.
Yeah, well, there's a couple. Yeah, I mean, if you so I mean, you have the opening scene with the couple that's fucking. They're just there to die.
Yeah, the opening scene. Then you have the
No, I mean like
they got the montage in the credits.
Yeah, the montage, right? Yeah. So,
and I like that stuff too. And like,
I am so glad they didn't call back to those.
Dude, Tony, I have this in my notes. I wrote down and I literally said in my notes, I'm like, I fucking hope to God that they didn't just preview the kills in the movie.
Dude, that was like my biggest fear.
Oh my God. I'm watching the kills and I'm like, are we going to see these later in the film? And I was like, oh my God, thank God. Yeah. So not including the montage ones, like there's like 16, 17 kills. Like it's kind of cool that you get to see the kid
Kickstarters. Like,
yeah, those were all Kickstarter.
Right. I kind of thought that too. I was like, wait a minute, that might actually be what it is. But
well, that was intelligent way to sort of get some, because if you didn't, the shit would be 2.5 hours.
Right.
Yeah. Oh shit.
But it's kind of cool when you get the backstory for the kid and he gets his revenge on those fuckers and he actually shows them like killing all these kids. And I'm like, that's fucking cool.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
It kind of that kid reminded me of the kid that you thought was Leatherface in the prequel.
But like how Mike, like that backstory turns into Mike Myers so fucking quick. Like he's sitting there drawing pictures and shit, and I'm like, and he's not talking. They even specifically say in the film that he doesn't talk and he's drawing pictures. I'm like, holy fuck, this is
Mike Myers. It's so Rob Zombie's Halloween.
Rob Zombie.
I don't promote being mean to little kids, but I was almost mean to that little kid on set
because he's fast.
Dude, no, not because of that. I had my dad's hat, something that I love. It's from the 90s. It was this old country band. I had it and I was wearing it. And he came up to me with a pen, and it's a white hat. And I was like, don't write on my hat, dude. Don't do that. And then sure enough, he starts like scribbling all over my hat. And I was like, bro,
dude,
really? If you were 18 years old, I would fucking,
dude, that's brutal.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
I was pissed.
Yeah.
What a cunt.
Oh, yeah.
He deserved everything.
The actual look of the Hogman.
Yeah.
I like it. I think it's a decent look. I mean, it's not reinventing. Like it's a fine look.
The problem is we've seen so many fucking pinhead killers. Like, you know what I mean?
But I think
that was also something kind of for me where it just felt like a little inspired. Like
that's like a big gripe that I have with the creators of this movie is like they kept putting this off as if it was so original. And like they were like the first to do. They thought
this is like a photocopy of like 8 photocopies of text.
I know, and like and that's why I wanted to make this movie more fun than it was, and I kept trying to throw things in there to make our characters a little bit more likable. And he like kept saying like, "No, this is a scary movie," and we're like, "Dude, no, it's not.
It's not.
It is.
It's not." And that actually is part of the runtime too. Like they're trying to build suspense in a lot of these scenes, and it just doesn't have it. You know what I mean? So it's like it's slow burn, like traditional slasher and stuff. But if like in Friday the 13th or something, a character's like walking out of their cabin, going to the bathroom and stuff, that might be like a minute long sequence. In this movie, it's like 4.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And dude, you know what? We cut out so much from this movie too. There's so much that's cut out, which is crazy to think about. Dude, we had one scene where I was really upset with the director because we shot a daytime scene. Daytime. When you're shooting daytime, you start shooting at 7 a.m. He didn't start shooting until like 5.
So you had like 2 hours of light?
Yeah, we had nothing, and it was whenever all the characters first meet each other. It was like, and it's not in the movie, but they all show up. It starts introducing all the characters, blah blah blah, and we were doing the takes, and the director like got mad at us. He's like, "Y'all are doing a terrible job. We're losing daylight, and it's y'all's fault." And we were like,
Bro, you
What?
started at 5 o'clock, man.
Yeah, like, dude, yeah. There was like a lot of things like that. You know what I mean? That were happening on.
That's like terrible. That's terrible time management skills right there.
Did you feel like you guys like, or as a whole, like as the talent were being cooperative, or like everything was like good on your end?
For the most part, I mean, there was a moment where the cooperation kind of was halted, so we didn't get our. This is dumb on our part, but we didn't get our contracts till like very late into it. And the two girls, the pleasure twins, if you will, two of my best friends, they said we're not filming anything else until we get our contracts, and it was awesome. It was so sick that they did that because then we got our contracts.
I just ask this because and I know this is like the lowest level micro budget thing possible, but when I was going to school over 10 years ago now, like I did actually make like 2 like 0 budget short films, and then I actually did get an opportunity at another like college to direct like some sort of short film like over the semester, and these kids were so unfucking cooperative and like
we were super cooperative.
That was just like so, and then I got another opportunity where it was the same thing where everyone was just so uncooperative about everything, and it just made me say like I can't do this. I need to like,
is it because these people thought they were fucking stars before they've actually done anything
not even
worthwhile in their
just
career?
Like people that like when you're like trying to create, I'm sure like anyone who's ever like tried to create something wonders like gets this, like when you're trying to create something, like you're trying to like take it at a level of seriousness, and if you're trying to collaborate with people who are just nowhere near your wavelength, like it's very frustrating.
Yeah, absolutely. No, we weren't like that. Everyone was really, really cool the whole time, and we were amped to be filming, and you
did have like not like this like insanely large cast or anything where that sort of thing like would happen, but those were just some things like I didn't know if like something like.
I mean, there were still 7 leads in the film though. Like there's 7 main characters. It's kind of big.
Which, by the way, that was another thing. Like Dakota and I, we are filmmakers, right? So we have filmmaker brain, and we're like, dude, why do we give a shit? Like, why are the 2 girls and the guy here? And we were like, dude, why are they not just actors to play parts in this documentary? Like, why didn't you just say things like that? Like, to give these people a reason to be there. Why? We all hate each other. Like, we don't even like each other in the movie. They fucking hate us in the movie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we're supposed to be friends. Like, just make them actors, want to be actors in the movie.
Honestly, though, it's funny.
Yeah.
So, and especially because you guys are kind of talking about music at points in the movie, it is
the
funny.
Chumbawamba?
Like, well, like, no, they were talking about, like,
weren't they doing it to get a grade or something?
Yeah.
Weren't there, like, some sort of, like, kind of, like, scene references in the movie? Or maybe I'm imagining this. But like there was something, maybe I'm wrong. But anyways, like I kind of got the vibe from like at least one of those girls that like she was like the kind of girl that like just like hung around the music scene as like a groupie. Like I got that like.
Oh, you're talking about whenever they're talking to Santiago's character, and he's talking about how he has all this like a bunch of fans in Japan, and she's like, I love sushi.
Oh, okay.
Dude, my favorite part in the movie, and I felt like it was this like maybe just fucking ad-libbing, I have no idea, but when he's showing the chicks his fucking whack-ass fucking music and shit, and you're like, bro, you got to put some guitars on that shit, man.
No, that was not ad-libbing. That one was scripted, but the Chumbawamba scene...
That was good. That was honestly one of my favorite things.
I wish you did.
The conversation's so good.
When like you said the line, I remembered like, oh yeah, there's a Chumbawamba line, and I think I was like kind of expecting it in some way, but if you would have caught me off guard, I think I would have laughed pretty hard. But I knew it was gonna be there.
No, I just love how that thing escalates though, man. It's like, you got to put some fucking guitars in that shit, man. He's like, yo, man, I'm huge in Japan. You're like, bro, this is America.
You guys instantly think about Home Alone 3 when you hear Chumbawamba, when you hear that song?
No.
I don't even remember that.
Home Alone 3?
That's what this dude.
Bro, I think it's
Chumbawamba.
I think of every late 90s
That's what
fucking
the song
movie.
was from. That song came out as like the song for like the featured song on Home Alone 3.
Isn't Home Alone 3 the one with the kid from Liar Liar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Kenny he did Disney movies later, like since like Alex D. Linz or something. Dude, Scarlett Johansson's his
Max
sister.
Keeble's big move.
Yeah.
So
Scarlett Johansson's sister.
What was the Chumbawamba thing? Like, what was that in the script?
No, that one was not. So that scene was very just like, hey, dude, you'll be fine. You know, the girls will like you if you're just cool about it. You know, and Dakota and I were going over it, and we're like, this is like a moment for us to kind of just show off like the goofy side of these characters. And we are like, what can we say? And I was just like, hey, dude, what if we just like make a Chumbawamba joke? You know, like to
So that was
hype
you.
up. Yeah, that was us. We made that up.
That was one of my favorite things, because to me, like, the type of stuff that I like and stuff is where I feel like people are doing what like me and my friends do and stuff like that, like where there's like these like bonding, like inside jokes or something like that, you know. And
so, yeah,
so
that, go ahead.
it's why I've always like Tarantino and like Kevin Smith and stuff when he writes his characters, because they're talking about shit that people talk about when they're on break at work or whatever. And I've always enjoyed stuff like that, and it kind of reminded me of that.
So that line, it actually it worked really well, because the director started laughing, and we were like, they wanted to flip the world. So like the camera was here and they wanted to go over here. And we're like, can we just do one more take? And they're like, no, we don't have time. So we're like, whatever, like we're still going to do it on the next take. And so we did it, and the director started laughing, and he was like, well, we got to flip the world back to get the other coverage. And the crew was fucking pissed off at us, dude. They were like, God damn it. Dude, we tried. We tried so hard.
That's a great line.
That's hilarious.
Dude.
It's so good. Yeah, that happened, and that was the best part, because like once they kept it, I was like, dude, let's go. We know we're talking. We're funny. We're funny
like,
guys.
Even that talk reminded me of like Crispin Glover in Friday 4, where he's like the dead fuck. Like he doesn't have the any of the game with the girls and stuff.
Yeah.
That's like slasher world building. That's the stuff that I like. You know what I mean? More of that stuff is what I want.
That's the scene that I took from this movie and put in my demo reel. Because when I rested the Chumbawamba. Yeah. I thought it was great.
Nice. You know, after watching you all fucked up on mushrooms and drinking and shit, man, I actually want to see you on that shit for real. Like I said before, it's just funny to watch, just knowing how, like, I know you, so it's like it's wild to watch that.
That was funny to me too, because then like knowing your edge, like, well, I know Mikey doesn't do drugs or drink, but he sure looks like he does.
Yeah, dude, I look at myself in the mirror. Dude, you sure you don't do anything?
Yeah, man. It's played off pretty well. It's played well, man.
That was another joke that we did, was whenever it was supposed to be Derek, the Asian guy, he was supposed to be carrying me in. And when we were outside, we were like, wouldn't it be funny if Paige carried me in instead? And so she like threw me up, because she works out. She like threw me over her shoulder.
I fucking knew it. That girl, like in your filmmaking trio, I was like, dude, that girl does squats. She has like the body of someone who hits the gym.
Yeah, dude.
Paige hits the gym, dude.
100% cool. She does, man. She's got that.
Dude, there's a couple of shots where, like, she looks like thick, but there's a couple shots where they really show her waistline. She's like really thin. You're like,
no, she's just bigger, but she's thin. Like it's like
this girl
muscular, man. Oh yeah,
that girl lifts,
dude.
I think the one thing about this movie, I'm not going to spoil it for people who haven't seen it, but there's something happens with her character in this film, and you know, it's like later on, like what you guys know what I'm talking about, but that kind of pissed me off a little bit, man.
Yeah, I
like the reveal on like what happens. I'm just like, what? Why?
Yeah, I agree.
The effects are bad at that part too.
Honestly, to me, it didn't make any sense why you'd even throw that where you did and stuff.
There's a whole storyline behind that I don't know if I can bring up here. I'll tell y'all in the chat.
Oh Jesus!
Really? Yeah. Because I was wondering why they did that. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Because it was so effective, like when the shit goes down, and then I'm like, and when the credits kicked in, because I always watch credits right through now, because there's so many movies that put, you know, mid-credit scenes or post-credit scenes and shit. And I just felt like something was going to happen in this one, and I called it right. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Well,
I literally went, what the fuck, out lound to myself.
Something that made me laugh about this
I'm very
movie
animated by myself, dude. I don't give a shit, man.
Something that made me laugh about this movie is it wrapped up. I thought, like, is this person technically the final girl?
Who that?
Is it you?
Dude, I don't like.
You
Again,
just,
I
you just
I
woke
actually
up the
laughed.
next morning.
I laughed at this whole thing because the
I
third
laughed
act,
as
when
like, is
everything
Mikey
goes
the final
absolutely
girl?
batshit insane in the third act, and I'm like, where the fuck Mikey at? But we know where you're at. It's like how
And
shitty.
it's funny too because like being a straight edge guy who knew that like being completely fucked up would be the best decision you could ever make in your life.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what's funny about it, right? Yeah.
That part's funny for sure. Yeah, and then once I get, I mean, are you doing the spoiler thing or no? I don't know how this works.
I think we do spoilers typically.
We usually don't on this show, but like we can just say spoilers here and then.
You think people are gonna be pissed
Yeah,
off if they get Butcher's
fuck
Bluff?
them. Like
We're not
we're
spoiling
going
anything.
we're going in depth on this movie.
Yeah.
Suck
Okay.
it up.
Well, at the very end, whenever I'm at the police station,
Mhm.
that's like my least favorite performance I've ever done in my life. And I really thought I was doing a good job, but the way, and I don't want to blame the edit because it's not fully the edit, but it also is.
Bro, this is so funny.
Whenever I talk about the Hogman and I realize that the cop is not going to believe me, and I think that they're going to put the murders onto me. Right, that's what
I thought that's what they were implying. That's like
right, exactly. But the way they edited it, it was like
They
when we
weren't
were filming it, it was a built up like me realizing that they're gonna put it on me, like all in the face. Like I did it all in the face.
Yeah.
Like, it's me understanding that they're gonna do that, and then me starting to freak out and cry. How they edited it was me just crying, and so you don't see that like. You just see me in hysterics, and I was like, well, fuck, dude, like that's not how I fucking
and it doesn't make any sense because it's like you didn't even go through anything.
Movie was too long. They had to cut some stuff.
Yeah, right. They cut that.
I felt like even the end of it, like that whole scene and shit, like it felt like it was too long to me.
Dude, yeah.
In general.
Yeah, absolutely it was too long.
Yeah.
But I mean, what can you do? I had a good time. I met like a lot of good people. All the two girls and then Dakota, we all did Up on the Housetop together. It was cool.
Those girls were cool too. I like them. Like I said, man, I like a lot
I
of
like that Sam girl.
You get these indie slashers and they have like really bad acting a lot of times. I did not that wasn't a problem with this movie.
Honestly, the worst acting, and like I meant to circle back to this a while ago. It makes sense that you said that like there was like Kickstarter like bit parts because the worst acting were these random scenes where it seemed like somebody was really trying to fucking steal the scene. And like you specifically mentioned that thing with the guy tapping on the bus. Like that guy was trying so hard to be the center of attention.
That guy, okay, listen, that guy's nice as hell, right? He's so nice. He is at every Texas convention. And that guy's a fucking nut, bro. That dude is crazy. Sweetest dude in the world, but
Jeremy London's guilty of it too.
Dude, that guy. He's just a cosplayer.
Oh, don't you mean Jason London, the guy from Days and Confused?
I can't fucking keep him straight.
Jason. That guy cosplays as Popcorn from Circus of the Dead, and he's fucking. He engulfs it. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, is that who that is? Oh shit!
Yeah, that guy.
Oh, crazy!
Cosplays as him all the time.
Right.
No, that's not who. Yeah, it's just.
I love Circus of the Dead, man. It's great.
Circus of the Dead's cool. Yeah. That's another director from Texas that I enjoy, Billy Pond. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, you know what, man? I actually got like I have a Doll Boy poster signed by Billy Pond, like hanging up in my movie room. Like, what the fuck is Billy Pond these days? I like his shit, dude.
He's at conventions. They're doing Circus of the Dead too.
Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah, so that'll be good.
Yeah, I think I reviewed that years ago, and he commented on the review and shit. And he's like, "Yeah, man, fucking great shit."
He's funny. That guy's funny.
Stuff, so he liked it. But yeah,
we have anything else on this puppy?
Oh, I was gonna say going back to the kill count in this film, it's pretty fucking high. Like honestly, I'll say it's like 16, 17 kills or whatever. So if you actually did edit this down to like a normal length, you would have a kill like every 3 minutes in the movie.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think that's what they need to do. They just need to go back and do another edit.
Yeah,
and cut some of the like the scene where he's like dressing the doll or the woman and rest of your cut it out, like cut it.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
Like
those random scenes of him just like in his little creepy room were the worst scenes in the movie.
yeah, it's not needed.
Yeah, and we didn't really need to like
We
Rob
didn't need it
Zombie's
all. We
Halloween
get it's
part
like,
2.
bro, like we get it. You like TCM.
You know, oddly enough, though, like for a movie being 2 hours, and it does feel like it's way too bloated and stuff. Like I will honestly admit, I was never bored in it. I was just frustrated that I was watching something that could have been so much more, just better. You know, you tighten that shit up, and it would have just flowed so much better. And it's frustrating to watch something because I think we're all in agreement. The movie's really well made. You know, there's a lot of really good stuff here. And, you know, it really just it suffers from not having the proper edit.
Yeah.
It's a shame. It's a big shame.
Do you think this, the director, do you think he'll hear this?
Yeah, probably.
It wouldn't be the first time we've influenced someone to be like, oh.
Do you think he knows that it might be too long?
I mean, there's no way he doesn't by now, because like every single review is like, this was just too long. Every single review.
It's a shame.
Yeah.
It's a shame. Yeah.
It's either that or the acting's terrible, in which case I'm just like, God dang it, dude.
I don't.
You know what? I never read any reviews. I usually never read reviews until like after I've either reviewed a film or after, you know, we've done whatever. And I'm curious about what other people, because I don't want to be influenced by that. But that's crazy.
I mean, it's basically what y'all are saying. It's basically what y'all are saying.
Okay, so it's crazy that people are saying the acting shitty, because for the most part, I mean, honestly, Mikey, and I'm not just saying this because you're my friend. You are really good, and you are a special talent. Like I can see it, and like I even marked down, like there was moments in the film where I was like, you're so believable in your role, and some of the monologues that you're saying, like there's parts where you have a lot of fucking lines. You're spitting the shit really good. Like when you tell the story and shit, you're really good. The campfire story, it's really good. It's presented well. The way that just your tone is it's perfectly on point. You sell it so well.
Yeah.
And I was just
honestly,
very enjoyable to watch. And I was like, this guy has got a lot of talent, and you're gonna do big things, bro. Like honestly.
Thank you, dude.
Yeah, like honestly, dude, I was impressed by how natural you kind of floated, because I was not expecting you to be this good. I didn't know about your credentials, but I thought like, dude, you were like, okay, Mikey acts. I thought it was
keep
like
it
that
coming,
sort
keep
of
it coming, guys.
But no, but like, dude, like
No,
that
real.
was like a big thing that separates you from people in this movie. Is just people that like got on this movie, like I'm on camera, I'm gonna make an impression. You just like never do that. You just play this character that's like very believable, and you never go over the top. You never do like stupid shit that I think other people fall into in this movie, especially the people that you kind of pointed out were like kind of big amateurs getting a part in the movie.
No, the irony is he did the stupidest
really
shit ever and then survived because he was doing the stupidest shit.
It's like cabin fever.
You know, like you get all fucked up and miss the whole party.
But
like,
no, seriously, I co-sign that too, and I don't blow smoke. Like if I
don't
think
either.
you are not good, I'll tell you. And
Yeah,
the
that's
reason I
bullshit.
can prove this,
That's bullshit. You said that you liked gutter balls.
that was like when I was like practically a teenager.
Yeah.
But no, like I literally have told Carly that I didn't like her acting and things. Like, dude, you know what I mean? So I like will be.
I think there's
honest.
different levels to let somebody know, but I don't think it's a good idea to let your girlfriend know that though. Like that's kind of like
It probably wasn't the best
No.
idea.
Hey, all that does is just
Listen,
validate
man.
what he said. Like,
Listen, man.
bullshit.
Any feedback is good feedback. You
Yeah, I
gotta
guess
go
that's
through
true,
the
because-
criticism.
But
Yeah.
to be fair, I like Carly in nearly everything I've seen her in. It was just one thing that I wasn't a fan of.
what was that one thing?
I'm not gonna say.
I'm
I
curious.
know what he's talking about. It's
I
a movie. It's a movie in general that I think he wasn't a fan of. She didn't like that.
I don't know. You might be right. You might be wrong.
Yeah.
Well,
but
y'all,
yeah,
y'all should
so-
definitely watch some of my other stuff. Maybe y'all enjoy that too. Man, that'd be cool.
Yeah, man. Of course. Like I will. Like if I have time, I'll watch all your stuff. You know what I mean? But yeah, we like supporting the homies and stuff like that. That was really cool that this got put out on by Dark Star, which is sub-label on Vinegar Syndrome.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all know, but the director is Hogman.
No, I didn't
know that.
Oh, okay, no.
Yeah,
It's
that
a
is
vanity project.
Man.
Yeah, fucking Hogman.
It's a biopic about my life.
Sounds like you'd be a porno.
If there's one
Sounds like
positive here-
Melazine could have released this.
On Vinegar Syndrome's website, it has 4.5 stars out of 5.
Really?
Yeah, 10 5-star reviews, 7 4-star reviews, and 3 3-star reviews.
That's
And
cool.
apparently there's like a really heavily edited version on Tubi. I saw that in some
Yeah.
There is. All right. So this is pretty funny. So there's a free version on YouTube, and it got to a particular scene where it went to like flash one of the actresses' tits, and it blurred it out on YouTube. And I was like, whoa, hold up.
Really?
And so I
Must
went
pay to rent this now.
No, so I went to Tubi. I googled like, oh, it's on Tubi, fine. And I just like I went exactly to that part, and it's gone. Like the scene is just gone.
So he was super pissed off about that because I think it was Breaking Glass got a hold of it and they fucking edited. They edited it down like everyone wants, but
so if I was
you never cut tits out
okay
in an edit, bro.
Yeah, you don't need to cut that out.
So if I was a normal person, this is where the story would end. And I just guys also want you to understand this. While this was going on, this was about 6:45 a.m. while I was at work. So this is how I started my morning. And
I'm sorry, bro.
And
I need my morning tits.
When I realized that the tits were edited out, I did a comparison. I'm like, they took the tits away. So you know what I did? I went and paid $2 to rent it on YouTube so I could see the tits.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, those are my sister's
We're
boobs,
dedicated.
dude. Those are my sister's boobs, dude. They play my sisters in Up on the Housetop.
Oh,
Yeah.
But then I also I googled it real quick for something. I was like,
whoa! You googled up their boobs, dude?
No! I googled like the movie. I googled the movie to see if there's just like another link online before I went after I realized it was cut out of Tubi, and I saw like a review that said gratuitous nudity in like the opening scene. And I was like, I didn't see no gratuitous nudity in the opening scene, so I went back and I was like,
It's not gratuitous. It's just like normal tits. Like it's not crazy.
Yeah, she's like banging him in the car, and that's it.
But but it wasn't there, period, at all.
Right.
In like the YouTubers, and I was like, oh, well, there it is.
Was the other titty scene in that version?
Well, the team that tipped me off was like it wasn't the actual scene where like your buddy got to have both of them on him. I was like, damn it, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
I
was actually kind of shocked at that.
That was
scene
probably my
happened.
favorite scene of the movie.
It was the scene.
I was shocked that even happened.
It was the scene before where like she just like were they walking with the bikinis and like it just shows her like putting on.
I was gonna ask y'all, what did y'all think about the lap dance scene? Whenever they're taking his shirt off, and he goes, "Oh, don't tear it." That was all him. That was just like,
shit.
That was
here's
so
the thing about
It's
those
funny.
scenes in general. Like I appreciate they're there because he got his nudity count in the movie, but completely unnecessary.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, it was so he would jizz in his pants and run out in the woods and get killed.
Yeah, but completely unnecessary.
Well, dude, that's another thing. That was the big one. I remember watching it for the first time and seeing him walking in the woods forever. He's walking in the woods for so long.
Yeah.
Why?
He had a lot to reflect about.
Yeah, I guess so.
There was like a huge tease in the film too. Like
I just look at it like this. Like the end result of what you wanted to do is isolate him. Like you could have done that 100 ways, and there's also 100 ways you could have like put tits in your movie without having this like dumb unnecessary scene.
Also, like, how can you call yourself like the most serious slasher in the world and like have like a premature ejaculation scene?
Yeah, like come on,
like
bro.
lean into the comedy, my friend.
What's the line that they use on him too?
Take a fucking struggle.
Pretty fucking funny.
One pump chump.
The one pump chump. Yeah. There's a tease scene with the Nicole character, the one that works out. She's sitting in the chair there, and she's got some hard ass nipples.
Oh yeah, she was cutting glass.
I'm like,
damn,
dude.
I was like,
instantly, I was like, this. She was so attractive in the film to me, and then that scene happened. I was like, oh my god, are we gonna get the titties? I'm like, no, didn't.
No, she's the good girl, man.
I actually respect that, though. I respect that.
Yeah, she's good. I like her.
I liked
all the girls.
Yeah, dude. Whenever I first saw Sam with her short hair and stuff, I was like, this girl is like a face for like movies for sure. Like her, like look to me. And then when she was in Up on the Housetop, her look is so good to me.
This is gonna sound
Dude,
like
her
a really
death scene,
rude
she
thing.
got fucked up in this
This
movie.
is gonna sound like a really rude thing to
Like,
say
real
about her,
fucked
but
up.
I'm not trying to come off that way. But she reminds me of like the girls when I was in high school that like kind of like were like the scene rats. But I thought those girls were really good looking. So like I'm not
Yeah.
like saying that's like
Not
a
what
negative.
she's. That's
No,
not.
I
what
like
she's
Well, that's like
my
what she-
that's my I love that.
That's
that
like she
type of
reminds me
girl.
of the girls that like showed up to like watch the Acacia String when they were 14
Yeah,
and
dude,
we're
nice.
talking to guys
Cool,
way
dude.
too old to them, way too old to be talking to them.
Yeah, that's definitely not her. What Sam listens to in real life is just like Bloodhound Gang, and that's it.
Dude,
Dude,
Bloodhound
I
Gang.
fuck with
Right.
Bloodhound Gang, dude. Jimmy Pop and shit.
Classic
Bro, I got like
movies.
all their
I love-
albums, man. I love Bloodhound Gang.
Bloodhound is awesome,
Yeah,
dude.
so
I love
stupid.
that fucking Bad Tuss was just like a mainstream song in the. In,
Oh,
on,
dude,
I was
yeah.
listening to
in the late
Bloodhound Gang
90s.
before that album dropped, man.
Do you
I was already a
remember
fan of the
box?
music.
But
Did you guys have the box?
No,
It was
Remember
like
that
a
song too. That song,
24-hour music video channel.
Oh yeah,
The
like
box?
it-
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know.
was it
The
called
box was dope, man.
Fuse?
No, that was
I-
that was after. The box
Ah,
was in
man.
like the 90s.
No, I didn't have that
Yeah,
one.
no,
But man,
it's-
damn,
it's
I
nice.
miss having
The
I miss
box
having those
fucking
channels.
yeah, no, I had BT, so I was all into that shit, but
What'd y'all think about the sheriff?
It's fine.
he's
That was
Typical sheriff bullshit.
one of
Yeah,
the,
I mean-
pinheads.
That was what?
He was one of the pinheads.
Oh, really?
I think from
Oh.
Judgment.
No shit.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, he was also in the movie Devon's Ghost, Legend of Bloody Boy, the baseball movie with the Power Rangers in it.
I've never seen that.
Fuck?
I've never
I
seen
What
brought
the
that
hell
up.
movie is that?
I brought that. I'll show you.
that must be
I
obscure.
brought that
Even
up
Tony's
to
like, what the fuck is that?
I brought it up to him while we were on set. He was driving off. And I was like, "Hey, loved you in Devon's Ghost," and he slammed on his brakes. And he like, stuck his head out, and he goes, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah, dude, the Power Rangers."
That's crazy.
He slammed his brakes.
Dude, he did,
That's
bro.
like the most shocking thing that anybody's ever told him in his entire life.
Yeah, it's like he was kind of down the road, and I yelled it out, and he probably thought about it for a second. Probably forgot that was a movie he was in. It was so funny. That was the day I had a heat stroke or heat exhaustion.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I love
Good
every
times.
time you move around, Mikey. It's like we're getting a room tour of your DVD
I know.
collection.
Yeah.
So weird.
All I got is this boring old Criterion shelf.
That is the most pretentious bullshit I've ever seen in my life. Get
Uh-huh.
It is.
I-
I'm
It
not even
is.
in my
I
movie
talk
room.
about it every week.
I'm the only
No,
one
you
that's not
do?
showing movies.
Yeah, you got CDs.
I don't
though.
have movies. I just got posters.
Same.
Tony got
I'm in my
posters.
theater actually. My
You
movies
guys
are upstairs.
Oh, you don't have your movies in there at all? No. I've got like
Nope.
in my actual film room that I watch films, I've got like a bunch of box sets and just random shit, but I don't actually keep movies down there. So
I don't know if I've ever like shown you guys what my movie collection looks like.
I think
Yeah,
you sent
cool.
pictures before. I saw your.
I
I've
did
never
like
seen
a-
it. I've always been curious because I know you keep track of it on Letterboxd and stuff, so it's big.
I did like a short
But-
live stream for a Yu-Gi-Oh thing where I just like would do
Mine's
like, a
out of
little
control.
interview with someone and people were like commenting on the movie collection in the back. They're like, "Who the fuck has movies in 2026?"
I don't buy any movies anymore. I don't have enough room. So I just stopped buying. It sucks.
Yeah. Got to get a bigger house.
It's the biggest problem with collecting, man.
I just moved into this house.
My room is so fucking full. Like I don't even know what to do because everything has just become an entire room of boutique shit. I don't get rid of that shit. So
I probably have
don't know
like
what to do.
close to 1,000 movies in my garage in boxes because I can't
Yeah.
put them
Wow.
up.
Damn, that's sad.
It sucks. It sucks real bad.
Yeah, see, the thing is, if I run out of space behind me, which I am about to be on the bottom shelf, even though my buying has slowed down like tremendously, though. Like, I got to get rid of something important to the left of me.
Yeah,
to,
well,
like,
at least
sit
you
on the
only
shelf.
Criterion.
No, I collect way more than Criterion. This is just one shelf.
no,
Stop
he just
fucking
likes
lying.
to be that pretentious dude. Every
This is
time
like
we're
just-
filming,
they-
it's
I know, I- like,
look at
gen-
my
genu-
pretentiousness.
Genuinely, though, I love how they look on the shelf like this, with just like where it kind of looks like a bookshelf, like in a library, because they all have the same spine, but they're all different colors and shit.
No,
I like the way-
Criterion drives me nuts. Like
They
I
do
don't,
look
I obviously don't have as much as you do because Criterion's expensive as fuck up here. But Criterion's one of those weird
Yeah.
labels that always puts out like sometimes digipacks and fucking keep case. They do a whole pile of variety of.
They do.
and it fucks up the shelf, man. I'm like, dude, stick with something.
Bro, just
But they always have.
just buy
But they
DVD.
always have this spine though. So
They do.
you can always
They
find
do
out.
have a cool spine. I will give you that.
Yeah.
I've
No,
always
they
liked their
don't.
spine.
Just
I
buy
like the way it
DVD.
looks. Just buy DVDs.
But see, the thing is,
Coolest
Mikey,
fucking
like if
thing
you
you
don't like
ever
the look
looked.
of
Fuck
Blu-rays,
Blu-ray.
At least
I'll
with
never see
Criterion.
Barry
4K.
Lyndon on 4K.
so if you don't like the look of Blu-rays on the shelf, at least Criterions don't have that blue look because they're white cases and they're actually like what do they call them? The Skanovel cases or whatever. Like
Just
they're
too
full.
sleek.
I have no idea.
Yeah,
Dude,
it's like where
fuck Blu-ray.
and fuck
Fuck
4K.
4K.
Fuck 4K.
I
It's
love
gay. It sucks, bro.
Me and Carly will just randomly say that to each other sometimes.
Dude, that used to be a joke on 22 Shots for so many years because Jeremy was like, when 4K came out, he was obsessed with it. And I'm like, dude, that's so 4K.
Oh yeah, I remember.
And it was
that.
like it became a saying. People used to say that all the time to me, like 4K all the time.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I miss Jeremy.
wow.
We're cool.
No, I mean, no, Tyler, you're great. Don't get me wrong.
No, now we got Tyler who doesn't even watch the movies for.
Dude,
We have the other Jeremy.
I like fucking
Kyle.
like Tyler a lot, dude.
I like how this thing got
yeah.
so dramatic it zoned back out. It zoomed back
Yeah.
out on you.
Do you know what's
And
fu-
And
you
it
know
went
what's
right
funny
back
about
in. He's
that
like, and it was
too?
Tyler.
Because Kyle was like the king of like as well.
Yeah, dude.
You
I
remember that? Like Kyle always like Kyle said like maybe more than Tyler.
Kyle
No,
was the king of
bullshit.
likes, man. He loved
Like.
saying like. It was pretty good. It was pretty good.
Like there's actually a clip of Jeremy when Kyle's on the show. He's like and Jeremy like called him out for it. He's like fucking stop saying like or something.
It's funny, like that we mentioned this. Like, I don't think I've ever really like thought about how many times Tyler actually does say like.
I caught
it's
it one day.
I do it a lot too, but he does it a lot more than me.
Yeah.
No, dude, I caught it one day and I was like, this is
It's
before
one of those
I knew
things where
Tyler.
if you think
And I was
if
like,
you
I
start
fucking
thinking
hate
about
this.
it,
It kind of depends on my level of like inebriation.
You said it right
so
there.
That's so
tonight
funny.
it's gonna be insane because we
Yeah.
technically
Well,
haven't started
you-
the show yet.
Yeah,
We
like
even
maybe.
started.
Yeah, I don't even
Oh,
know
my
what
fault.
drink. I don't even know what drink number this is.
what do you drink? You're not drinking claws?
No, I'm drinking vodka.
Dude.
I'm already gonna.
Why?
We're
Why?
off work tomorrow. It doesn't matter.
Listen, man, I've worked about. In the last 10 days, I've worked about 105 hours. Like I'm drinking this bottle of vodka tonight.
You know what, bro? You are so far behind on Letterboxd. It annoys the shit out of me.
I know, dude.
I
have
always
them in a
check up
list.
to see what everyone's
Dude,
watching all the
I
time, and you
can't
haven't
wait.
updated in like a
I
month and a half.
know.
It's so stupid.
I know. I can't wait to say things. Like the most tragic part about fucking Steel Magnolias is making Julia Roberts die with that haircut.
You watched Steel Magnolias in the last month and a half, bro.
Yeah.
To be honest,
What?
that haircut is horrific.
And then
That
I
movie
watched.
sucks.
Then I watched Beaches, which is just like a fucking copy of it.
Beat just came out first.
Why are you watching
Beat-
such terrible movies?
Because, dude, I'm telling you, I've been like so busy at work the last 2 months, and I hate it that my brain is like so cooked that I can't come home and like focus and watch movies that I want to watch. So the movies I mainly watch is like stupid bullshit with like my fiance on the weekends.
Congratulations on the fiance.
Man,
Well, thank you.
I don't even know if I could. I don't think I could do that, man. On the weekend and watch Steel Magnolias and fucking
Dude,
Beaches.
honestly though, I wanted
other
to
Julia
watch,
Roberts
like,
movies
I
and
wanted
shit,
to
fuck
watch Steel Magnolias for a long time, and I was so disappointed by it. I was like, I thought this movie was gonna rule. This movie sucks.
Yeah, if
He's-
you're a lady.
Why?
Yeah, I don't know. Dude, look at that cast. You got Sally Fields. You got
Come on,
Julia Roberts. You
Tyler.
got Daryl
Bro,
Hannah.
Sally
You got
Fields
You
is
Shirley-
a
built up
selling
Steel
point?
Magnolias your entire life.
Sally
you got
Fields is a
Shirley
selling point.
MacLaine. You got Shirley MacLaine. You got Dolly Parton. That cast is insane, bro. How could it be bad? It
Sally
is.
Fields hasn't done anything good since All in the Family. Come on, man.
But
That was her, right? Yeah. I don't know.
What about 80 for Brady, Tyler? Did you see
I
that?
loved it. That movie was so fucking.
Of course
I
you
laughed-
loved it.
Dude, I laughed so fucking hard when like Tom Brady was like, "Let's fucking go!" I fucking died laughing.
Who am I? Who are we talking to right now? This is insane.
Dude, that shit, it's a New England thing.
It's a
Yeah,
New England
remember.
thing.
You got to remember, like I live in Tom Brady.
You gotta lay the law down, man. Like weekends, you shouldn't be watching Steel Magnolias and shit. Watch some fucking Bronson movies or some shit. Come on.
He's usually watching Disney
Yeah,
Channel
watch
original
some
movies on
dude
Friday.
stuff,
We
man.
watch that
You should start
sometimes,
liking
too.
girls, man.
Yeah, dude.
We actually do. We rewatched a Disney Channel original movie about a month ago. We
Don't
watched
say it's
it,
the
like,
color
a
of
year-
friendship because that's the only one you
No,
ever fucking talk about.
We've done that like 2 or 3 times. We watched this movie called The Slumber Party, which is basically the Disney Channel original movie of The Hangover.
Disney Channel original movies, bro?
They literally,
I don't remember the Slumber
Dude, that's the
Party.
difference between me.
'Cause
You're
it's
watching
not-
a Disney original film called The Slumber
'Cause
Party,
it's
and I'm
not
watching
that
The Slumber
old.
Party Massacre.
Okay.
It's like 20. It's like 20.
I'm just way cooler.
It's not that
Oh.
old, and they just but they clearly copied The Hangover. Like The Hangover came out, they're like, let's make that, but for kids.
Yeah, because Disney doesn't have any original shit anymore.
Yeah, 04, 05 is my jump off point for the original
Dude, they
movies.
even did the thing. We're set like 5 away from completing them all, but there's like the last 10 are just so fucking bad and like painful.
Under Wraps is still the best one.
Not even close.
It's the best.
Tyler hates the original Under Wraps.
He's
I
a
don't
fucking
hate it.
idiot.
I don't hate it,
Fucking
but I
idiot.
think the remake's better.
He is an idiot.
You're a dumbass, dude. Shut the fuck up, dude.
I'm
I
telling
swear to God, I'm gonna beat your fucking ass.
There's a clear top 3 Disney Channel original movies. Can you guys?
Yeah,
what
Under
are-
Wraps is one of them.
Yeah,
No.
dude.
It's
Yeah,
not.
Brink is one of them.
Brink is one of them. Brink is correct.
dude. Under Wraps is one of them.
I'm telling you, it's not. I've watched all these, Nike. I'm telling
What about-
you.
But you also watch bullshit.
I've watched all these Disney Channel movies. Some of them
I
are
watched
really
True Art.
fucking bad.
You said the Under Wraps remake was better.
Yes.
You're an embarrassment.
I do. I'm just
Exactly,
calling
get
it
out.
as I see it. But so Brink was one. What do you think the other ones are?
Motocross.
Probably one of the.
Motocross, he got it. That's another one.
Nah, I wouldn't have picked that. I would have picked one of the Merriman ones, either Smart House or Luck of the Irish.
Look at the Irish
You
is
probably
not
think
as good as you
13
remember.
Years the best
Smart House is like top 20.
I haven't seen Smart House in forever.
You probably like
That's-
Double Teamed, you piece of shit.
Oh no, there's a clear top 4 because Motocross is also in this tier. So there's two
Motocross is pretty awesome, honestly. It's
Okay,
like
so
just
the other two
one of the
movies are
guys.
Color of Friendship, because that like we talked about.
Johnny
that, but,
Tsunami.
Halloween. Johnny Tsunami actually sucks. Leave it in your memory.
Shut up. No.
I swear to
love-
God, I was so sad. I was expecting it to be a big.
What about the Xenon movies?
The first one is pretty good.
Dude, what
first
the
one's
fuck are we
actually-
talking about right now?
Phantom of the
We're
Megaplex.
talking about true
Yo,
cinema. Dudes. We're
Oh,
talking about
Halloween Town is legit.
True
Halloween Town's my
cinema.
top 4.
Disney
Halloween-
originals.
The S tier is Halloween Town, Motocross, Color of Friendship, and Brink. That's like
No,
that's
Tyler.
your S tier.
It's Under Wraps, Halloween Town.
Under
Phantom of
Wraps
the
is like
Megaplex,
Phantom of the
Alley
Megaplex is
Cat-
A tier. Phantom of the
Alley
is
Cat
awesome.
Strike.
Yo.
Alley Cat Strike.
Alley Cat Strike is not that good.
Phantom of the Megaplex.
Phantom of the Megaplex is good because it has Mickey Rooney in it.
Yeah.
And Mom's Got a Date with a Vampire.
That movie's
Oh, yeah.
awful. That's like fucking D tier.
You guys are making me feel really fucking old right now. This
Yeah,
is
because
crazy.
your favorite Disney movie.
Some
is
other good
Randy
ones are.
Robinson.
You're 18 when the first Disney Channel original
There's
movie
this
came out.
one. There's this one.
Yeah,
um,
man.
In 98.
I know. Yeah.
There's this
I
one.
wasn't-
I
that's-
forgot. I think it's called Dog Napped, but it's got Ed Begley Jr. in it, and it's got Shia LaBeouf in it. It's actually fucking just brain dead, stupid, hilarious.
Dude, there's another one. True Confessions.
Yeah,
It's
that
top-
one's okay. That one's solid. That
I
one's
watched that
solid. That's the one
on
people
HBO
have
Max one time. Probably a different movie.
True
Um,
Confessions.
What's
probably
another?
probably a different
good
movie.
one?
I think
Yeah,
it was
the
like
first
the softcore.
Xenon's. The first Xenon's one of the top ones.
Where
Listen,
did
Dude,
Jack
I'm
E get
sitting here trying
All
to
right.
figure out why I fucking can't hear anything anymore. And I'm sitting here unplugging shit, restarting, fucking updating Zoom. And here it's because my fucking dog pulled this cord from
Out of
the
your
headphones.
headphones?
And so I'm sitting
Oh,
there
no.
like, what the fuck is going on with my mic? Like, why can't I see it, hear anything anymore?
This
And
is
it
my
was
cat.
it was literally because the fucking dog pulled the cord out. You guys didn't even tell me.
Oh,
Sucks
so
that
I didn't
you missed
notice.
out on the best
I
conversation
thought,
of the
I
night.
thought your shit crashed. Like the power always goes out.
How would
man.
we have told you? You
No.
couldn't hear us.
I can fucking point, man.
We did tell you,
like,
JP.
your power goes out
Your
all
screen
the time.
cut out.
We did
too.
tell you. We did tell you, man. You didn't hear it.
No, my fucking the sound started coming through the laptop.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
So I could hear you guys, but I couldn't fucking I couldn't hear in my headphones. And I was like, what the fuck is going on?
That's funny.
And it's because my fucking retarded dog
Whoa.
jumped up and pulled this out.
Don't be like that towards your dog.
All right. So the major question here is, since are we done with the Disney talk here? Are we done? Because
Yeah,
that
I
shit
think-
just
I
blew
think
my
we
shit
have
around.
to-
That to
I
Hold on, I
suppose
missed
we
the
can move
Disney
on.
talk. What about like motocross? and
Okay,
break-
fuck.
That's
Dude,
S
All right,
tier.
let's get
S
back
tier.
in the motocross.
dude, you were
yeah.
already
Motocross rules.
way too
Motocross
late
is
to the
S
party,
tier.
man.
I was
Yes.
saying like there's like 4 Disney Channel.
No, I
movies that
wasn't
are
being
like
serious.
and a tier above the rest, and it's Halloween Town, it's Motocross, it's The Color of Friendship, and it's Brink.
I would remove
Under wraps.
color.
Yeah, remove the color of
and I would
friendship.
put
That's
like
you
Luck
on a
of the
hill,
Irish.
Tyler.
in there or
Listen.
something.
How many?
And I'm
other
with JP.
Dis-
Luck of the Irish.
How
is a
many
classic.
other Disney movies drop the N bomb?
Oh,
I don't fucking know or care.
None.
That doesn't matter.
How
Yes,
in
it
the
does.
hell does that even happen on a Disney show?
Disney.
Whoa!
Oh, look at that! Wow.
this one, baby.
Very cool.
You know they don't even
What is
have
that?
that streaming for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't. It's not on Disney Plus.
Patrick Starr does the voice of Harold. Okay, which is tight. The
Moon. That's how you spell moon. Is that guy?
Yeah,
All right.
Okay.
and we can't forget about Can of Worms. Okay, I'm done. Sorry.
classic.
Elephant in the room here. What are we gonna rate Butcher's Bluff?
Oh, dude, yeah, I want to hear this.
Okay.
All
Maybe
right.
we should make Mike. Are you gonna rate your own movie
I'll rate it. Yeah, I haven't thought about it.
Yeah, fucking do it.
without our
Wait,
influence?
wait.
What do you actually give your own? It's weird to do that. Like, if I was reviewing this on my own channel, I probably wouldn't give a rating because I don't like to give number ratings for films my friends are in. I've done that with Carly. I've done that with Dave. I've done that with other people. I just feel
I
it's
brutally
weird.
rate Carly's films.
Yeah, because you're a dick.
I've,
but you're
I've
a
never
dick.
rated a
But-
movie that Carly's in.
Yeah, I mean, I'll do it. I never thought about it, but I'll do it real quick. I think that obviously the glaring problem that everyone knows is that it's way too long. It's far, far too long, and that does take off so much from it. I think a lot of the cutaway deaths are not good, and I think there's a lot of characters that don't need to be there, and I think that some of the characters that are there probably should have had a little bit more development in them, i.e. the girls and the hot guy. They should have been actors and stuff like that. This is a movie that I would probably enjoy a lot more if it came out in 2003 than I do right now. I'll give it a 5.5 out of 10. It's slightly above average because I was a part of it.
All right.
And
I'll go next.
Fair enough.
All right. So I liked a lot about it. I mean, it's kind of up my alley. Texas Chainsaw is my favorite film of all time. Slashers is probably my favorite subgenre of all time. I'm a sucker for backwoods horror in general and exploitation, even though there's not that much of that in there. Stuff that's I like lore. I like the idea of people going out into like some local legend, a la Blair Witch and stuff. Like it has a lot of things that are right up my alley. Obviously, the biggest problem to me is the length. I like the characters for the most part. I like there's some decent kills and stuff. Good atmosphere that I liked. It had some, the killer, even though to me, very generic. I've seen 1,000 Pigmen in horror, dating back into the 80s with like Motel Hell and shit. But still, I thought it looked good. I think that at the end of the day, I think like I don't think it's like bad, really. I just think it could have been much better. I'm gonna give it a 6 out of 10.
And also the director did make that mask.
It looks good.
Yeah.
It is a good mask.
All right, Tyler, what do you got?
All right, so yeah, there's definitely some choices I don't like in this movie, just in the format and some of the the redundancy that you see from a lot of films like this. But it's not a movie I like. Even with the runtime, I sat here thinking like having a miserable time or like I didn't like. I honestly didn't like. Um, it honestly flowed quicker than I thought it would have for a 2 hour movie. And there are definitely elements I enjoyed of it that I don't think overall there are a lot of issues I could like point out. So I wouldn't call it good, but I also don't think it was bad. I didn't have a miserable time with it or anything like that. It doesn't stand out to me as like yeah, there's some uninspired things about it in my opinion, but there's nothing that's just like so like outlandishly like horrid that aren't just like low budget problems like the kills not really being the greatest or and really I don't have any issues with the acting other than like what I pointed out where you have people that clearly like have their moment and they were trying to make their moment of it and that's the worst part of it. But yeah, I didn't think it was horrid or anything, so I give it a 5 out of 10.
Yeah, man, I actually really enjoyed the film. Like I said, my biggest problem, of course, is the runtime. I think it could just be so much fucking better, and that's so frustrating to me because I see there's so much potential in this film. It's shot well. I thought transitions were good. Like I personally like most of the characters. Look at the killer. I agree with JP. It's not original at all, but it does look good, which helps. Body count's fucking huge in the film. There is some kills that are off screen, which really frustrated me, but there is some that are not. They're fully on screen and shit like that, and they're kind of brutal. There's a couple really brutal kills and shit, and I was like, that's pretty cool. So, but all in all, man, it's very enjoyable for myself. I don't really have a lot of bad things to say. The acting's great. Mikey, you steal the show because obviously you get the most screen time out of pretty much anybody, but you do a fantastic job. But yeah, I'm gonna give this one a solid 6.5 out of 10. I probably would have gave it a 7, but fucking Jason wasn't even in the film. It was Jeremy. What the fuck?
That son of a bitch.
You got the wrong brother.
Yeah. Tony, what do you got? Oh, he's pounding vodka.
Yeah. Let me finish drinking real quick.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think what was it, you, Mikey, that said it feels more like a 2003 movie?
Yeah.
And I felt the same way. Like
yeah, you said something about that in the chat.
It feels like a love letter to a love letter of a slasher movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I thought that was really cool. And like
the
reason why we're so
be on the box. A love letter to a love letter of a slasher classic.
And yeah, like the reason that we're so disappointed is because like we've seen so many movies that label themselves as a love letter to like slasher movies and they feel nothing like classic slashers. Like they have shit kills, shit characters. But this movie has good characters and it's shot well and it has like an original like structure, like you said. It has like the old like the tale. It has you guys going to the isolated location. It has the night before where you like talk about the campfire tale and all that shit. It has all these old classic things going for it. So it's really frustrating that it is so long because it could be so much better. But yeah, overall I did like it besides the runtime, and I give it a 6 out of 10. And on top of that too, like I watched your short afterwards up on the housetop, and literally the first thing I thought of after I was done was like, they managed to fit more meaningful shit in 15 minutes than the entire movie did in 2 hours.
Dude, I love that short. It's awesome, and I'm a sucker for Christmas horror.
Yeah,
too.
it's such a good
right.
one.
And like you and your siblings, like you guys acted so well together. I mean, you can tell because you guys are legit friends, so your personalities just shine
Bud,
through.
will you fucking stop, dude? You're ruining the show.
but they really were like good, well-written characters, and I'm really excited for your feature when you finally do make it.
Yeah, dude, it's coming, man. It's coming.
We'll be first in line, buddy.
Hell yeah. And also, just before I go, Tony, I'm so happy that you saw that my character kept smelling things in the movie.
Oh yeah, the sniffing.
Yeah.
Like it was like the second or third time I'm like, I think he's doing this shit on purpose because you're like so like purposely like you're like studying everything that you're sniffing in that movie.
I'm so happy you saw that shit.
But yeah,
I was sniffing like some piss can or something.
definitely not
exactly.
disappointed to own it. Like I'm happy to pick up a copy. You know,
Hell yeah.
I love slashers, so you know, not disappointed in the release. You know, I think those disappointment just comes from like we see a better film in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a
Like,
there's a really good film
That's the
within
thing
that
too.
film, and that's frustrating.
Just hearing people complain about it, I kind of expect it to be a little bit on the mediocrely made side, and I don't really see many issues on the production side. Like,
yeah, he could just go back.
There is one random scene where there's a boom mic where the guy's talking and the boom mic just comes.
You actually saw a boom mic?
Where at?
I didn't see that.
I never saw a boom mic.
Dude, I recorded it earlier. But there's like literally a scene where somebody's talking and then the
always
boom
fucking
mic just comes in the screen for a second, then goes away.
Oh, I gotta see it. That's hilarious.
I'll find it. But
yeah, thanks for coming on, Mikey Fish. We always love having you, bro. This made for a very interesting, fun experience. Do you want to plug anything, shout out anything or anything before you take off?
Shameless plugs, man.
Yeah, dude, check out my YouTube channel, Slammin' Salmon, if you like metal music. And then follow me on TikTok, Mikey Fish Horror. Follow me on Instagram under the same name. And listen to my band Virtue right here. And keep an eye out for Up on the Housetop. Also, watch Red 11. Because that was a Robert Rodriguez film I was in.
Yeah, Mikey's totally lying, man. His YouTube channel is just it's like a tribute channel to Chubbawamba. That's all his band does is covers of their songs.
also, keep an eye out for the movie Family Movie. That was the Kevin Bacon movie that I was in.
Okay, cool.
Shit.
Also, Red 11 is available on Tubi for free as well.
Nice.
So easily watchable for the listeners.
And that one is pretty short. So
cool.
That's gas.
Is that a little rip towards
Robert
Butcher's
Rodriguez
Bluff right
knows
there?
how to edit a movie.
Yeah.
Well, damn well better by this point.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, thanks for coming on. We appreciate it.
Thank you for having me, y'all.
All right, man.
Yeah,
Thanks, Mikey.
see you in
That was a blast.
2004.
That was a blast.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, man. Right,
Hold on,
2004.
Wait, give me one second. I think I found the boom mic. Just give me 1 second.
Okay.
Oh, great.
How the
Yeah,
fuck?
but
I'm pretty sure it's when the sheriff is talking to the RV.
He's talking to the RV?
Yeah, he's talking to you guys outside the RV.
Fuck it. That's hilarious.
What's
That's
with this
so
guy?
Oh
always
yeah, it's
noticing
coming up
boom
right
mics?
now. I'm gonna.
He always
I'm gonna-
notices boom mics. It's crazy.
I know,
Dude, it's
fucking,
blatant.
Never
Let me
noticed.
see
I'm
it
gonna
then.
I'm gonna screenshot it. It's coming up right now. I'm watching it on my
Just
phone.
show the camera.
Fucking Jeremy was good at noticing
Okay, just
boom
watch
mics
this.
too.
Just watch.
His face.
You're gonna see it coming any second.
Does it come from the left or the right?
It comes, I think, from this side right here. Oh, you couldn't see me on my camera. That side.
Dude, it's not here.
I swear to God. Just wait a second. It's coming. It's in the scene. There it was.
Oh, there it is. I saw it.
Saw it.
Was that not my hat?
Was it his hat?
Dude, I don't think
it was
that's
a
a boom
boom mic.
mic.
Yes, it was.
You
I'm
sure?
telling you, it was a boom
How does
mic.
a boom mic go in the side of the fucking?
Just
It's usually above.
Watch again. So it's on the opposite.
No, a boom mic usually is from the top. That's the boom
It was
mic.
too low. I'm telling you. It
Wait,
was a
there's
boom
your
mic.
hat.
No, it comes from the side. It almost
watch,
looks like
just
a fuck.
watch.
It almost looks like a dick trying to get him.
That's a boom mic.
Was that a
That's not
hat?
That is
That was
not
a
a hat.
That's a
That's
boom
totally
mic.
boom mic.
I don't think I've ever
Dude,
seen a
how
boom
does
mic come from the
Hey,
side.
sorry. Hold on. All right. Sorry. 5 out of 10. Fuck the 0.5.
Yeah, mine's down to a 5.5.
No, man, my rating is going up because usually boom mics come from a different angle. That's
The
impressive.
top, yeah.
That's impressive. I'm giving this
Yeah,
motherfucker a
it
7.
looks like in
That's an original
fucking
boom
scary
mic entrance.
movie when the fucking penis comes through the like glory hole.
Yeah, dude,
Right, that boom mic was literally like 2 inches from his face.
that's what
like,
I said.
the
It looked
fuck?
like a dick going at him, man.
Yeah, it's like y'all. He could have cut to a reaction from one of us in that
It's just
scene.
not shown
Right.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, what are you doing, man?
That's hilarious.
That's funny. Oh man.
All right, guys.
All right,
I really
Mikey.
appreciate y'all having me on. I'll be on the 2004 one.
Yeah, we'll definitely see you back in 2004.
I can't
Thanks.
wait to record that show. It's going to be so much fun.
That's
How many movies have you watched so far?
Dude, let me check.
You
I
had
just
100
watched,
yet?
No, I've slowed down a lot. I just watched Serial Killing 101. I don't know if y'all have seen that one.
Yes.
No.
It's a fun one.
Serial Killing 101.
Yeah, it's also called Serial Killing for Dummies.
It's got
I know what the movie
one of
is.
the homeboys from Monster
I've never
Man
actually
in
seen it
it.
before.
Yeah. 69 is where I'm at right now.
Ooh,
That's good.
nice.
I've slowed down a lot.
I'm at like 30.
I'm around 50.
I'm at
I
79.
still have like all the Asian stuff left. There's
Yeah.
so much Asian stuff, dude.
I've pretty much haven't gone through like the ones that I have on my shelves.
I have fucking watched. I mean, out of the almost 80 films, I swear half is Asian. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Asian was huge that year.
I literally tortured myself the other day and watched Dark Harvest 1, 2, and 3.
Oh,
Now the first one isn't bad. Now, what the fuck is the deal with part 2 and 3? Those are quite literally two of the worst movies ever made. And like
dude,
when
part
I
three's
say
fine.
2 might be
part
the
2.
worst movie I've ever seen in my life.
Part 2 is
Speaking of movies that are too long, holy fucking
but
shit.
part 2 is so fucking bad. I was like, what the? And then I was still burnt out by part 3, but I mean, it's a step up. But I mean, we're talking like a little baby step up.
Have y'all watched Hide and Creep yet?
Yeah, that was pretty decent. I was really surprised.
I like that one.
And have y'all watched The Birthday yet with Corey Feldman?
No, I've been saving that one for like later on.
Yeah, it finally got its release. It's its American, like when Arrow released it, last year? It's the American debut, I think. It was the first time it was actually showed here. So yeah.
If y'all get a chance, don't watch Resident Demon.
Yeah, it sounds.
Okay. I haven't yet.
You don't no need. No, you're good. Don't.
But I'm curious to hear people's opinions on the birthday.
The Birthday. I gotta check that one out.
Yeah.
I have no idea about that one.
Yeah, no, it's interesting.
I'll watch it.
Cool stuff. So
I'm almost done like getting through my collection. When I do, I'll finally start to like watch other shit.
I know, like I still have like another 40 or 50. I thought I had way less, but apparently got way more. 2004 film.
Damn, and you know what sucks is this was a year away from being on 2004. Devin's Ghost. Devin's Ghost, Legend of Bloody Boy. Be sure to watch it, guys.
JP, you definitely got to check out Our Point. It's a tartan age.
I have it on DVD.
Okay, yeah, because it's set in Vietnam and it's like kind of it's cool.
Hell yeah!
All right.
Well, guys, I appreciate y'all for having me, and thank you for the kind words.
It's all deserved, man. It's all deserved. No smoke blown.
But you have blown my wiener.
Yeah, man. It's well deserved. It's well deserved. Hey, man, you got to give blowjobs where they're due, right?
Blowjobs or blowjobs are due. Hell yeah!
All right, Mikey.
All right, y'all.
Coming on, bro. Appreciate
How the fuck
it.
you get off this shit? I see it. Never mind. Later, guys.
Bro.
Love y'all.
See ya. Bye.
All right. So, what is your release of the month? Everybody at one time. Everybody at one time.
Yeah. I'll give it to my little Chinaman movie this time.
Killers on Wheels, baby.
Yeah.
I will
Mine
say
too.
Killers on Wheels sounded the most interesting.
It was great. So much fucking fun.
Yeah, so I guess I don't know. I mean, I like NightWatch, but I wouldn't say it's a must-have.
You gotta check out this one.
This would have been in competition if it just had an edit.
Yeah, right.
They can still save that movie if they just want to re-edit it.
Yep.
Exactly.
So yeah, that's thanks Mikey for coming on. Just left a second ago. How about that?
So what are we doing next month?
Yeah, so next month is our halfway, a little after halfway, basically.
Yeah.
Midpoint of the year. So we did 6 shows. So we're doing a top 5 of the year so far show, and same thing as last year. And we will have a featured review as well, but we're also doing segments. So yeah, this time I'm gonna do the same thing I normally do, which is I'm gonna randomize 5 Vinegar Syndrome / partner label / sub label titles from my collection that I have not watched, and do reviews, short reviews on all 5 of those titles that are randomly picked. Seems to be the thing that I like to do. And this will be my 3rd year doing it, and it's a lot of fun each time. So that's my segment.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing, except since it's partner month, I'm just gonna keep it to partner labels. I probably only have like 2 tops Vinegar Syndrome that I haven't watched anyway. So yeah, same deal.
All right. What are you 2 doing?
I haven't decided yet. I think
What the hell?
I mean, originally I was going to pick 5 partner labels films to recommend. And then I was like, maybe pick 5 Vinegar Syndrome films that I feel like are just kind of like overlooked in their collection. Recommend those.
Gems
Kind of thing. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
I'm
But
gonna
I'm gonna dig into the collection and find some shit that I think is gonna be worthy. So
It's always nice to recommend old shit. Can't wait to see you recommend all outer print shit.
like you did the first 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna do top 5 VSAs I haven't watched and just rank those.
Okay.
Oh,
So
Yeah, the
picking 5
randomizer,
VSAs you haven't
the
watched.
randomizer was good for me last year, so why not?
I might actually just do VS this year.
Vinegar Syndrome proper. That'd be cool.
Vinegar Syndrome proper, just proper.
I feel like for being a show about Vinegar Syndrome, we don't always like we actually don't show regular Vinegar Syndrome as
It's
much
the
love.
least profiled element of the show, probably.
Yeah.
It's mostly just the upgrade line now.
Yeah.
I do more VS than anybody probably.
Yeah.
But yeah, so those will be our segments. And the featured review was really tough. That month's titles, which was like partner label month, there was not a lot to pick from, honestly. Like
does anybody have that title out right now that we're doing Voices of Desire and what's the second one?
Fly Now, Pay Later.
Yeah.
Fly Now, Pay Later, yeah.
It's an egg double feature. Yeah, that one right there. They sound pretty cool though. I think they sound pretty cool.
I haven't even looked into them, so I have no idea what they are. But yeah,
they
that's what
okay.
we're gonna do is the feature.
I want to do the Pervert Chinaman movie.
Yeah, you almost got us to do that.
It was close.
I was like, come on,
honestly,
guys.
like when I look, the only thing I do when I I barely ever even read the synopses. I usually just scroll through the screen grabs that they have on the title, and when I looked at that one, I was like, not for me. So
Even this, look at this cover's like got some weird shit going on.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep.
So yeah, that'll be the halfway show, and of course we'll give our top 5s of the year so far and stuff, and it's always fun to compare that to what we end up at the end of the season.
Did you guys already make your top 5s?
Nope. I have a lot to watch.
I'm gonna watch more stuff. I mean, I watched a good bit of stuff this year.
I'm gonna watch everything I bought in this year that I haven't watched yet.
I've watched
close.
I've watched pretty much every title with the exception of just the Mangler and Human Lanterns. Like
I wanted to keep up.
I've been keeping up. I've been watching everything. I've been so good. It's crazy.
I've wanted to keep up. I've done a horrible job of keeping up. So I'm gonna run. So this is like a good opportunity to right the ship.
I just feel like going into the top 5, I'm like, if I watch everything that I bought, I don't feel like I cheated myself. I legitimately have a top 5.
Yeah,
so, that's the way I look at it. So
yeah, but for me, the top 5 is less important to me than the top 10. So
yeah, but you still need to watch all those titles from the first half of the year to work into the top 10.
To me, I almost want it to be just the stuff that I've seen so far, because chances, like a high chance that if I watch everything, the top 5 halfway is going to be is going to still be in there in the top 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. You got to watch everything, man. I mean, you never know. You never know. I mean, I feel like when we did our top 5 last year, I feel like by the end of the year, I think I only had 3 titles in there, maybe 2.
There were things that I think there were things that I didn't watch yet for the top 5 that ended up making the top 10. But anyway, so yeah, that wraps it up. This feels like it's probably our longest sin bin ever.
It probably is.
Oh yeah, this one's
Probably
pushing
is.
6.5 hours or something like that. It's
Yeah.
long. It's long.
It feels like it.
But hope you guys enjoyed that Butcher's Bluff review / interview with Mikey Fischer, because he's a good buddy of ours, and honestly, support the film. It's worth the time.
It's not bad.
I said it's worth the time. It's too fucking long, is what it is. It is what it is. But anyways,
but
all
yeah,
right, guys.
that was really
0.25
cool.
it.
I don't think it's worthy of that. I think it's actually pretty entertaining throughout the thing, but it is what it is. All right, guys, that's going to conclude episode 6 here on Sin Bin season 3. We'll be back next month with episode 7, of course, and stay tuned.
Possibly
man. It's going to be dope
this month.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Right. Yeah, we're a week late, so. All right, dudes.
All right, peace.
Deuces.